All right, everybody, welcome into our Karate Combat 50 IFC 5 stream. Starting strong here with an IFC fight right off the bat. We are bringing you right into the action inside the pit right now. We have UFC Alien going up against Zach Fenner. All right, Shmuel, let's dive into it.
Yeah, I heard that Zach Fenner actually lived in a tent training up to this fight. Very interesting tactic. Let's see how that works out for him. Also, if you haven't, check out UFC Alien's diss track on Khabib. It's absolutely hilarious.
I love that. I love that. This man's been making a bunch of diss checks all over the UFC, right? He's just going at him.
I get why he's keeping his mask on, too. Those aren't the kind of guys you want after you.
Ho, ho, ho. But
Good
the mask
round
is
one.
off now.
Very strong round one there.
All right. Let me get this stream out to a few people.
Curious to see what corner adjustments will be made for Zach Fenner, as it seemed like the striking did not go his way that round. He did have one nice takedown, but UFC Alien is looking pretty sharp out there. Real slick head movement. He's got some good hands. I'm excited to see this one go on.
All right. You ready for round two here? All righty. Okay, I think we are ready to get into the thick of it.
All right, round two. Fighters climb into the pit. Let's see some action. Oh, it's open scoring. That makes sense.
Yes, open scoring for these IFC fights.
All right, so 1-0 for the red corner.
All right.
Nice hook there.
Oh, red corner, clearly the aggressor here.
Very
Zach
confident
has
fighting
been
with his hands down.
stunned.
Good shots from UFC Alien. A little leg drag there.
You allowed to do that?
Yeah. As long as your knee doesn't touch the ground, you can exchange. Can go into the grappling exchanges however you want.
Nice knee to the body.
Beautiful knee from the clinch there. He's got him in a tie plum with two hands behind the head. Zach's looking a little gassed now. Good shots from UFC Alien. Presses him up against the wall. Trying to get off some ground and pound. Good peek out from the UFC Alien. You can see this guy's been putting in some time in the jiu-jitsu room.
No, absolutely. He definitely looks like he got in shape for this.
Ooh. Interesting. Evade there.
Reminder, Zach Fenner in the ring here, in the pit here, is the one that got the Karate Combat logo tattooed. You can see it there on the left side of his face.
Oh, it looks like what's going on here? Why did he turn his back? Is he tired?
Tattooed along with a couple of black eyes right now.
Hey.
Oh!
Yeah, he might get tattooed by the alien if he doesn't keep his hands up.
All right. Final 30 seconds of the fight.
Let's go. A lot of clinching in the end of the fight. Ooh, nice right hand from the alien. Good tie plum. Nice knee to the midsection there, and he just kind of falls on the ground.
Yes, it is a little bit laggy for our viewers right now. I'm going to go ahead and see if there's a way that I can fix that.
Very curious to see how that round's going to be scored. I have a feeling that one went to Zach Fenner, but it's really hard to tell.
It's too laggy because I'm not on Ethernet. I'm going to hold it down for a minute.
Sure. All right, we're waiting for the judges' scorecards here. And curious if we're going to get one more. Want to hop in? We got Cade joining us. What's going on, boss? And And we might be looking at a round 3 here. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yo, yo, yo.
Zach Ferner climbing back in the pit. Looks a little labored. Both fighters look pretty tired at this point. All right, we got a third round. Beautiful. All right, let's see who has more gas in the tank going into this third round. I think that'll be the decide. Oh, nope. No third round. I guess that means going to Alien. Yep. All right. Good stuff. First fight of the night concludes. We got the UFC Alien taking home the W in his Influencer Fighting Club debut.
What are your main takeaways from that fight?
Work on your cardio. That's the most important thing. All your skills go out the window if you don't got no cardio.
Especially on a first fight, you're looking at probably a bit of an adrenaline dump. You're going to rely on that heart to be pumping.
We're also in Utah, and that makes a big difference. That high elevation really hits you.
Absolutely.
UFC Alien, how confident were you going into that decision? I mean, it was a close fight. I knew it was going to go the third round. How confident were you?
I'm tapping into Dean Thomas here for the interview.
I would like it third round. But I want to say friends in the room, don't forget about it.
This is the first time that you took your mask off. Was there any pressure to perform now that everybody has now seen your face and know who you are?
I'm so glad to take that shit off. I think I'm pretty. I deserve to be seen. Thank you to Karate Combat for putting me on. IFC 5. Say hello to your new IFC Alien.
Hey, there you go.
All right.
Can't wait for the diss tracks.
Man, I wonder
Nobody's safe.
wonder if he made any enemies along the way on this path with the.
I was gonna say, once you take that mask off, I sure hope he didn't diss Nate Diaz because he's gonna be at his door tomorrow.
Man, yeah, seriously though.
Be like the end of Jay and Silent Bob.
What are some of your favorite things about the Karate Combat events?
I mean, first and foremost, just the environment. You know, the crowd always gets nuts. The building's full of celebrities. You know, it's the production team has done a beautiful job here. But, you know, I'm here for the fights, man. There's so many talented martial artists here. We got black belts from all different walks of martial arts. We got some of the best BJJ players in the world in here today. We have AJ, we got Vagner Rosa, we got Kyle Sabino, we got Miayo. So there's just so much great violence to look forward to. And I think anybody who comes to Karate Combat, first and foremost, is here for violence.
And not only that, the rule changes here as we're going just recently with the elbow down. What are your thoughts on that?
Oh, that's going to be huge. We were at the press conference. I think you were there as well. And I saw somebody offer a 1 million karate token reward to Omar Morales if he finishes by elbow. So I do think the fighters are very motivated to put on a show. And I expect some big elbows. And more elbows equals more blood. And that's very fan-friendly, I think.
What's the reasoning that it wasn't there prior? Was it a danger thing and they just changed the rules?
I imagine part of it is because when you get cut, you have to take a longer intermission in between fights to heal. So their fighters could be more active without the elbows. And then also there's now in traditional karate, there's actually a lot of elbows, and Karate Combat does a great job staying true to traditional karate while adding in more of a combat element than your regular point fighting. But in a lot of point fighting leagues, there are no elbows allowed. So I think, you know, some of the purists didn't want elbows in there. But if you look at Kumite or you look at Kyokushin or some of the more brutal martial arts, they do utilize elbows. So I don't see this as straying from karate at all. I think it just makes it farther away from sport and more towards combat, which is what you want to see in a competition like this.
I wonder who's going to be some of these next big names that come over from the other fighting clubs. Are there any that have expressed interest who have not made it out here? Now with this Alex Pereira coming through, it's going to bring a lot of eyes, I think, to this sport.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, I mean, listen, you have a lot of people from the APFC, the Anthony Pettis Fight Club. He's obviously fought in Karate Combat. He refers a lot of people. They have a close connection with Craig Jones, who's competed in the pit twice. We're already seeing higher and higher level, pit submission artists every time we come out here. And especially with the war on one, with all the things that have been exposed about how one mistreats their fighters. I think President Awesome, as a gym owner, as a martial artist, understands where the fighters come from and does a great job in dealing with the fighters. And we're already seeing a lot of high-level one fighters come here, so I wouldn't be surprised if we get a lot more one fighters in the future. And they have a really good Muay Thai program. They have a really good striking program, really good kickboxing program. And a lot of those guys, it would be a really good fit for them to come to Karate Combat. So, entire gyms have been banned and blacklisted by one just for stupid little, petty disagreements. So I say bring all those guys here. Let's get the highest level guys in Thailand, the highest level guys in Singapore, and let's get them on the roster. I think that would be awesome.
Absolutely. There's a great crowd here, even just in fight one.
Yeah.
Hundreds of people are here already. The stadium is just now filling up. Some of the big names haven't even arrived. We were in there just a second ago backstage watching some of the warm-ups. We saw our boy Toki out there getting some work in, getting really, really close to his fight time.
He should be next.
Is he next?
I believe so, because I think Warwick is the main event for IFC and Toki's the co-main. So I think he
sounds
should
right.
be up next, yeah.
He was sweating hard. He looked really, really locked in. I cannot wait for that fight.
Yep, and our boy Toki's been training in Thailand. He was showing me and James some of his Muay Thai moves yesterday, so I'm excited to see him pull off some of those in the pit. He's got a tough opponent, but I think he's up for the challenge.
What do you think the most important skill sets are when you come into an arena like this with a mat, I guess you would call it, or what do you call the
pit?
The pit. Like when you come into a pit, what are some of the core skills you have to pay attention to?
I think first and foremost, especially for the IFC fighters, like I said before, I think it's going to come down to cardio. You need to make sure you don't get tired so you can utilize your skill set and your body will listen to your brain. I think in the pit specifically, just because of the challenges it brings with the slanted walls and the space, footwork is really important. Your ability to move around the ring, your ability to keep yourself safe, circle away from the power, and defense. I mean, listen, everyone loves offense, and it's fun to go swinging and banging and get wild. But if you have good defense, the offense will present itself. If you're able to block your opponent's shots, you will find those openings. So I think when you're beginning, the most important thing is keep yourself from getting tired and keep yourself safe. So I'm going to say cardio, defense, and footwork will be the first three things to focus on. And listen, you focus on those three things enough, your opponent's eventually going to get tired. You'll be able to swing and bang as much as you want.
Once fight night comes, you find out who put in that work. You find out who was running, who was skipping the cake on Friday nights, who was skipping the brownies on Saturday mornings.
The brownies,
You really, really find out who comes in ready to go. There's a clear difference you see when someone goes through a proper fight camp.
Absolutely. And, this is only 2-minute rounds, but your adrenaline goes so high when you fight. You tense up. You squeeze every muscle in your body. If it's not something you're used to experiencing, that oxygen gets depleted out of your blood real, real fast. So putting yourself in as many sparring situations as possible, getting yourself as ready as possible is of the utmost importance, especially for these lesser experienced IFC fighters.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
But yeah, this is a hell of a party. I see more people filing in. We got the Toki MAGA boys behind us. They've been going crazy.
They are around.
Yeah, right behind us.
Wow, yeah, I guess you can see them in the stream behind.
That's right.
Oh, boy.
Right over there.
Here we go.
All right. Sleeper pick for fight of the night. Let's go.
Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time.
Everybody in the chat better drop a what's up for Toki.
Oh. Do you want to hop in? Let's go, Toki. Let's go, dude. Money's on the line.
All right. We got Harley walking out, looking rearing and ready to go.
Forgot this was recording.
And he's been training in an MMA gym for the last year. He trains with his family. Looks like his official height came in at 6'1", weight came in at 203 pounds, 72-inch reach, and 42.5-inch leg reach.
And look who is going to be coming in next. That's right. The Wolf Boys are about to get in the fight.
Let's go.
Sorry to everyone for any earlier technical difficulties.
Got the leader of the pack here back in the Wolf Den.
Look at that man repping.
Let's go, Toki. Folks, get ready for some biased commentary.
Fighting under the Wolf
Let's go,
brand.
Toki.
Let's go.
Let's go.
USA.
There we go.
USA. Let's go, Wolf.
Root for Toki if you're a real American. Let's go.
It's time.
Look at that beautiful, beautiful shirt he's got on.
All right.
Toki looks locked in.
Oh my
Look
God.
at that death stare. This is like Khalil Roundtree and Alex Pereira, too. They're just staring at each other from across the pit. All right. Fighters are climbing in the pit. I'm ready for a brawl here, fellas. Let's go. And we're off. Let's see how this goes. Good 1-2 from Toki. He's finding a home for that right hand. Nice body shot. Fighters are trading kicks. Nice teep kick from Toki. Oh, nice right hand from Harley.
Oh, Carly dropped him.
With the hook.
Ooh, couple of punches to the head.
That's
Three
right.
punches to the
Needs
face.
to get his hands up, make sure he doesn't turn away his head. Up against the wall.
Ref's going to stop this.
Oh, Harley gets it done by first round TKO. Great effort from Toki.
First round TKO came out strong. Succumbed after that right dropped him.
Well, we're sad to see it happen, but that's the risk of taking a fight.
We still love him.
Takes a lot of balls to step in there.
It takes more than a lot of balls.
Props to Toki. Let's go, Toki. We got Dean Thomas up on the pit, ready for the post-fight interview.
Harley, that was an amazing performance. Very impressive. You went out there and essentially you just motioned. Did you expect After that, I was like, it's game on. I was ready to go. What did you know about your opponent before coming into this? I didn't know much. I was supposed to fight Perez at Castro. It didn't happen, so I'm not going to fight anybody. This is already. So you said you're not going to fight anybody. There's got to be an influencer or somebody who's holding the Toki that you want. Call them out right now. I want Perez, I want H-Chance, anybody that you want. Figure out how to do it. I love it. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Give it up for Harley. That's right. Two opponents are fighting.
Not even lagging on mine.
We got some more coming
I
up.
see it lagging on yours.
Who came in to see David Hoffman fight? Who came to see David Hoffman fight?
You're on Wi-Fi right now, aren't you?
I will because I just can't seem to get this freaking.
Is your internet not working?
It should be working.
Isn't it supposed to be plugged in, isn't it?
Huh?
Is it supposed to be plugged in?
No, that's the one that wasn't working. So this one went in and was plugged in. I want to switch over to. I wish we were on a live stream. I'm trying with one more thing.
Is this chair for us?
I don't know, but I'm having a conversation with the screen. It's just like so hard.
I don't know what it is. I think I'm not on the internet. I think I'm on Wi-Fi. And I plugged into their Ethernet, but I can't seem to figure out like, where to find it. I just don't know where the Ethernet would show up in here. And I don't want to drop the screen. Huh?
Let me see what the screen looks like.
Yeah, it looks bad. Lagging. It's lagging so bad.
Charles can't help.
Oh no.
You want to switch it?
I'm not really sure how that would work exactly.
What's up?
I'm not really sure how that would work exactly, to be quite honest. We could try. Where's it plugged
Can
in?
you just trust it?
Is it that one?
Yeah.
We could try taking that piece out and plugging it into here. It's going to lose the video stream.
Wait, how much do you know Ethernet?
No, that's your Ethernet.
We had a USB-C.
Oh. USB-C from there. And it's going into your computer here. So
USB. Do you want to unplug
put
this?
it right here. Put it right here. Put it right here. Nope. And then turn your camera on. And then this is going to plug into yours.
That's USB-C. I don't have. Oh, I have the converter.
Use the adapter.
The adapters. I don't have the adapter.
No. It's not the adapter. I've got the adapter right here. Okay. Oh, wait.
Wrong one.
No, it's the wrong one. Fuck. I don't think we have the adapter. All right, plug it back in. Plug it back in yours.
This?
Yeah, plug it back in yours. Plug it back in. All right.
Mikey, Nikki Maley, and Rampage Jackson. I just said what's up to them. I'm gonna get them.
Hold on.
That's okay, we'll take that. All right, this section, Habanero.
Nikki Mays.
So
I'll get
Here's
it.
how I see it. Come on.
Oh, the load just.
What you got in that
I
section?
just rated a Rampage.
Nothing. We got the good section.
If you're talking to other people, you can't have your mic down.
Just bounce. Just bounce. What's your saying?
All right. Okay. The show goes on. We are having some slight lag, working on getting it fixed. It's mostly a bandwidth piece right here. So we're going to see if we can get that fixed for y'all, but we will be bringing on people as part of this, sharing in the joy of karate combat as we keep on going. Yeah, remember we only have 2 headsets.
Yeah, I can hop up.
Okay.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, great fight. I appreciate it. Could have been better, huh? Waiting for the next display. Oh, yeah. Thank you.
Do you guys want to pop in? Adam.
For influencers, mainly they're going to go into with George's booth, and then for pro fighters, they're going to come into ours. Is kind of the deal that it's fine for now, but that's how.
Can you guys hear me?
Cool. Yeah. Can you hear me? Check.
Hello.
You got me?
I hear you.
Perfect. All right. Then you are good to go. All right, my friends. You just went ahead and secured the dub. You were talking massive amounts of shit prior to that,
That's
but you
right.
backed it up right when you got in there, pretty much knocking him down right off the bat.
Yeah, man, I thought that was gonna get a finish
Right on the bat.
right off the bat, but he pulled through. Respect for that.
Yeah,
Wow.
he definitely did stick around for a little while, but it seemed like you were clearly the aggressor from the moment that it started. Did you feel that way?
Absolutely. I saw it in his face. He didn't want to be in there with me.
Yeah, it looked like, I mean, I can only watch him as an observer, but he looked a little scared in the first.
Absolutely. I think he thought I was the same. He tried to expose me on Twitter today with pictures when I was like 15 or some shit. I guess he thought I was that same 15-year-old. It's not me, man. I've been through a lot. I'm ready to come fucking be killed.
I obviously got to ask a little bit about the mask, right? And then unmasking for karate combat.
Yeah.
Why was this the event that you chose to do that at?
I think my first public event needed to be done. The entire reason I made the mask was because I was creating a character to go viral from talking shit. And I didn't want to incorporate that with my real musician career, which was peace, love, positivity, and shit.
Oh,
you know
wow.
what I'm saying? So I went full left field with it. Didn't want anything to correlate or go into each other. But after a while, I was just like, man, this alien's doing so good. Let me just own it, you know? So that became the mask thing. I wanted to take it off.
Yeah, absolutely. That's pretty cool that it became this. So now obviously the mask is off, but do you plan on doing more fights?
Oh, definitely more fights. Mask is going back on. Only thing that's different is the U in my name changed to an I. IFC Alien.
IFC Alien, and you got the whole IFC crew right here, of course. George, shout out to George and everyone
Shout
and
out
the
to
rest. How did you get in touch with IFC?
I've been putting in applications to fight for months, and never got a response. And one day George hits me up and he's like, hey, we got someone 135. You down? This is him, Zach Fenner, da-da-da. Didn't research him, didn't know anything. I just said, yes, I want the fight. Doesn't matter who it is. I want to fight.
Anytime, any place.
Anytime, anywhere. It was a month before the fight. I took that shit, gained 10 pounds. I'm here.
What was your training like?
Man, I've been smoking weed, smoking nicotine to this day. Smoking nicotine, you know what I'm saying? I've not been taking this shit serious. I've been doing a little bit of bag work. But now that I've done it, I've experienced it. Feels good. This is the shit that's going to make me take it serious.
What's the adrenaline like when you win?
When I win?
Yeah.
I haven't experienced it yet.
When you were in there, I mean.
When I was in there, it was cool. I was expecting a third round. So the fact that it's over already, I was was more disappointed than happy. But
it's, of course, yeah, shout out to him for coming back and everything. But I guess what I was meaning more is like, do you want that rematch?
I don't know if he deserves it.
There you go. Okay, so obviously for him, you didn't care who you were fighting. But if you were to get back in the IFC ring, do you think you'd want to do it with someone that you kind of maybe have a previous existing history with? Or would you want another, I don't know them, I just want to get in and fight?
Yeah, there's Crazy Kev, another MMA Twitter guy. He's been calling me out for a while. I've been wanting to fight him. I was supposed to fight him, but he said he had a surgery. and I was going to leave him out to the next summer. So I was like, that's fine. I'll fight you in the summer. I still want to fight this month, next month, as soon as possible.
How soon do you feel like you could fight again?
What time is it right now?
What time is it? We got 5:37.
Say about 6:30. I'll be back ready to go.
6:30 back in the ring?
Yeah.
I
Go
love
pop
it.
an ibuprofen or something and be back in here.
Last question for you. This is a unique area, right, with the pit.
Yeah.
Did you think, how do you feel that played into the fight? Because you were right here. We got pushed up against us.
Yeah. I fucked up. When I was on the wall, I fucked up. But when I had him on the wall's a good thing.
The wall is a good thing.
The wall's a good thing. But when I was against it, it almost felt like it's a quick way for a break. Like I could just lay down. He's not going to do no damage. I could just slide down. They'll stand us back up. Man, I was just trying to get my motherfucking breath by that second round.
Yeah. What point does it start? People look at people that they're planking, they're hanging from bars, they're fighting.
Yeah.
They go, that looks easy. But after a minute, it gets real hard.
It's real fucking hard. I don't care how hard I trained, how hard he trained. The moment we're in there and we're throwing shots at 100%, way fucking different than training, bro. I could have done 20 minutes. I was doing 20-minute spars, Shark Tank, switch the people out. I'm good to go. It could also be because of the fucking elevation here, but
It's true.
But once you're in there and you're throwing 100%, man, that shit will kill you. That was my biggest enemy tonight, was my fucking cardio.
Cardio is it, and that's what it seems like for fighters. So we got the next fight starting right here. Never lose hope, man.
Never lose hope. I appreciate the time, brother.
Appreciate you jumping in.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
You guys hash that out. And then all the influencers come here and we'll play.
Melendez versus Guyton. This is going to be a great fight. Both of these guys have professional MMA experience. Guyton very good with his hands. He's done a couple boxing matches. And Melendez coming from a Taekwondo and karate background. You're going to expect to see some pretty sharp kicks from him. So really looking forward to this.
And a hush fell over the crowd as the fighters get into it.
Big shot from Melendez. And I'm sure you remember that famous clip of President Awesome choking out the opposing coach. Well, that was actually a Melendez fight.
Wow.
So his fights are always pretty exciting.
Whoa.
Guyton is coming for blood.
Yeah, I was watching clips from Guyton earlier today.
Beautiful kicks from Melendez. Oh, my gosh. What a combo. Beautiful, beautiful combo from Melendez. Nice 1-2. Seems to have the speed advantage here. I can barely see those shots.
People can't even see anything. The service is just awful. I don't know what to do. It's not going to do. I have this plugged in right here. I'm not really sure what's happening.
All right. Tail of the tape. Let's get into it.
This has been a great back-and-forth striking match so far. Guyton swinging big, heavy shots. Melendez really using his speed to his advantage. We've seen some incredible kicks. He loves to move forward with those blitz combos. Another nice round kick from Melendez, followed with a leg kick from Guyton. And leg kicks to the calf are now legal in karate combat, which is a big game changer. All right, round one coming to a close. Good head movement from Melendez there. Very competitive round one. Melendez came into this fight a 70% favorite, but Guyton is absolutely fully in this, throwing big power shots, eating everything in the kitchen fridge. I'm excited for round two.
Excited to keep this going. And to everybody that is watching, if you're having a little bit of issues with the broadband, we are working on getting that fixed, so just stick with us.
You think closing your other programs will help? Might just give you more RAM. That might be the issue.
I want to know if you got any balls for the fans in the building.
Just double tap on the bottom.
After the first round, all three judges see it for the advantage for the red corner.
Tap back in. All right, so after the first round, we do have an open scoring system. All three judges gave it to Melendez in the red corner, and round 2 is kicking off. Fighters square off in the center of the pit. Melendez looking for that leg kick, misses narrowly. Guyton looking to advance forward. Melendez lands a nice body kick, countered with a leg kick from Guyton, and a beautiful question mark kick from Melendez there. Guyton narrowly missing with the double jab. Melendez doing a really good job circling, using his footwork to stay out of trouble. Guyton switch stances, throws the jab. See that traditional boxing coming into play. Beautiful switch kick there by Melendez. Guyton counters with the leg kick. He's really finding a home for that lead leg kick on the inside leg of Melendez. Melendez with the good head movement, narrowly avoiding that shot from Guyton. Beautiful shot to the body. Knocks Melendez down, but he pops right back up to his feet. Beautiful leg kick. We can hear those thudding like a gunshot from where we're sitting. All right, Melendez returns with a leg kick of his own. Fighters are feeling out the distance in the middle of the pit right now. Beautiful exchange there. Melendez with the defense after the offense, able to evade the counter shot. Guyton advancing forward. Melendez circling. Curious to see if high elevation ends up affecting these fighters' cardio, as we're in Utah right now.
Let's go.
Melendez circles out of danger after getting trapped in the corner. Guyton lands another inside leg kick. Melendez narrowly missing the counter kick. Glove. Avoids the pair. Beautiful counter shot by Melendez.
Yeah, we don't have the Wi-Fi.
But it comes back and forth.
It's all blurry. Yeah, it's pretty rough.
Beautiful jab by Melendez, using his speed to his advantage. Nice shot to the body. Guyton catches it. He's looking for some ground and pound. Melendez reverses the position and ends up on top, and the fighters end up in a clinch, and the ref breaks it up. All right, fighters reset. Nice hook from Melendez. Beautiful leg kick from Guyton. He's really finding a home for those leg kicks. Ooh, nice 1-2 from Guyton. Melendez retreats. Good leg kick from Guyton. Those are going to start to add up pretty soon. Guyton's got some nasty, nasty leg kicks today. Oh, Superman punch. Narrowly misses. All right. Crowd is going wild for these two warriors, duking it out in the pit. This has been an absolute banger so far. Melendez lands a body kick right at the bell. Fighters retreat to their corners, and we'll see what the scoring is like for round 2.
So I think we're on the Wi-Fi because the Ethernet says it's plugged in, but it's not working. When I try to switch to Ethernet and the Wi-Fi is not strong enough to get the broadband.
No. On the Wi-Fi from where? From the private neighbor?
Yeah, mine's fine though. Mine's on the Ethernet.
You're fine?
I'm on the Ethernet, yeah.
Fine. Maybe it's a port that I'm plugged into.
I need to access that.
Okay. I'm in the farthest port.
I can track that.
Crowd's going nuts. I guess they started serving early this time.
Yes. Crowd having a lot of fun. We're still working to get the broadband issues fixed here, but it looks like we have a tech team member over here, so should be fixed any moment. And crowd is actually filling out really nicely here as well.
Absolutely. And open scoring announces 2-0 for the red corner. Guyton will need a finish in this round.
Wow.
in order to win the fight, or else this is going to go Melendez. All right. And we're off. Stance switch from Guyton. Oh, lands the head kick. Melendez just eats it. No reaction. Melendez circling. Guyton trying to stalk him down.
Oh.
Beautiful combo from Guyton. He clearly understands he's looking for the finish at this point. He's throwing big, powerful shots. Ooh, another head kick from Guyton. Followed up with a body shot.
Step up.
All right. Shot to the body. Oh, big right hand from Guyton. Big right hand. Melendez got a hell of a chin on him, I'll tell you that. And the fighters are wrestling up against the pit wall. Just a reminder for the audience, the pit wall is not the same as the floor. It is considered a standing position. So technically the fighters, unless they're clinched, will have more time to work off of it.
Get them wings. Get your wings, baby. Start flying.
All right. Melendez gives two, eats two. And we're down to a minute and a half, and Guyton's going to need that finish to get this done. Beautiful inside leg kick from Guyton. He's come into this very game. Fighters make some space after Melendez attempts to clinch. Ooh, big 1-2 from Melendez with the overhand right. Melendez does a great job evading danger there. He's moving out of the way. His footwork has really helped him out a lot tonight. Nice counter from Melendez. Guyton switches stances, trying to find a home for that leg kick. Spinning back fist narrowly misses Melendez as he backs up out of the way. Very good distance control being displayed by Melendez. And Guyton certainly has an MMA background to back all these skills. He comes from a background training at Jackson Wink, famously the same place John Jones trained. Drops Melendez with the leg kick, but Melendez
So it says that the Ethernet's on, but whenever I turn off Wi-Fi to try to switch to Ethernet, we just lose service. So it shows that it's on, but it's not working.
Stream is good now? It says stream's good now. It says good.
Who?
I was watching it back there.
How long? When?
It's I can see it like just glitching.
Why don't you watch it? Watch it now and see if it's glitching on yours too.
So I can see that this says Ethernet, and I can see that when I go to Wi-Fi settings and I go to the other networks, this is the Ethernet. But whenever I turn my Wi-Fi off and switch to this Ethernet, it just loses. It says stream not working. So we can probably deal with this if we have to. It's just a Wi-Fi. So. Like I can show you if you want. I can turn off the Wi-Fi and show you what happens.
No, can you unstop it from here? Unstop it from there?
On what?
Unstop the cable? No, you're only supposed to have one hand.
Yeah.
It automatically recognizes it or no?
Yeah, it'll stay connected in a second. See, there you go, connected.
All right, try taking out the Wi-Fi.
So now I go Wi-Fi. And
Even when it's lagging,
let's see. Wait. Did we get it?
It's not lagging on his though. Oh, but yours is behind a little.
I think it's. Is it lagging? Is it good? All right, let's just say does Google work? Speed test this. Okay.
Try to avoid. Please stop that. Please, because it will take everybody. It just depends. The test itself will.
We're good.
It's just sometimes what happens is it's just stupid little things that
Just plugging it in the right
plug
way.
it in. He wants to for you to caress and be like, it's gonna be all right.
Take it out for dinner.
Take it out. Yes, he wants the whole treatment. So take it out from there. Sometimes he just take it out from here so that he reflex it.
Thank you.
And he will do a handshake. Let me know. Can I give you my phone number?
Yes.
787 513 0732. You can put BAM, BAM. That's my, everybody calls me Bam Bam. Yes. Let me know. Your name is?
Wolf.
Wolf. Copy that, Wolf. Let me know, and I'm walking around, right? Don't even, instead of calling Rob, I'll do that myself. Right? Thank you so much.
All right, we have everything fixed now at this point. We are good to go.
Wait.
I don't have anybody yet, but
Don't worry about who's going to guess. The IFC guys, nobody said I was doing it. And then they were like, oh, are you bringing all the guests? That's all the things. So, if we can get pro fighters, that's fine. But don't try to bring
okay.
All right, Shmuel, we finally have this figured out and under control.
Beautiful. We're back, baby.
We are back.
Oh man.
All
I
right.
gotta shout out my pink limo party at home watching. I love you guys. Thanks for the texts.
Thank you to the thousands of you who have tuned in. And
Okay. Well, that was a banger. Luis Melendez and Armas Guyton will never disappoint. Both seasoned fighters. And next we have a women's fight. It's going to be Jade Durand versus Stephanie Skinner.
beautiful, beautiful. Okay. All right, Jade Durand versus Stephanie Skinner. Jade Durand, age 23, height 5'2", reach of 64 inches, nicknamed the Princess. As you can see, got her hair up on the left side of this photo. Very successful pro kickboxer. Competed in Bellator kickboxing and is 4-3 in MMA. And then, of course, Stephanie Skinner.
Stephanie Skinner coming in at 5'4", 34 years old. They call her the scrapper because she likes to scrap. Her MMA record is 4-9, but don't let that fool you. She is primarily a striker. This rule set of karate combat will suit her perfectly. We see her here making the way in. And beautiful flying knee there. And she's got 2 KO wins in MMA. So, she got some power in those hands, especially at this lower weight class. She's also an Invicta FC vet. Invicta FC is the first MMA organization that is an all-women's organization. And she performed very well there. She also has a football background. She played a little bit of pro football. She's a really big Chiefs fan. And this is going to be her karate combat debut. So, we got an MMA fighter / football player stepping into the pit here. I have to imagine she's going to be tough. And I'm very excited to see the scrapper in a scrap.
Absolutely.
And here her opponent comes out, Jade Durand, who's actually the heavy favorite on the betting lines in this fight for good reason. She's had a lot of success in the cage. She also has a win in K1, one of the premier kickboxing leagues in the world. She has a couple knockouts on her record. She's very, very polished and has a great skill set. And she goes by the Princess.
Yeah, Jay Durand looks tough out there. Look at that face.
Absolutely. This is going to be a scrap between two top-level athletes. Just goes to show how good Karate Combat is at recruiting this talent.
Yeah, and they've just gotten better and better, I think, at every single one of these fights that I've gone to. It seems like the level of competition continues to step up.
Absolutely. All right, I'm excited for this one.
All right, fighters are in the pit. Jay Durand in black.
The Princess and the Scrapper. See, Jay Durand's very bouncy on her feet there. All right. And round one is off. Jade immediately opens up with a 1-2, catches her with a hook as she's circling out. And the Scrapper's coming back with some heavy volume. Narrowly misses the kick there. Jade Durand with another 1-2. She's advancing forward. She's throwing that heavy right hand. Scrapper trying to work her way inside. Narrowly misses an uppercut. Jade Durand with a 4-piece combo, a biscuit, and a side of fries. That was a beautiful shot. Nice teep kick to the belly there. Nothing will zap your stamina faster than getting hit right in the midsection, especially at this high elevation. Beautiful knee from Jade Durand. Lands right to the face, and she's finding a home for that right hand on every exchange. Stephanie the Scrapper narrowly misses that kick. Jade Durand with another right hand. She's doing a beautiful job taking her head off the center line as she throws that.
Seems like it all comes down to cardio.
Absolutely, especially in Utah, baby. Ooh. Ooh. Beautiful skills being displayed here by the Princess. Is that just me or she got a little cut on her face? Hard to tell from where we're sitting. Beautiful 1-2. Oh, catches her again.
Well, definitely
that
has
is definitely some
nosebleed.
blood. And we have our first blood of the night. Love to see it. That's what we're here for, baby.
Yeah, I think there's a small cut on the side of Jay Durand's nose.
Look at Stephanie's nose. All right.
You can hear the coaches in the corner.
Absolutely. And he's the coach on the opposing side is also complimenting Jay Durand's right hand. Good. You can see this constant stance switches from Jay Durand, which opens up new weapons and gives her new openings and new targets. She does a fantastic job mixing the targets and keeping the Scrapper guessing on what's going to come next. And that's an integral part of high-level striking.
Crowd staying pretty involved for this fight. They're liking the activity.
This is a banger.
Yeah, this is what I love to see. No feeling each other out. We're just banging.
Swinging and banging, baby. Beautiful 1-2 finish with the body shot from Jade Durand, and the Scrapper's coming back in.
Oh,
Good
nice.
head movement. She's trying to work her way inside. Again, narrowly misses the high kick. Oh, eats another 1-2. Jade Durand's really, really working her boxing tonight. Looks really slick.
Punches are getting a little bit sloppier than they were at the start, but still holding up nicely.
Punches and bunches, baby.
25 seconds left in the round.
Listen, it's a fight. It ain't always pretty. Sometimes you just got to bite down your mouthpiece and go at it. Beautiful
She's
knockdown.
done. She's
That's
done.
It.
It's
That's
over.
It. Jade Durand.
Jade Durand.
First round
drops
KO.
her.
Let's go. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful
What a
right hand.
Stunner of a hand.
Oh, my God.
And that, I believe, was the milkshake to your
That's
fries.
right. We got the
Biscuit.
fries, we got the biscuit, we got the burger, and that was the milkshake. And he left a hefty tip.
That was.
I'm a big Laker fan, and I know that Chick Hearn would call that the mustard on the hot dog.
The
So
mustard on
shout
the
out
hot
to
dog.
Chick Hearn, R.I.P.
Good Lord.
Wow. Absolutely incredible. And it was the right hand that was landing all night. And Stephanie the Scrapper is still yet to stand up, and she's back to her feet. Would love to see it. Don't want to see anybody get too badly hurt in here.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Listen, I'm all for a good knockdown, but I like to see him get right back up.
That was an absolute banger. Love to see the sign of respect between the fighters as they hug it out.
I'll give props to the ref as well. Let her get in there. Let her land a few. Just not trying to call it right too early.
Let's go. And that's about as good of a KC debut as you can possibly get.
Yeah.
First round KO, dominant all the way through. She was actually a minus 1,000 favorite on the betting lines.
No way. Whoa. Somebody knows what they were doing.
Oh, look, there's Montez. He actually just coming off a win on the Contender Series. He's
There
one
it
of the fighters out of the Goat Shed, which is President Austin's gym. These guys are always showing up to support their fellow fighters.
Shout out. Excited to have this IFC booth right next to us as well tonight. Toki, our Wolf fighter, hopping into the booth.
Finally, now that we got everything set up and all that, it was glitching so hard earlier.
Are you like helping out with the stream?
Now I'm good. Yeah.
It's no secret here. It's your boyfriend now. I'm working with God. He wants to contract with this
Chances.
people.
I'm just gonna keep doing that. I got so hard thrown off by the stream thing. I just figured I'm just gonna keep talking. What's the scenario? Nobody hears that.
I got to play by play. All right. Locksby, he trains out of President Austin's gym. That's a key point. He's a striking coach at Goat Shed. He's undefeated in private combat. He's competing at Combat Global, which is an MMA promotion. Puerto Rican fighter. He's training with Alex and Eileen in Los Angeles to put some photos online. He's seen about his friends. He's really nice about that. He's undefeated in MMA. And then Ortega has a background in LFA. There's a nickname. Cage War is another big MMA promotion. That's some pro Muay Thai based in New York. You can, I would say, instead of just firing them off in the beginning, just sprinkle these throughout the fight. Okay. Whatever there's a low in action. I know all this by heart, so I need to do.
Excited for what's going to be coming next in our KC50 fights here this evening in Salt Lake City, Utah. Some amazing broadcast booths going on here. Wonderful streamers around. Got our Wolf team sprinkled throughout. You can see, by the way, on the bottom of our stream as well, the IFC at Influ Fight Club on X. Go ahead and make sure that you're following them for highlights and clips after these fights. It was actually refreshing. We started off with a couple of the influencer fights this evening. Typically, we start with the grappling fights into the KC fights. Both of those are KC fights. And then into the influencer fights. This evening, we started with a IFC fight that kicked it off, and it was great energy for that one with UFC Alien versus Zach Fenner. Into the fight with Toki Busa versus Harley, and then into these KC fights that we are seeing now. At some point, we will get to some of the grappling fights, but right now we've just had a lot of swanging and banging, as Shmuel has called it.
Swinging and banging, boys.
That's been a beautiful thing. And here comes the KC50 cake on its way to the arena.
I hope I get a slice.
Cut it up. Oh, no. Okay, the cake went down.
I don't think I'm getting a slice.
It's an analogy when life itself. Sometimes you're holding a delicious dessert, and sometimes you end up with egg on your face. Whether you're in a fight or you're in life, you cannot control every one of the crazy variables that's going to be presented to you. You can't control how you react, how you respond. It's not ending this last fight with God. You're going to fucking see that with how I eat this cake right now, guys.
He's not going to eat that cake, is he?
Hope not.
It's not the kind of violence I signed up for today.
I like his metaphor, though. Fighting is a metaphor for life. All right, well, you know, there's actually, I think this just shows the pool of KC. I think there's more people here watching the fights right now than actually were even at the conference. And people maybe even start showing up for these KC fights. More for KC than for the conference. It's kind of flipped its way around, which is
everybody loves
super
a good
cool to
fight,
see.
man. It's primal.
Yeah, MMA just taking over. And, you know, you can see it on our fight already. Over 3,000 people tuning in on this one, which I love to see. Just continuing to grow.
I love each and every one of you.
Appreciate all of y'all. So what are you most looking forward to that we have not yet seen this evening?
Well, I'm a big fan of grappling. There's some really, really interesting things happening in the Pit Submission Series. All-time legend Vagner Rosa is going to be taking on a very hungry up-and-comer in Carlos Sabino. AJ Azagarm is going to fight again. And to have those two guys on the same card and sitting 2 seats away from each other at the press conference is absolutely nuts. I think there's about, if I was a betting man, I'd give it about 50-50 odds that there's a fight backstage between those two. They have a lot of beef. They've been in violent confrontations before. So it's really exciting just having them both on there. I have to wonder if Karate Combat's going to be setting something up. And then, in the main event, we have Omar Morales. He's a very good striker, UFC veteran, making, I think it's second or third fight in Karate Combat, going against Alejandro Brugal, who's a Marine. So thank you for his service.
Like he was fit.
Yeah, no, they're both in great shape. And there he is up on the poster, you can see. And, he's got a long background in karate and kickboxing, so that should be a really fun match. And obviously, we're looking forward to Eileen Pereira fighting D Begley out of SBG. That's going to be an absolutely incredible fight. Alex is going to be in the corner, obviously, so very excited to yell Chama, Chama, Chama. And, there's a lot of bangers on this card. There's Joe Gianetti, Skeletor. He's going to be fighting Brandon Jenkins, the inventor of Muay Kwon Do. So
Brandon Jenkins is always a good time.
Absolutely.
I think
Those
this will
two
be my
guys are
third
gonna put
time
on
that I'm seeing him fight. He fights every KC.
That's right, and he was at Nashville, too. He fought
Fought at
Efren
Nashville, fought at Consensus down in Austin, Texas.
Lost a very close split decision in the 4th round to Efren Escudero. But let's see if he can turn it around tonight. Skeletor is certainly going to be a test. He was actually the finalist on Tough 18, where he lost a very close decision, and he's fought out the rest of his career at Titan FC. All right, we have Loxby Montalvan versus Orlando Ortega next. 2 very dynamic strikers. Loxby is undefeated in his combat sports career, and Ortega looking to make a name for himself here in karate combat. So this should be a fun one, guys.
Absolutely.
Oh, there's the KC50 cake. It looks perfectly intact. Yeah, Mike Maljack's holding the KC50 cake over there, right in front of Boss Rutan. Boss Rutan's turning it down. You don't get abs like that by eating KC50 cake,
Maybe just a slice.
I don't know, man. Hey, look at that. That's Rampage Jackson and Mickey Mays. You familiar with Mickey Mays?
No, tell me.
Best gambler on the planet. He's banned from every casino in Vegas and one of the only 4 people to ever get backed off of Baccarat.
Which one's Mickey?
With the face tattoos over there.
Very
right
nice.
Behind Maljack. And then Rampage Jackson is an absolute legend in combat sports. Multiple-time UFC champion, Pride champion. He has some slam knockout wins, which are very rare. Don't ever try to triangle Rampage Jackson because you're going to wake up in a hospital wondering what happened.
Got Rampage and Mickey. They're going to come over.
Make sure like Cage keeps getting shots.
Shots of what? Okay. Okay, yeah. Where is he? I don't know. Okay. That's the point. Yeah, we'll get some good ones when Rampage and Mickey. Bubba was amazing. Dude, he 5 or 4. He did a great job.
Fantastic.
Let me grab Rampage. I know it's set up. No, yeah.
All right. Banger match coming up. And I actually interviewed Loxby Montalvan on the Warriors Den show I have with Apollo. And he was telling us a little bit about his training regimen, dissuading some of the rumors that he likes to sit on the couch. And he's got a lot going on. He's got a very good job. He just had a son. So, he gets in training where he can, but still undefeated in his combat sports career. So whatever he's doing, it's working.
Yeah, these gentlemen fighting at bantamweight, and Loxley is a heavy favorite here, 78% of the betting money on him.
Yep, well, he's the striking coach at Goat Shed for a reason. That is President Awesome's gym, by the way. Asked a couple of the guys there who their favorite sparring partner was, and every one of them said Loxby, so there must be a reason for that. Very slick striking. Good defense by Loxby, avoiding most of those shots. Oh, beautiful head movement into the takedown from Loxby. And a beautiful takedown defense. But Loxby finishes. Orlando pops right back up to his feet.
Utilizing the sides of this pit
Oh,
to push
Superman off the cage wall. And Loxby goes for the sweep. Narrowly misses. Lands a nice knee to the body there. Loxby trying to transition into a tie clinch. But it will be tough against the taller opponent.
Yeah, ref breaking that up fast. Fighters reset.
All right. Good footwork. Loxby maintaining control of the center of the pit. Orlando circling around the side, trying to use his footwork to create openings. Beautiful downward elbow there from Orlando Ortega. Nice jab. Loxby moves his head out of the way. Loxby very confident in his head movement. His hands are down by his waist. All right. Loxby advancing forward. Lands a nice leg kick. Beautiful 1-2. Able to evade the counter shot and lands another 1-2. Wow, the head movement from Loxby tonight has been phenomenal. And there's a cut on the inside of the right eye of Orlando Ortega there, starting to bleed a little bit. Beautiful roll from Loxby to get out of the way of that hook. Ooh, narrowly avoids the knee. That's the one thing with boxing rolls in a Muay Thai fight. There's always a knee coming.
Close round overall so far.
Absolutely. I would give this round to Loxby right now, but certainly it can go either way, even in the last 10 seconds. Either fighter has a big moment. Loxby doing a great job crashing forward to create those shots. Pushing Ortega back. Beautiful jumping switch kick and finishes off with the right hook.
Always good to finish round strong.
I would imagine that will be a unanimous red corner from the judges. This is open scoring, so we'll see in a moment.
Oh, what do you think of open scoring?
It's very interesting. I like it because sometimes I do believe the judges get it wrong quite a bit. And at least with open scoring, the fighters know exactly what they have to do. Like we saw in the last fight where Guyton was down, or 2 fights ago where Guyton was down 2-0 in the third round. He has to come out there and get the finish. So it really changes the way the fight goes, changes the game plan. And you can't, it's not really the same level of robbery if you have an open scorecard all the way through because you knew you had to get the finish. So I think it's fighter friendly. And I think anything that's fighter friendly is fan friendly.
I agree.
It would be interesting to see some major promotions try open scoring and see how that goes.
Feels like it would take a little bit of the... It's tough. It feels like it would take a little bit of the aura away from UFC, perhaps.
I hear that. At the same time, in most of these fights, we should know who's leading on the scorecards if you know what you're looking at. And unfortunately, sometimes the judges really don't. The judges are all picked by the athletic commission. So if you end up with a judge who just doesn't understand wrestling or doesn't understand boxing, they might be scoring the wrong things. Recently, even in a UFC card, I think 2 months ago, during the Tai Tuivasa Jairzinho Rosenstrike fight, a judge was actually fired immediately after the fight for what was widely considered the most atrocious scorecard in UFC history.
Wow.
So all I'm saying is open scoring can maybe help avoid some of those things, but I do like the suspense as well as a fan. I understand what you're saying.
Sure.
Nice body kick from Ortega there. Good 1-2. Nice hook from Ortega. Loxby narrowly misses the right kick to the head. Nice body kick from Ortega there. Ooh, beautiful spinning elbow. Narrowly misses from Ortega. Loxby more than willing to engage in that clinch. Finding a home for those knees. Looking for the sweep. Can't quite get it.
Ref's going to break this one up, I have a feeling.
Double underhooks up on the cage. Yep. Once you hit the double underhooks in the clinch, that's about how she goes.
That ain't kickboxing. Ooh, interesting.
Orlando Ortega's come out here really game, especially as such a large underdog.
Absolutely. Oh,
and you can see there, Loxby's actually holding the leg as he lands the ground and pound, so Orlando Ortega can't plant it on the ground and use it to stand up. That's an MMA technique.
Yeah, Orlando certainly has been very nifty in a lot of his moves, throwing fakes, jabs.
Nice right hand, found home there for Orlando as he backed into the corner. Beautiful head kick from the right side from Loxby. Oh, he's got the double unders. And he seems to be using the double unders to look for knees. Seems like he was looking for the hip toss there, but it got broken up by the ref. And that spinning back fist landed from Orlando Ortega, although it didn't look like it had a lot of oomph behind it. Nice leg kick from Loxby. Good right hook from Loxby. Nice sweep again up the wall. His knees have yet to touch the wall. Lands some big shots. Knee to the body. Do we have a TKO here? Not quite. Orlando Ortega barely surviving. Loxby's going off on him. Orlando Ortega able to kick him off. Loxby throws him right down back against the wall, landing some beautiful ground and pound, getting his work in, pinning his head against the wall, sweeps his legs, pounding him out on the ground. Ortega still defending himself, and the ref calls it round 2 TKO for Loxby. Beautiful, beautiful fight.
Well done, fighters.
Absolutely phenomenal ground control displayed there by Loxby. He's coming around, dapping up the crowd. Let's go. That was phenomenal violence, folks.
Orlando Ortega didn't get it done in one shot, but got it done.
Yeah, Orlando Ortega is going to need a good meal and a nap after that one. I'll tell you one thing. I wouldn't want to fight Loxby Gov. Love the camaraderie between the fighters there, representing Puerto Rico.
I can only imagine President Awesome's pretty happy right now.
Every fight on this card has been a banger. Nothing to be upset about yet. And we're 2 for 3 on knockouts. So,
really interesting. Something that they implemented at this KC, and our fans are able to see it, is they have 2 cameras that are actually on robotic pivots today instead of using humans.
Wow. Robots are truly taking over the world.
I'm just going to take these intermissions to this is a great fight. Weathersby, he's actually a national he's a really good vision of kickboxing. He's undefeated MMOs. This is a big one. He trains in Shidokan. He's also on the Shidokan national team and the Olympic team. Striking record just means a combination of boxing and kickboxing. He competes in both, and he does that all from his karate background. He's a software engineer, just got married, he's at America, and you can read it. Just Pepper Winfrey fight. Dan Morris. So the most interesting thing to focus on here is he was in an underground fight club in high school, and somebody beat his ass and brought him to the gym, and that's how he did it. And that was he also competed for one. Right now, Karate Combat's at war with one. So definitely worth elaborating on that. He came off a 5-year layoff in the injury. And he's also 0-1 in the pit, so he's been so just some key things to touch on there. And after this, we have Eileen Pereira.
After this, we got Eileen Pereira.
The body and the mind, they raise it word things like that. You started with the talent, now you're seeing the effort, and now we're seeing the achievement. This kid wants me, man. Yeah, let's put him on the main card also.
Let's do a couple of quick shout outs right here. I know we both have a few people. And first off, thank you to Karate Combat, to Only Larbang, and to George from IFC for making this stream possible. Also, a couple personal shout outs to my girlfriend, Allie Train.
My wife, Serena.
And of course, to our parents, shout out to the lovely parents. Thank you to my mother for everything you've made possible, and all the people that are tuning in and watching. We appreciate all of you as well for being so amazing. So thank you so much, everybody, for being a part of this here with us. This is a little bit different, obviously, for Wolf Financial, but this is right in line with Wolf Sports.
Absolutely. And a shout out to Sean. He made me this dope Cobra Kai necklace. He's got a company, K&S Enterprise. I'm going to post them up on my Twitter. So thanks for the sweet merch, bro.
Love the merch.
I had to get something shiny after seeing Robin's jacket last time.
Yes. Robin always comes in style. And, this place has been awesome. They always come with a great arena. They always set it up. Shout out to the crew and everybody that makes this possible. Looking forward to the next people getting into the pit here. And I know the crowd is as well. They are standing on their feet. People are antsy. They're looking forward to some more combat.
And there's my co-host, King Apollo, with the backstage interview. You know who that is? The richest man in Cooper. Yeah. The richest man in Cooper.
Is it?
That's shtick. All the karate combat. Every time I look at it, he's talking to somebody else.
So, one thing which I might start doing is I might start just muting out. They're just hearing the background. They're not even hearing that. Wow. Okay. So I guess we just really can't talk when they're talking. People are next to that there's 10 audios to talking.
Right. Well, they can hear that, right?
Yeah.
But that's why I've been putting my mic up and going over the notes and getting the people. I think it's a quick second for us to talk. I thought we'd established that last time.
I see the crowd can't hear or see this backstage interview that's happening right now, but we do have King Apollo running an interview with Devin Saxon, who is from, I believe, Hedera. Hedera is one of the main sponsors for Karate Combat. You can see their logo always on the Karate Combat ring, along with, of course, Karate, the Karate token, which allows you to bet on Karate Combat, and a variety of their other sponsors throughout here. And, of course, Permissionless is the conference that we are out here right now. So you have the Permissionless, the Bankless team that helps put on the Permissionless events, and so many others. Rampage Jackson is in the building.
UFC legends. Pride legend. MMA and combat sports legend. Rampage Jackson here to enjoy some fights.
All right, Morris versus Weathersby coming up shortly. Pretty close fight when you look at the betting odds on this one, 55% to 45%. Certainly closer than some of the others that we have seen here tonight. I see we've got the founder of Karate Combat over here in the corner. Everybody getting on their feet. For those just tuning in, if you are on one of our streams on Twitter, make sure that you go ahead, you go to the account that you're following or along with the stream, and just go ahead and give that a retweet, give that a share. If you're on YouTube, drop a comment if you're on X. We can see those comments popping up inside of here as well, and we much appreciate it. So definitely just go ahead, continue to drop those, continue to interact. We really do appreciate all of the engagement. It looks like we're getting ready for our next walkout in just a second here.
Introducing first, out of the corner, representing USA, Adrian Weathersby.
Adrian Weathersby making the walk out to the ring now. Shidokan champion and very strong regional kickboxer hailing out of Atlanta.
Bowed towards the commentating station, which we much appreciate.
Absolutely. And you can see he's got Shidokan there on the back of his gi. And you remember that first fight he was in Nashville?
I do.
Absolutely brutal left hook KO. So this guy's got kicks. This guy's got boxing. He's got great footwork, good head movement. Really, really well-rounded striker. No weak areas. And I think he can go far in this Karate Combat roster.
Wow. Clearly very flexible as well. Just went ahead and did a split for his corner.
Absolutely.
Bam Morris walking out, ready to swing and bang. Yeah, really interesting background here on Bam. He decided that he wanted to compete when he saw his first UFC fight, but prior to that, he actually fought in the Underground Fight League in high school and was brought to his first martial arts gym by one of his opponents who had kicked his ass, right?
Absolutely. Guy said, hey, you're a beast. You have a lot of natural athleticism. If you actually train and learn what you're doing, you'll be pretty darn good. And here he is, pretty darn good. He's currently 0-1 in the pit, so he'll be looking to get his first win here versus Weathersby.
It's always nice to get that first win.
And you can see both of these guys have not slacked on the gym.
No, not at all.
Sliced and diced.
It's you know, I love the IFC, but it is always pretty funny to see the difference in shape. Oh, right off the bat, Weathersby right hand.
Oh, head kick.
Another right hand.
Beautiful. Finding a good home for that jab. Spinning kick there. Uses the head movement to evade.
Oh,
Gets Morris right down against it, but Morris reverses the position. There's that MMA background in play. And Weathersby doing a good job neutralizing that hand, and he's entered the clinch, which means we will break this up and reset it in the center. All right, Bam looking for those heavy hands. Weathersby with the slick kickboxing. Lands a couple body shots in the clinch. Does a good job defending against the elbow. Lands two on the break and a side kick to the body. Double jab. But Bam Morris finds a home for two very nice strikes. He's swinging wild, swinging wide.
Yeah, it's hard to tell who's hitting right here. They're both just going wild from close range.
And that was a beautiful hip toss by Weathersby. He actually used both hands to grip the belt of Bam. That's a gi jiu-jitsu move right there, showing off his purple belt skills.
A lot of
good
clinching
elbow
here.
Hey, if I was standing there with Weathersby, I'd be clinching too.
Yes, yes, absolutely. It seems like that is Bam's inclination.
That man is a hell of a striker. Nice level change there.
Weathersby right.
Beautiful jab. And you can see after he jabs, he does a very good job mixing in his defense with his offense, getting his head off the center line, and that's that good boxing background.
Weathersby's getting in 3 strikes for every one that Bam's getting in.
Weathersby is cut over his left eye, however. Right on the brow. That might have been one of the elbows from Bam in the clinch.
Ooh, nice knee to the body.
Yeah, Weathersby is getting some serious volume in here. Cut doesn't seem to be affecting him much. Beautiful elbow from the clinch. Beautiful knee to the body. Does a beautiful job controlling the wrist to evade any counter strikes. And those spinning heel kicks to the body, those are going to really add up, especially in this high elevation. Not great for your stamina. Beautiful right hand from Weathersby. Enters the clinch. Gets the trip takedown. Both of his knees are on the floor, so the ref will break it up.
Kind of slammed the back of his head there into the floor.
Absolutely. It's very important to break fall when you get taken down. Very nice outside trip there by Weathersby. Beautiful right hand. Spinning back kick. Ooh, beautiful 2-hook combination.
We just passed 4,000 viewers on here. Thank you, everyone, for being here.
We've seen what that left hook of Weathersby can do from back in our time in Nashville.
Nice right from Bam. It looks like he's getting some working on that that left eye of Weathersby.
Oh, beautiful elbows from Weathersby. And another beautiful elbow.
So this was a recent addition that they added to Karate Combat in the last Karate Combat that you can now use elbows.
Oh, Bam Morris landing some heavy shots, and Weathersby is definitely starting to fade a little bit. Oh, finds another home for that spinning back kick to the body. Both of these guys seem to be slowing down just a bit. This high elevation in Utah is no joke, folks. That was an absolute banger round one, maybe the best round one we've seen today. very, very excited for the next round. Let's see how well these guys can recover on the stool. And let's see what round 2 looks like. I would have to imagine round 1 goes to Weathersby, but we'll find out from the judges in a moment.
Yeah, I think it's going to go to Weathersby for sure here.
Just on volume. I mean, he just landed so many punches and so many spinning back kicks. I've never seen somebody land 5 spinning back kicks in one round before, have you?
No, not in one round. And he was repeatedly doing the same combo into spinning back kick.
And we saw him land that kick quite often in Nashville as well, although in Nashville he did end the fight in the first round with that left hook. So I see both fighters breathing pretty heavily on the stool.
Those elbows have to hurt.
Oh, absolutely. And those cut too, because your elbows are sharp and
nice
rigid.
and sharp.
That's all bone, baby.
All bone. Not looking too tired just yet. Ready to get back in.
Yep. Blue corner.
All right. Let's see these fighters get back into it.
Nice body shot to open up. Weathersby finding a home for that jab. Parries the shot from Bam. Bam lands a nice right hand. Weathersby choosing to pick him apart from the outside with the jab. Finds a nice another right hand. Picks him with the jab. Bam misses the hook. Weathersby finds the jab to the body. Ducks out of the way of Bam's counter shot. One thing Weathersby's doing a great job of is parrying the straight shots that are coming and rolling out of the way of the jabs. As far as the boxing exchanges go, definitely advantage Weathersby.
Ooh.
Bounces off against the cage, initiates the clinch.
Fighter is about a foot away from us here on the edge of
His
this
knees
pit.
are on the ground, and they'll break it up.
Both fighters showing a little bit more damage on their faces now.
Wow.
He went for it all with that
big elbow.
Oh!
And that's it,
Oh!
folks. I think that's going to be the end of it.
Yeah,
Weathersby's going off. Bam is covering up.
It's
and,
over.
Is that over, or is that
Yeah,
the
ref
end of
just
it?
called it, I believe. Yeah, there's a minute 58
That might
left
just
in
be
this
the
round.
clinch.
No, I think that's over.
Nope, that's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was covering up. He was protecting.
Weathersby by TKO.
Looks like the doctor's jumping in.
Very nice.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Another finish.
Always best to not leave it up to decision, isn't it?
That's right. Take it out of the hands of the judges. That elbow, I think, is what really finished it up.
Yeah, that was
Ooh,
nasty. I didn't even
Bam
think
is
that first elbow had
covered
caught
in
all the
blood.
way, but when you look at it later, it definitely did. It caught the left eyebrow and sliced him open.
And both of these guys actually have the same cut over their eyebrow.
Twins.
That's a lot of blood. And we got Dean Thomas waiting in the wings for the fighter interview. And we got Wolf member Bubba over there messing with Dean Thomas. He always seems to be talking to someone.
Speaking of a fight, who in the Karate Combat organization would you like to fight? On the Karate Combat Champion in 2011?
Yeah, huge fight.
Yeah, massive one coming up next. No speed, by the way. Slight typo I made here. This is SPG. That's Conor McGregor's gym. So definitely worth mentioning that.
And then obviously her brother wanted to go right here in Salt Lake City, Utah Jazz Stadium. This is a big one also, Glory Super Bantamweight title challenger.
That's right, we got some great fights coming up. We got Big Mike and Boss Room in the booth. I think we got Rampage Jackson too. What up, Rampage? That's right, Valor Energy tells you to rise to the top of 175 milligrams of caffeine-free energy. We got all these cans right now. AC50 cannot get enough of Valor. It's a Valor brand out there. Get your cans. Hey fans, show me your cans. Show me your cans.
You like the bullet points better than the last time it was? Yeah, this is good. This is good. Which time I'm going to do it from now on? Yeah. I've been going off some. I'm kind of just, they're just good to have there if there's any rules. There's enough play calling in the action-packed fight. It's good to have that, color.
Did UFC Alien lose in that first one?
What?
Did UFC Alien lose in that first one?
No, he was just not happy with his performance when he gassed out. He won.
Oh, he won.
I heard what he was saying. He won. He just gassed out. So
I was like, bro, how does he feel to get the win? He's like, I didn't get a win. He won, right? Yeah. I don't know. He's not talking about it.
he won both rounds. Sometimes after you get hit in the head too much, you say funny shit.
Yeah.
I interviewed him last week with Sam. Tenement.
Watched his last fight.
Big Ninja Turtles guy. Literally knows more about pizza than Dave Fortnite also.
You just saw Big Russ Levine there on the stage. I actually was able to witness his last fight in person down in Texas a few months ago, where he did, I believe, win or retain the championship belt and then retired.
It was via DQ, I believe.
No, he knocked the other guy out. Oh, he knocked him out.
Wasn't his last fight against Sam Alvey?
No, this
Maybe
might
I'm
have been
mistaken.
after that.
Okay. I heard Joe Rogan was at that card.
Yes, Joe Rogan was at that
You
card.
get to say hello?
I stood right next to him.
There you go. Good enough. Did he convince you that the moon landing is real?
You know, he tried.
We got an absolute banger of a fight coming up next.
Yeah, this is one of the ones I think people are really looking forward to tonight.
Oh, my God. I can't wait. It's going to be Eileen Pereira, who's obviously the sister of current UFC light heavyweight champion Alex Pereira, who we expect to see in the corner. Going up against D Begley, who trains out of SBG, which is Conor McGregor's gym. And she's got a hell of a boxing acumen. She didn't miss weight by 4 pounds, really 9 pounds, because what had happened was they had called the Pereira camp the week of the fight and asked to change the weight from 125 to a catch weight 130. And she came in and weighed 134. So even with 9 pounds off, obviously Eileen Pereira put her fist up and went chama. and we have a beautiful fight for you guys. And I am so happy this fight didn't fall off the card. I would have just packed my bags and left.
Yeah, me too. This was one I think everyone was looking forward to. Alex is going to corner, I believe, for his sister as well. And, you know, anytime you get to see a UFC champion corner for someone, especially their own sister, who is a great fighter in her own respect, you can't ask for much more. Who else is catching your eye in this crowd right now?
Oh, man, I can't stop looking around. Obviously, in the commentary booth, we got UFC legend Boss Rutan. As I look around the crowd, seen a couple of notable Muay Thai fighters wearing Syndicate shirts. So we got Syndicate Jim out here representing. Dean Thomas doing the announcing. He's an absolute UFC legend. How about you? You see any influencers?
We'll give 1 second so everyone can hear the announcer.
Oh, I guess Eileen's not next.
All right, here is a fight I have really been looking forward to as well, though. We were at the press conference for these fighters. One fighter took this, I believe, on 8 days' notice, the other on 7 days' notice. And in the presser, the slogan was "Real recognize real." Anytime, any place, any fight.
Absolutely, and Peter Stanic has quite the resume behind him. He's got some competitive boxing. He's actually one of the highest-ranked WBC Muay Thai fighters in the country. He was the WBC Muay Thai champion, and he has an MMA pedigree as well. So very well-rounded skill set. Really big, heavy leg kicks, and he's got a right hand from hell. So this guy can really crack. He's coming in at a 1-3 underdog, though.
Peter was asked how he trains for this, and he says, "I don't have a real job. I spend 4 hours a day in the gym. My kids come and train with me."
Yeah, I asked him that.
I knew it was familiar.
That was wild. And we have Osama Asli over here. He's got 9 KOs, 15 wins in kickboxing. Absolute savage, lightning fast. This is going to be a battle of speed versus power. Kickboxing versus Muay Thai.
You gotta love it. Time for some more KOs, if you ask me.
Yeah, I don't see this one going the distance. Both of these guys have majority finishes in their fight, and they'll be swinging and banging.
All right.
Swinging and banging. I need that on a Wolf t-shirt, Goff.
Let's do it. Fighters are inside of the pit. Ref has pointed out at the judges, making sure that they are ready to go here, and the fighters are ready. Let's go.
We got action, folks. Stanic opening up with the leg kick. Ooh, pulls the head kick. Very good form there. You can see he's pumping out that jab as a feeler. Beautiful spinning wheel kick, but Stanic a little bit too wise for that.
Ooh, 3 leg kicks in a row for Asli.
Stanic advances forward, lands a beautiful right hand. There's that right hand that we mentioned before. You're going to see a lot of fades out of him. Pulls the head kick again.
Look at that
very
face
slick defense
on Asli
too.
Right now. He is
he's rearing and ready to go.
In.
And you can see how fast his movements are, but Stanic is just very durable, very tough, and very, very heavy-handed. This makes for a very...
Yeah, Asli has a great record.
Yep, does a great job covering distance, too. And 9 KOs on the record as well. It's always interesting when you have short notice fights. You know, some of these guys prepare around the clock, so they don't really care about training camps, but... especially with the high elevation in Utah. If this one goes a long time, we might see someone gas out. Good leg kicks from Stanic.
Oh, there you go. Oh.
Gets a little crazy in there.
This is where I love kickboxing, right? There's no taking the back in that situation. It's just start swinging.
Yep. Don't ever turn your back.
Oh, big knockdown for Asli, and it looks like it might be over right here. Peter kind of gave up for a second there once he was on the ground. He looked stunned.
And that's it.
Oh.
Nope, resets.
Ref lets him back up.
He had his knee on the ground.
Oh!
Beautiful comeback. Oh, my God.
Wow. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Osley was out. He is
What a
stumbling.
KO after the beautiful knockdown from Osley, and he's still not walking straight. Oh my
He's asking the ref. He's saying,
God.
I had him out first.
Oh my God.
He's
What
saying,
a
I knocked him out.
recovery
What happened?
What a recovery by Stanic. What a right hand to drop him, and then the vicious ground and pound to finish up the fight. Osley is not happy in there. He is having words with the commissioner now, and security stepped in to calm him down. Wow. Wow.
Holy cow.
Wow.
Because right here, oh, his knee bent over and hit the ground. I see.
Yep. And you can actually see there, even though he did have his hands covering, he was using his legs to create distance between him and Osley.
He certainly wasn't knocked out, just knocked down.
And Stanic's getting emotional there in the corner. He was actually a 3-1 underdog coming into this fight. But your boy bet on him.
But your boy bet on him.
But your boy bet on him. Made some good money on that one.
Yeah, he was fun to watch in the press conference.
Yeah, he was great. And listen, anytime you have a WBC Muay Thai champion stepping into the ring,
You know, this is why you stay in the gym. You know, I think he basically said these words at the press conference. He said, "You stay ready, you never have to get ready."
absolutely. And he was ready. Ooh.
What a fight! My Lord. Woo.
Brutality.
Yeah.
I wonder if there's going to be a DQ with that elbow in the back of the head. That's always a possibility. I see we still haven't announced the decision. The ref is hung over the side of the pit there.
Wow. That
Yep.
I don't know if I've ever seen a ref in that position.
I know. Subscribe to his OnlyFans. And he's having words with the commission, so
Yeah. This is curious. So you think they're talking about that elbow?
I think they're talking about that elbow. I have a good
And that
good
was
feeling.
from Peter, that elbow that he threw?
Yep. Elbows to the back of the head are illegal. It's extremely dangerous. That's where the spinal cord is. So,
Absolutely.
We'll see how the judges determine it. But
Well,
you
let's
can see
see.
clearly
Let's
on the replay. It does look like he did land one to the back of the head. Although if it's incidental contact due to the movement of Osley,
Oh,
it'll be
that is
okay.
not incidental contact. That is a clear elbow to the back of the head. I
Does
think he
seem
might
that
get DQ'd for that.
We'll see.
I think that is going to be a DQ, folks.
We'll see.
And I think that's what Osley was yelling about after he got back up. I think he was saying, that's not right.
And there he is with Loxby Montalvan, who won his fight 2 fights ago by KO.
And I think Loxby was telling him, wait a minute, right? Don't get too heated just yet.
Yeah, we might have this end in a DQ, folks. We'll see what happens.
Peter's crying. No bad blood here.
It's all respect. Well, we'll see.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by disqualification.
Didn't see that coming.
Didn't see
Winner
that
by
one coming in the moment.
disqualification. Well, so much for my bet.
Well, that was wild.
I would have loved to see that fight.
You know
go
what
a
that
little
kind of
farther.
reminds me of? Kind of reminds me of that. It's definitely not the same thing, but that moment with Petr Yan and
Aljo,
Aljo.
the knee.
Yeah,
I can see it.
yeah, a little bit. Dominant, looking in the win position, disqualified.
Yeah, I can see it. Oh, nice to see the sign of respect between the fighters.
Well, just gonna say, one of those fighters dapped me up before they went into the ring, and one of them won. And those were the same guys, so not a mathematician, but just saying.
You're kind of a mathematician.
Kind of a mathematician,
Yeah,
that's true. A little
finance is
bit.
pretty close.
Just a little bit. There is President Awesome talking with Peter, basically just saying, hey, we love you. We appreciate you. You want another shot? Let's talk.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's always ready to go. We might just see him step out of the next fight.
Just keep networking around.
Oh, looks like we have Size Chad, fellow influencer, pulling up here on the left. You can tell who I'm talking about when I say Size Chad, I think, just by looking at this group of fellows over here.
That's fair. He's got the Chad jawline.
Indeed. Looks like the audience continuing to grow here. A little bit over 5,000 of y'all in here. What would you say? We're probably coming up on not so far off from halfway through these fights.
Yeah, just about. They went a little out of order there from the order I had from Karate Combat, but it seems like
probably about a little bit over a third to halfway.
probably about half. Let's see. Yep, we got Corey Cup and Luan Santiago
I am
coming up.
hyped for the Corey fight. Oh, man, he was talking smack.
We still have Eileen Pereira yet to fight. Oh, yeah, they almost got into a fight at the presser. That was incredible. We got Skeletor, Joe Gianetti. Oh, and we're off for a sec for Apollo.
The reason I got in the car, Tony. Jewish boy from New York.
Yeah.
No, his career inside out too.
So when I want to tell, I told Sis to send the stuff to Bubba because they're being a little bit annoying about us bringing people on as guests here. We should be getting as many contacts and bringing them up with sports.
You need me to say any questions for anybody, just let me know. Give me a day, I'll have 20 for you. Yeah, it's interesting.
All right, there you heard from Mickey Mays and Rampage Jackson.
Absolute legends of the game.
Sitting there right behind our main broadcasting booth.
I don't usually fanboy, but those are two guys that would leave me starstruck, that's for sure.
So because they're doing a little bit of I want to get as many contacts to get them onto these sports, onto the spaces, onto the podcasts. So it's something that like so we're Chris, we got a broadcast people, we're going to be doing shows like Melendez after this. We got to put our live shows, interviews, so that way we can get there. We have this thing because we run through sports.
Okay. Got it. Sounds good. I'll let him know. Does he already know?
I told him, but I told him.
Crowd's getting pretty rowdy here.
No. They can come on. I'm saying we can get them on his booth and then mix sports. That way they're not coming on our booth. Nobody gets mad at us here. They get them here on their booth, and then we get them on sports later in the week. Or next week, whatever. On space.
George already agreed to both. I told him we would hit his and then hit ours.
That's fine, but I'm just saying, like, I'm going as least friction as possible. And to be honest, because I have more spaces.
Okay, folks. Excited to see who we have coming up next here. Walking on out. By the way, shout out to Mike Najek for that shirt. That is a work of art. It's like Mountain Dew.
Oh boy. We got Luan Santiago versus Corey Cup. And let me tell you, this one was fireworks at the press conference. This was the only fight at the face-off that had to be separated by security. Santiago was acting very nonchalant, talking his talk, and Corey Cup didn't like that. And he gave him a nice shove in the chest, and those guys almost started swinging right there. Santiago, longtime martial artist, 16 career KOs, competed in all different types of combat sports. Cup famously almost won a contract on the Contender Series, had a couple of good runs in PFL. He has a 6'5" frame, very, very good at using his range. This will be a long technical kickboxer against a guy with big power. And we'll see how this one goes down. I'm very, very excited for this one.
All right, here we go. Oh, this
All
one's going to
right.
be fun.
Banger incoming, baby. Banger incoming. And Luan Santiago, again, 22-7, his MMA record, making his debut here in the pit. 15 career KOs, fought for Brave FC, a very prestigious organization. It's actually where Muhammad Mohamed fought out of before he ended up in the UFC. And he's on the CM system team. That's going to be his gym, who's going to be in his corner today. Interesting fact about him, during his career with Brave FC, he actually fought the late, great Benoit Saint-Denis, who recently competed at UFC Paris and lost against, oh God, I'm blanking. It's a lot out here, folks. My brain is going. Money Moicano, lost against Money Moicano. And here we have Corey Cup walking out.
I am so hyped for this one. Let's go.
Ready to swing and bang.
Dude, Corey Cup.
This dude looks like he's ready to commit a murder.
Let's go, Corey. Kind of hyped for Corey here.
Absolutely. I think he's a live dog.
Listen, as a fellow tall man, I got a rep. 6'5".
If only you were 6'5" with blue eyes.
Bro, 6'5", 165.
Got the finance part down.
True.
Yeah, that's wild. 6'5", 165.
He is shredded.
Sheesh.
Corey Cup's last fight, by the way, was a 9-second knockout.
He was on the wrong end of it, though. But I think he'll have better luck here. PFL is a very tough place to have success.
Oh.
Yep. Beautiful.
I don't think are you allowed to get your foot? I mean, he didn't do that on purpose, but you're allowed
incidental.
to. Yeah, that's definitely
That's
incidental.
got to be incidental.
He leaned into it. Oh, does he have to get checked by the doctor for the back of his head?
Well, they definitely stopped it due to that strike, but axe kicks should be fully legal. That's incidental. Not sure what the ref is going on about here.
I think the ref is basically just telling him, like, I get that was incidental. I'm going to give him a second to make sure he's okay.
Oh, at least we didn't get another DQ. That's good.
Thank God.
Woo! Corey Cup is looking for that knockout early on, throwing with everything he has in there. Santiago just pressuring him into the corner, looking for that big right hand, and he is pounding him out against the wall. Corey initiates the clinch, trying to break it up. Santiago landing some beautiful ground and
Dropping
pound.
elbows. Oh man,
And
Santiago.
Corey having a tough time defending himself. Looking
Yeah,
to
he
get
needs to
into
get
half
this off the
guard.
ground.
He's looking to control the head posture of Santiago, keep him down. He needs to keep moving. If he covers up, the ref will surely stop this.
Oh man. But Santiago at the same time.
Oh, he's done quite a bit at this point.
I think most of these
He's
have been
landed
getting
some
blocked.
big right hands there. The problem is if the ref doesn't deem Corey to be intelligently defending himself, he will stop the fight.
Right. I think he's going to stand this up sooner than later. I
Well,
mean,
Corey's in mount now. Oh, his knees went down on the ground.
yeah.
But Cup slow to get to his feet there. Needs to be careful to stay off the ground with Santiago. Beautiful
Ooh.
spinning back kick. Nice body kick. Misses the right hand narrowly. Switches stances. Circling the outside. Santiago stalking him. Looking for another big right hand.
Yeah, Santiago trying to come inwards with that one, too.
Corey Cup using that lead arm as a measuring
Oh,
stick.
pushes
Santiago
him right
gets it
back.
on the ground. Corey Cup looking to block his head posture. And he's got his arm in there, but his
Left
other
out.
arm is free to rain down elbows.
Yeah, left elbow
Ref
is
is
just
calling him
dropping.
to fight back.
That's maybe
He must
10
move.
elbows,
He
11.
needs to do something.
Ref's calling it.
And the
Wow.
ref calls it a TKO.
You can't just let him keep taking elbows like that. I mean, he had a bloody nose already, and it was
You
starting to
have
come
to
out.
be making some effort to get back to your feet or to defend yourself other than just covering up, or the ref will stop it every time. And Corey looks to be covered in blood over there.
Maybe not meant to be fighting at 165.
What, lower?
No, I think he might need to put on some weight
Could be.
on that 6'5" frame, because at 165, Santiago looks healthy.
Does look pretty big, yeah. But listen, at the end of the day, fitness and muscles are good, but in this sport, skills pay the bills.
Yeah, just raining down
And
those
I
elbows.
think it was the ground game of Santiago that got it done for him here.
Yeah, these elbows being allowed has changed karate combat.
Absolutely. And just look at that great control.
And he's got the other arm behind him, so he's pulling him into the
Nice
elbow.
to see some sportsmanship after all the beef.
It's true. It's true. These guys were talking some smack.
These guys were ready to murder each other in the back room. Had to be separated by security.
All right. I'm going to our East Coast, to those that are staying up with us, appreciate you. To my girlfriend, Allie, hope you're having a great time out there on the East Coast watching these fights, and almost like you're sitting here with us.
Serena, stop eating so much candy.
And the post-fight interview coming up with Dean Thomas.
Amazing performance yesterday at the face-off was one of the most intense face-offs I think we had in Karate Combat. Are you satisfied?
At this point, since the fights seem to be happening out of order from the chart that was given, I'm just going to pull them out as they start. Okay, let's get these out of the way.
Antes de mais nada, eu quero pedir desculpa a todos os karatekas, nossa briga. Independente da atitude,
So surprised to come down here for
se eu
the
for tinha.
I'm so excited for these fucking grappling
E
matches.
eu quero pedir desculpa pela minha atitude. Não foi honrada a minha arte marcial. Mas, infelizmente, minha mãe fez um homem, não um moleque.
Beforehand, I want to say sorry to all my karate friends. I don't think I behaved the proper way. So I'm sorry. I don't think a true warrior should behave like that.
Outra coisa, cadê meu presidente? Cadê ele? Cadê meu presidente? Cadê meu presidente? Eu quero ver esse diferente, tô pronto.
I don't have any skills for this Jenkins because I was not on there. But I know. Oh, actually, I did. That's probably next.
I'm ready for next month. Please find someone for me to fight. Put the money in, and I'm ready to fight again.
Well, that's all everyone here with your performance. How was this for your first time here at Karate Combat?
Todo mundo muito feliz com a sua performance. Como é que você está se sentindo, Arturo?
não só estreia no cara que combate. Isso aqui é gostoso pra caralho. Isso aqui é uma delícia. É demais.
Por favor.
Outra coisa. Hoje eu tô vendo essa luta. Eu não sei se o meu voto.
Cheers.
Ooh,
the sounding is
Você vê maravilhosa. A educação é todo o profissionalismo. Eu vou falar mais. Deixa eu.
I'm very happy to be here. This is fucking awesome. I love how professional this event is, and I'm ready to fight here again.
Yeah, I like what was just pointed out. The fighter talking about, and I'll give this a second after Robin Black.
So that wire is making me nervous.
Yeah, so what I wanted to just point out right there was the fighter saying how professional this environment is and this setup. And I would just really harp on that. I've been backstage for 3 days now watching the Karate Combat setup, shout out to stage managers, to technicians, to Enrique, to Robopop, and to others who have put so much work and effort in for probably even a week before I got here, setting all this up, building the entire pit, the camera crew, and everyone else that goes into this. They do a great job. And that's why, when they're streaming right now, there are millions of people that have tuned in. You can see on the main Karate Combat stream over 536,000, on our stream another almost 6,000 joining in right here, and many other streams going on around the world, because unlike many leagues, it's always free.
Always free. Always free, always easily accessible on YouTube. Not even free through a subscription service like One, who we're not going to talk too much bad about on this, but maybe a little bit. Yeah, Karate Combat's super accessible, and we are creating combat sports fans everywhere we go.
You can see they're showing the DeLorean sponsorship up there by DeLorean Labs by Sui. Sui, a popular crypto coming along. If you haven't yet, make sure you're downloading the Karate Combat app, where you can place your bets for free, actually, when you get your initial tokens for free right off the bat, karate tokens, and continue to win with only up payment. And you're checking out a game right here that they're showing, Play as President Awesome, up on screen. Open season with a token FU.
So how do these work? You play games and you win tokens?
Exactly, yeah. It's
really cool.
Yeah, it's a very cool model where they incentivize people to play the game, and they offer them actually tokens in the game. And of course, they pay for those through advertisement and through other areas. So it's a model of giving back to the user rather than just keeping all the money for yourself.
Wow, I feel like a chump. I play games for free.
I did for a long time as well.
Might have to make the switch.
Never hurts. Oh, looks like we have a big fight potentially coming up soon here. If this is the one that they truly do go next with Marcus Perez.
The Joker versus Arturo. He used to come out to his UFC face-offs with Joker makeup on.
Yeah, it was funny. Arturo was speaking a lot at the press conference, and of course...
in Russian.
Of course, I did not understand most of it, but I understood one word over and over.
Joker.
Joker.
Joker. Joker.
Joker.
That is one scary Russian, I'll tell you that much. It's interesting. I saw the bout was slated for heavyweight, but these guys actually both competed most of their careers at middleweight.
Hey, I'm going to go on and say they'd rather put on weight than cut it.
Fair. Oh.
Who do we have walking out here? Is that another Robin Black?
500 more.
Woo! Karate Combat
Ric
50.
Flair.
50 balloons.
I thought he was going to hand them out. I want a balloon.
Yeah, I thought he was coming over here. How many outfit changes are we going to see tonight from Robin Black? Maybe 50.
I saw him walk in with a pretty big duffel bag while you had your call backstage, so I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, 50 would be a good number, though.
Be a good number. 50 outfit changes, 50 knockouts. I want it all.
$50,000 to all the attendees.
Everybody gets 50,000.
Let's get Oprah out here.
Good to see it coming along. We are about to pass 6,000 folks that are tuning into this stream.
6,000 of the best people I know.
They're my favorite people, all of them.
All right, so the main card is going to be Pereira versus Begley, followed by Jenkins versus Gianetti, the tough finalist. And after that, Albuta versus Perez, Vergara versus Akhmadov, and then finally Morales versus Pugal. That's going to be an absolute freaking banger, boys. Very happy to see that Pereira versus Begley got moved up to the main card. I believe it was originally slated to be the last fight we just watched. And those of you who may recognize the last name Pereira, that is indeed Alex Pereira's sister, Eileen Pereira, who is a phenomenal kickboxer in her own right. She was 4th in the world in glory. She's an absolute knockout machine. She was a contender for the Super Bantamweight Championship, and she does train alongside her brother Alex. So you know she's learning all the best techniques.
Yeah, I had the opportunity to be in here yesterday when she was actually sparring with Alex about 3 feet in front of where I'm sitting now.
She's probably giving him a run for his money, yeah?
I think that they were taking it a little bit easy. No need to try to hurt yourself the day before a fight.
I hear you. Yeah, she's an absolute beast. She's competed with some of the best women in the world. And as far as striking, there are not many people who can even stand in the ring with her. So I think Karate Combat's going to be a perfect format for her, especially while she improves on her grappling. And
are you familiar with her coach?
Yep, that's Cruz. That's Alex Pereira's coach as well. I'm sure you can catch him in all the UFC fights. He helps out with the striking coaching over at Team Teixeira. Glover Teixeira is the ex-UFC 205 champion who is Alex and Eileen's head coach.
Right. I saw him get in the ring last couple Saturdays ago, right? Or was it last Saturday?
It was a coach, but yeah, last Saturday.
Get in the ring at the end and take the picture.
You know, funny thing about Glover and Alex's relationship, very cool for those of you who don't realize, who were the 2 people who beat Glover for the title? Yuri Prochazka,
John Jones,
and Jamal Hill.
Wait,
John Jones way back in the day. Yeah, that's a good call. I'm impressed you knew that. Good
let's
shit,
go. Let's
but,
go.
Yeah, Wolf knows his stuff. But yeah, so
was that like
more
15
recently,
years ago?
Not that long, I don't think.
A long
like
time
10.
ago. Like, yeah.
Oh, we got a Chama chant in here.
Chama.
There we go. Chama means let's go in Portuguese, for those of you who don't know. That is Alex Pereira's catchphrase, and translating over to his sister, of course.
Exactly.
But yeah, so anyways, both Jamal Hill and Yuri Prochazka beat Glover Teixeira for the title. And Alex's first 2 opponents that he absolutely obliterated in the ring once he got the title were Yuri Prochazka and Jamal Hill. So a little bit of get back there for Team Teixeira.
Very nice.
And those guys are absolute savages. All right, I'm so excited for this main card. I can barely contain myself.
I've been looking forward to this for really since that was the first KC press conference that I'd gone to. And it really elevates your excitement for the fights.
Oh, yeah. Big time. You know, I've been covering these fights for weeks with Apollo and on our show, The Warriors Den, and every single one of these fights on this main card is just high-level banger.
Banger.
How many decisions have we had? One?
Maybe one.
I think one. The first fight, that was it, Melendez. Well, I don't see this one going the distance. I guess it's certainly possible. D Begley's a pretty tough chick, trains out of a good gym. Coach Kavanagh obviously has some world champions. So does Owen Roddy, the striking coach over there. But, I mean, it's hard to compete with a Pereira in a striking match. You know what I mean?
How much do you know about D?
I know a bit. I've done a bit of research on her. She's okay with her MMA record. Nothing too special. She does have pretty good hands, good boxing. Like I mentioned, she does train out of Ireland, so most people from there have good boxing. She's a game competitor. I'm not sure what it means that she missed weight. I think that's going to be a very interesting kind of factor in this fight. But we'll see.
How often do the opponents accept the fight despite their opponent missing weight?
It really depends how much they miss weight by. 4 pounds is a pretty big miss. But listen, if you're a superstar, you're an anywhere, anytime type of guy, you're going to take it.
Repping the Irish.
There she is out of SBG Gym.
Doing the McGregor walk.
Begley. And yeah, Eileen Pereira has been getting a lot of shine, obviously being Alex Pereira's brother. But something that's not pointed out enough here, this is Conor McGregor's teammate, D Begley.
As a wise man once said, you do what you're told.
All right, I'm getting goosebumps, boys.
Walking in now.
An absolute female striking legend, Eileen Pereira.
You can see her corner setting up right here. Alex Pereira on our right.
He's a big boy. Wow.
She's locked in.
Chama. Well, the crowd is definitely ready to go with the Chama chants.
Fighters, enter the pit.
Oh my gosh.
Tensions.
Wolf, I might faint.
Tensions rising. Everybody on the edge of their seats for this one. Fighters into the center on the Hedera logo.
D Begley opens up with a leg kick. Pereira lands a nice right hand.
She's got length.
And she's got a left hook just like her brother. Yeah, she's a tall girl. Coming in here at 5'9". All right, feeling each other out. Nice leg kick landed by Pereira, returned by D Begley to the inside of the lead leg. Beautiful right hand, followed up with the left hook, and D Begley looks a little bit shook after that exchange. Nice leg kick.
Still waiting for one fighter to really press.
Nice spinning back elbow misses. Pereira finding a home for that right hand early on in the fight. She's had a lot of success already with that strike. Begley misses the axe kick. Circling around the center. Beautiful body shot off of the jab setup from Pereira. Misses the leg kick. You can see no unnecessary movement from Pereira. Very efficient style, standing right in front of her opponent.
Alex is
Pressing the
calling
action.
out. Alex is calling out her in Portuguese here as she is in the fighting
Ooh, there's
aggressor
that left hook.
position.
She's got her backed up to the wall. D Begley uses the overhand right to create some space and move off to the side. She's back in the corner now. Pereira stalking her. Beautiful right hand, and that right hand is connecting almost every time she throws it. D Begley advancing forward with the double jab. Pereira managing the distance well. D Begley with another inside leg kick.
Eileen is a 82% favorite in the betting
Absolutely,
odds.
and for good reason. She's one of the best female strikers in the world. Crowd is loving the action so far. Wow, this crowd knows a lot of Portuguese. Beautiful 1-2 combo there.
Are we getting a little bit of blood here on D's face?
Well, you can only take so many of those right hands to the face. Something's got to give. Pereira stalking her down. Oh!
Holy
Left
moly!
hook
She's
from
done. She's
hell!
done. It's over.
The Pereira left hook stays undefeated.
An absolute
What a shot!
stunner.
D Begley is still on the ground. The ref is calling for medics. She has blood pouring out of her face. And Pereira instantly getting emotional, going over to hug her brother and her coach.
Holy moly.
Wow.
That was insanity.
What a left hand. Oh, my God.
Wow.
Oh, my
Wow.
God. And D Begley's
Wow.
nose is
Paul,
busted
I think
open.
that's broken. Good
Absolutely
Lord.
brutal.
What an insane finish.
Brutal violence.
Crazy.
She got a left hook just like Alex. That was nuts.
Wow. Let's see this. Let's see this on the screen right here.
Madness.
Oh, what
Absolute
a combo. Right to the chin. Oh, actually, no, that took her right in the nose. Oh, that's why she went down so bad.
Oh.
That must have stunned her when she got that nose crushed in.
If you get hit with a Pereira left hook, you wake up in either heaven or hell. Unless you're as tough as D Begley.
My
Her gi is
Lord.
covered in blood.
Yeah, that's the first blood we've had really all over the pit tonight.
That was absolutely brutal.
That got Alex up. That was crazy.
Very nicely done by Eileen Pereira.
Very nicely done by Eileen Pereira.
Has to feel good, especially after the opponent missed weight and was talking so much.
It's true. And this crowd, they wanted to see that. Oh, there you go. Little
they're here for the
sportsmanship.
violence.
Little sportsmanship. Little D talking to Team Pereira, giving him a couple of hugs. Wow. Holy
Chama.
moly. Chama.
Chama. And the Karate Combat crew is in here to wipe off the blood. Savage. Absolutely savage.
How about that?
That was good.
How you feeling?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
I broke my big toe.
You broke your toe?
Yeah.
Which one?
On my left foot.
Your little toe?
Yeah, my big toe.
Oh my God.
I started laughing hysterically because I was like, yo, Doc, I can't straighten my toe. Is that okay? He's like, just take off your sock and shoe real quick. I was like, okay. He's like, it's just perfect. I was like, oh. He's like,
You broke while you were in it? Good Lord.
I broke it kicking him.
Oh shit, dude, that goes hard.
Right?
I just noticed that.
And it's mine now. They gave it to me. And I was like,
Oh, you deserve it.
that was my sponsor.
Yeah, we were hanging out with them.
Is it Maggie something?
The Maga Boys.
MAGAA?
So it's going to be MAC because they're actually able to use their funds to go towards the Trump campaign. So it's kind of interesting. They were actually interested in talking to you about a potential deal on the show too. They've been teaching on Tuesday, so
Before you getting in there.
good time. Apparently, I actually make the party in a dick. I didn't see that part. Neither did I. He's like, that's what set me off. I was like, makes sense. The dick, you're gonna go off.
That's crazy, man.
Hell yeah.
That was crazy.
She'll be back.
Shout out to Eileen Perez. Wow. Pereira. That was an amazing fight.
Yeah, I kept doing that too. Eileen Perez is actually one of the fighters that trains out of the Goat Shed. She's got a big win at UFC Paris.
Good Lord.
President Austin's been busy.
Yeah,
Paris, then Vegas, then here, all in the last 7 days.
Gotta stay busy. Looks like we got an interview going on right behind us here. You're good.
Do you need a drink? Are you good?
I'm just glad we got the stream working, bro. It wasn't like, it was like so laggy for like the first 40 minutes. Oh, fuck. I got it working. Wait, who? Are they going on ours or theirs first? Okay, have them go on theirs first, then ours.
Getting a rep amazing one. Seriously, it was pretty dope. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah,
Seriously, like this thing came out amazing.
It really came out way better than I thought. It's epic. Shout out to Lawrence, our designer.
And then I did this through weigh-ins, so it's on official weigh-ins as well.
I love it, bro.
Yeah.
Listen, whatever I can get you pulled in for, you let me know.
Dude, this is so cool. I just can't wait to be back on spaces again. Now all this.
I'm excited, man. Yeah, we gotta catch up, man.
Yeah, we do. We do.
A lot going on.
You're not that far away, so I can always take a drive down too.
Yeah, well, I'm moving less than a month to Puerto Rico.
Oh my God.
November
Just
9th.
off to go to Puerto Rico.
Less than Puerto Rico.
Are you going to Defcon? Are you going to Defcon?
I'll figure it out. What's next?
Calling for the audience to get loud here.
I still haven't told them, by the way.
Someone called me Mr. Beast earlier, and I was like, what?
That's funny.
I was like, I'll take that as a compliment. 'Cause it happened like, this is the second time that happened. I can't.
I'll call you Jimmy. Bubba was talking to this guy earlier.
Which guy?
Doug? Yeah, I thought it was Toki. Oh, we thought Doug was Toki. I still haven't told him. It's not Toki.
So, what was the thing? Like, once I just dialed in, I was like, okay, cool, let's do this.
Yeah. Awesome. Well, this is my man, Doug Hiker, and we're going to send it back over.
IFC.
Yeah, it's the main card.
Well,
Main card minus
there's one, and it's co-main, and it's main IFC, and it's main Karate Combat.
Oh, okay.
There's
grapplers no more. IFC. It's Warwick, right? Warwick versus Hoffman. Warwick versus Hoffman, right?
I'm gonna get a quick clip right here. You guys?
Yeah.
Okay. Can I squeeze right here? Do you mind? I'm gonna do a dap up. Both do a dap up. Let's go. Oh. One more time.
Misconnection there.
Want to get a shot of me and Toki?
That's what I've been doing. This is great. This is great.
I just love this fucking shirt.
Oh, look at that. You guys look so good. Look at that.
Beautiful, beautiful. Tons of people around us right here. In case you can't hear on the mic, we're having fun.
Oh yeah, always tons of fun hanging out with you, Gov.
It is a good time in this arena.
Especially with such a good view. All right. Very pumped up for this next event. We'll see who comes out, folks. Huh? I'm not sure.
They were like,
I run to the bathroom for a second.
Oh, you're not up in? Okay.
All right, we're back, and I'm with the real American badass Toki Busa, who fought earlier tonight. Gave us a valiant effort. Toki, how you feeling?
Actually, I'm pretty good right now. I'm
Hell
really
yeah.
happy. I've gone a long time to make sure that I can get to this point. It's been a crazy journey, but I'm really glad I'm here right now.
Absolutely. So we got the next fight coming up. We got Joe Gianetti Skeletor versus Brandon Bubba Jenkins.
The Leroy Jenkins himself, one of my favorite fighters in all of Karate Combat. I swear, if I could put all my tokens on him every time, I probably would.
Okay, so then I guess that leads up to my next question. How do you see this fight going?
I always believe in what Brandon can do. I feel like last time he didn't quite understand the rules because they had changed a little bit, especially when he was up against the pit wall. So he took a lot of body shots, lost a lot of points right there.
Yep.
And that totally lost him the fight. But this time around, he's changed his technique. He knows what he's looking for, and he's been working on some crazy kicks.
All right. Are you familiar at all with Joe Skeletor Gianetti?
So I've seen a little bit of his work, but not nearly as much as Brandon Jenkins.
Fair enough. Well, I'll give you a little background on him. Fought most of his career at Titan FC. He was actually on the Ultimate Fighter 18, and if you actually see the cameraman over there, he was on the Ultimate Fighter 18 too. Also takes great care of fighters.
Yes, he does.
Gets them where they need to be. But Joe Gianetti lost in the finals, and he's had a very successful career as the Titan FC double champion. So this will be quite the test for Brandon Jenkins. He is coming in as the betting favorite, and let's see if he can get a finish here.
He upgraded his mullet, and I couldn't be happier.
That thing is shining. Oh, my gosh.
Hell yeah.
Woo.
Hell yeah.
Let me buy you a drink later.
Oh, I will.
I was talking to Jay. I
No
was talking
way.
to him.
Oh, I'm buying him a drink later.
That's what I'm saying. With hair like that, are you kidding me?
He put it on.
All right, Awesome has hair now. Crazy things happen at Karate Combat 50, folks.
That is absolutely amazing. He knows how to put on a show. Out of everyone here, man.
Hell of an entertainer, hell of a fighter, and that's what that's what makes a Karate Combat athlete a good.
I
Karate
really
Combat
want to
athlete.
hear your take. When we were watching that Corey Cup fight, what were you thinking when he just dropped?
So I think that Corey Cup, the reason the fight was stopped is, well, the first time he did a good job of controlling the head posture, and the rule is in Karate Combat, once the knee hits the ground, then it resets the position. However, the second time around, you could even see the ref in the corner saying, do work, do work. You need to be trying to advance your position, not just covering up to avoid strikes. And even if, you're not close to getting finished or you're not being devastated by strikes, if you're just standing there eating strikes and you're not moving towards a better position, then the ref will stop it to stop unnecessary damage. So I think it was a good effort from Corey Cup. I liked his long strikes. I saw he was trying to, finish the fight quickly, but I just don't think he had it to be able to match Santiago on the ground game. And I think the ground control is what won Santiago the fight.
Oh, I definitely agree with you. Santiago had, honestly, really good control of himself throughout the whole entire start. And with that finish.
Yeah, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. It's a real thing.
Sure is.
You can see the marks on the back there of Skeletor. A lot of fighters are into cupping now. It seems to be a common practice. Get the blood flowing. And this is a nice little tit for tat back and forth. A couple of leg kicks landing. Fighters are trying to find their range. Two very long, lanky guys. Beautiful head kick by Gianetti. Oh, my God. Skeletor going for the ground and pound. It's over. Brandon Jenkins gets rocked by a giant right hand, and Skeletor gets the finish via ground and pound. This has been a night full of finishes. Well,
oh my God.
Certainly happy you didn't put all your coins on him.
Yeah, I guess.
Sheesh.
Man.
That's tough. That might have been the fastest finish of the night.
That was actually probably one of the fastest finishes of the night, as he was just saying. That was crazy.
Absolutely brutal head kick.
All right, I'm going to be passing this back over to Mr. Wolf
Toki,
himself.
It's been a pleasure hanging out, man.
Always a pleasure, bro.
All right. Looking forward to your next fight.
Thank you, sir.
Skeletor, the underdog pick, hits. That was brutal. All right.
Well, that was quick.
Yeah. Our buddy Wolf here got a little FaceTime with Alex Pereira in the back.
Exactly. Brushing up on my Portuguese.
Hey, if you just listen to the crowd, you'll pick it up. Yeah, so Brandon Jenkins is a pretty big favorite, but a very quick and strong finish by Joe Gianetti Skeletor, the Tough 18 finalist and Titan FC champion, showing his grit in today's fight. That's 3 straight losses for the Muay Kwon Do fighter. We'll see who's next for him in Karate Combat.
Oh, whoo, what a shot.
I have no idea what I'm doing.
Just gonna chat with you.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. Absolutely. Pleasure to meet you, man.
Pleasure's mine.
Really big fan.
Thank you. Are we gonna be on the TV?
No. We're on stream right now, yeah.
Oh, the stream.
Yeah.
Can the stream hear me?
Yeah, they can hear. Well, it's a
Oh.
little bit cut off until the interview's done, but it'll once
Oh,
they're done.
7200.
Yeah.
Who taught this guy how to stand like that?
It's a fight stance. It's got a nice bladed boxing stance. Trying to be generous here. Might be really tight pants.
The pants, the jacket, the hair, the makeup. It's fabulous.
Hey, it's a show, right?
Yeah. You know how solid of a man he probably really is to be that confident in that role. Honestly,
absolutely.
If you asked me to get in that role, I would fold. I'd close up. I respect that.
I don't think I could fit into those pants, honestly. I've been eating good lately. So, out of all the fights tonight that we've seen so far, what's your favorite?
I like the double knockout.
The double knockout?
Yeah, I
That
don't
was fun.
like that it ended with disqualification, but I get it, and I saw it happen. And me and Rampage came together, so we're sitting together, and I go, "Yo, can you hit in the back of the head here?" I was thinking he didn't know, but as far as fight goes, that fight.
Yeah, well, that's a great analyst to sit next to. Good guy to break down fights. Absolute
Yeah.
UFC legend.
Yeah.
But, I like that fight a lot. Both of those guys are really high-level strikers. Asi comes from a kickboxing background. He's got 9 knockouts. Peter was the WBC Muay Thai champ in America. So, I mean, Karate Combat does a great job bringing, a lot of high-level fighters in here.
Yo, this sport is cool. Do you have an agenda? Do you need to ask me certain things? We're
No.
just chilling.
No,
All
we're
right.
just chilling, man.
All right, because I really wanted a platform to say this. The name is terrible. And we know what happened is that I got turned off when I heard the name. Somebody had recommended to me that I come to Karate Combat. And I go, I don't like karate. I never really watch Kung Fu movies. They go, no, you don't get it. They
Combat.
It's combat. They go, Mickey, you like violence, right? I go, yeah. They like, you like this. They go, watch these videos of Karate Combat. They show me the videos, and I go, this isn't karate. This is like practically bare knuckle kickboxing. And I go, this is something I can watch. So I knew I had to come out. And it's blown me away.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually think the name does a good job of capturing it. I don't know if you've ever heard of combat jiu-jitsu.
No.
One of the biggest problems with jiu-jitsu is not very fan-friendly. It's two guys, stalling on the ground. And the whole idea is that in martial arts, there's sport and there's combat. So, like you said, a lot of the time, karate ends up being sport. And I think the name combat is there to say, no, this isn't point fighting where we touch each other and the round's over. Like you see here, I think we had one decision, all knockouts. So the combat element is definitely here. But I appreciate that take.
I just, as an outsider, right? As an outsider, when I heard the name, I go, I don't watch Kung Fu movies. I don't follow karate. I didn't do karate as a kid. I'm not interested in karate.
Sure.
But if you can just explain to everybody, remove the title or the preconceived notions. This is just hardcore, brutal, two people in a combat. Yeah, like really, they're going at it.
Oh yeah, they're murdering each other.
This is cool.
And a lot of these guys, you got ex-UFC in here, Kumite champions, kickboxing champions. We just saw Eileen Pereira.
What? Oh, okay.
They're kicking you off the booth.
I like this booth.
I like this booth too. All right, I got to ask you one more question.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm a bit of the, degenerate gambler, and obviously, I wouldn't say you're a degenerate gambler. I think you're the least degenerate gambler.
It's all right.
Because you're winning all the time. Out of all the, I've seen all your videos online. Like I said, I'm a big fan. Out of all the influencers you've played with, who's the best at blackjack?
Influencer or any celebrity?
Any celebrity.
And I can't say Dana. I would say.
Well, Dana is the champ of the Palms. I think, yeah, we all know that.
Let's say.
I want some tea.
Yeah, you're looking for some tea. Something that no one said before.
Sure.
I do love the way Lil Baby gambles. I really do.
Okay.
I really do.
Lil Baby, that's a good one.
Yeah.
I love that.
Yeah.
All right, dude. Thank you so much. I wish
Thank
I
you.
had more time with you.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Catch up
I'll
with you
try to
later.
come back.
Absolute pleasure. Thanks so much, man.
All right.
I'm a little starstruck. That is, like I said, I like to gamble. That is one of my freaking heroes. That guy took Vegas for their money, which is damn near impossible. And, he runs a great charity as well to help people with gambling addiction. And Mickey Mays is a true legend of the game.
Love to see it. And I actually just saw Marcus Perez backstage when I was back there in the bathroom. Gave me a little dap up, wish him luck. So
Did he give you his Joker impression? He's pretty good.
No, he just said thank you.
There you go. All right, so we have Arturo versus Marcus Perez. Going to be a banger. Got some big boys coming in here, throwing hands.
President Awesome jumping into the commentating booth for Bus
Boss is up there with Rampage, just chatting. It's a star-studded night out here, as always. And there you can see Alex Pereira coming around into the main commentating booth as well. Looks like he is ready to get in there, and that's his security, as you can see.
I think he's just going to sit. Oh, there's Eileen flexing the Karate Combat merch. And you know, that tracksuit that she was wearing in the weigh-ins, that's actually the official Alex Pereira 307 merchandise. Every single tracksuit you buy is autographed by Alex Pereira personally.
Very cool. Alex was wearing that tracksuit over in the corner as well.
Yep. The wig has made its way over to Boss Rutan.
You gotta love it.
I love Boss Rutan in a mullet. That's the best thing I've seen all night.
With Loudmouth taking the photo.
That is freaking-tastic. Love the energy in here. It's a big party every time we come here.
VIP row back there.
So, Wolf, obviously, you know, I see all the fighters that are walking by. Point out some of the celebrities, some of the crypto influencers. Tell me who's here tonight with us.
Yeah, absolutely. So the most notable, most recognizable, we'll start with, is Loudmouth, who's over there in a bright pink shirt, sailor cap, white jacket.
Certainly a loud outfit.
Talking with everyone. That is Loudmouth. He stands out always when it comes to these things. Looking a little bit around, we actually have most of the influencers sitting behind us. We've got AJ Wright's Crypto right behind us together with his girlfriend. I know that over here we have Choose Rich Nick on the booth right next to us, who's blown up recently in this crypto and just in this social media and Twitter world as well. Mystic next to him, who has fought, who's fought in KC as well.
Okay.
Works for DeFi Kingdom. Over here, you've got George, who is the founder for IFC on my right. Whenever I walk around, I always see like 20 people that I know from the crypto world, from the Twitter world, who are all participating in these events on the regular. So honestly, just as I walk through, I just see people.
Yeah, and I've come up with a good analogy for the Wolf team throughout this trip. Every one member of Wolf counts as 4 people, because even if there's 4 of them running around, they're doing the work of 20 people. And just by having this logo on my shirt, everybody wants to say hi.
Okay, perfect.
Luan.
Just say it right here, son. Ô, Luan, deixa um assim do lado de fora.
Tá.
Let me be the other side, yeah.
Tá, esse lado aqui?
Deixa um do lado de fora assim.
Tá, esse lado aqui. Tá.
There you go.
All right. Can you hear me okay?
I'm going to translate for him.
Okay, you can hear me? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, just try to be loud.
I'll be loud. Yeah. I'm good at being loud. All right. Luan, excellent win tonight. I was by the press conference. Seemed like there was a little bit of bad blood. Did that give you a little extra fire going into the fight?
Luan, parabéns para você. Uma luta excelente. Eu vi que o bicho pegou durante a conferência de imprensa. O que você achou do que aconteceu?
Cara, eu primeiro estava bastante empolgado pelo fato de estar no Karate Combat, é um evento que faz muito parte da minha raiz. O problema foi que, infelizmente, o meu oponente ele quis se aproveitar no momento que eu estava bastante debilitado, que foi no meu corte de peso. Ele fez piadinha, me empurrou. E da onde eu vim, cara, a gente é olho por olho, dente por dente.
Very happy to be here with the Karate Combat. This is my roots. I came from the karate. My opponent took advantage of my weight cut during the press conference, but I was able to prove it to him how strong of a warrior I am.
Absolutely. You're definitely a strong warrior. You had some beautiful ground and pound there, really nice ground control. Was that your strategy coming into the fight?
So ground and pound sobrevaleu. Prevaleceu. Essa era a sua estratégia vindo para essa luta?
Não, na real, a minha estratégia era pegar ele em pé. A gente trabalhar ali mais o Muay Thai mesmo, trabalhando em linha de cintura, arriando ele em linha de cintura. Mas eu senti muito ar daqui, muito seco, e por conta disso eu tive que mudar o plano e fazer as matadas ali no Grande Pound e trabalhar o Grande Pound.
my strategy was actually to stand up with him and use the body shots, take advantage that he was taller than me. But the altitude of Utah got me, so I have to change the plans and adapt.
Yeah, that altitude will do it. I tried to do a hike last week, about half a mile in. I was no good to go.
A altitude também me pegou também.
Então, na real, era uma luta que eu pretendia fazer um show. Eu pretendia meter um nocaute gigantesco para estar no próximo mês, ganhar um bônus da noite aí. Mas, infelizmente, eu senti muito essa situação da altitude, eu tive que mudar o plano. Só que, graças a Deus, eu já estou nessa caminhada de luta há muito tempo e eu consegui mudar o plano durante o combate.
My plan was to win the bonus of the fight of the night, but I was able to adapt, and thank God I got the win, and I'm on the road to be the champion.
Beautiful. And on that note, this was your debut. This is your 16th career knockout. Who do you want to see next in the pit?
Essa sua estreia e nessa caminhada ao cinturão, você tem algum adversário que você quer lutar na próxima luta?
Não faço ideia com quem eu quero lutar. Se puder me dar 2 para eu bater na mesma noite e eu ganhar o dobro para eu bater nos 2 na mesma noite, por mim tudo bem. A única coisa que eu quero, e eu já pedi exigir para o presidente, meu maravilhoso, que eu quero lutar mês que vem. Estou pronto para lutar mês que vem. Amanhã, depois de amanhã.
Like I don't really care who I fight next. You can give me 2 opponents to beat at the same time. I just want to fight next month. Please, President, give me a fight next month. I'm ready to fight again. I need that money.
Well, I certainly believe it. And last question for you. Out of the remaining matches we have tonight, who are you most excited to see?
Das lutas, por último agora, das últimas lutas agora, se tem alguma luta que você está animado para poder assistir?
Estou assistindo agora.
Like, I'm watching it right now.
Meu amigo Marcos.
Okay.
My friend Marcos.
Ele é um bom strike, ele é bastante inteligente e ele é um cara que ele luta em qualquer categoria que colocar para ele lutar. Isso torna ele bastante perigoso.
He's my fellow countryman. Like, he's a great fighter. He adapts to any weight class. He's a smart guy and a great striker.
Okay, amazing. Thank you so much. I
Thank
appreciate
you,
it. Incredible fight. Very fun to watch. Cheers. Thank you. Appreciate it. That was great. Hey, tell him he's a beast. All right, we got Wolf back. And that was Luan Santiago, who you saw beat up Corey Cup a minute ago.
Beat up is a light way to put it. Yes, and here we go with the Joker, Marcus Perez versus Arturo Alabutlatov. I am excited for this one. They have been throwing.
It's going to be a banger, boys. Oh, he is Russian.
And his, I was gonna say, like a classic Russian, taking him down.
So, Marcus Perez, UFC veteran, known as the Joker, used to wear Joker makeup to a lot of his face-offs. Had a lot of fights in the UFC. I think it was like 8 or 9 of them.
Mm-hmm.
And then we have Alabutov, who's a PFL veteran, very strong striker, good grappler, very well-rounded fighter. And interestingly enough, although this was called for a heavyweight bout, both of these guys competed majority of their career at middleweight. But as we just heard from Luan Santiago, Marcus Perez, his fellow countryman, very, very good at adapting to different weight classes. So we'll see how that plays out for him here.
Yeah, and Perez, the slight favorite.
Absolutely.
10 seconds left in this round.
All right, round 1 coming to a close. Fighters are facing off right at each other's grill, and that's the end of the round.
Good first round.
Imagine if all the fights go to finish except for the heavyweights. Wouldn't that be something?
It would be crazy.
But listen, the higher level you get, the better guys are, defending themselves and moving around. The harder it is to hit them. So
you got it.
Well,
the
that
entire Pereira crew set up right behind.
Oh yeah,
the announcers here.
Yo, Coach Cruz looking big, man.
Oh my. Let's go. There we go.
Hey, there's Charles and the boys.
Here it is.
Hey.
Oh, nice. Very nice. Very nice.
That's a good angle for you, Wolf.
There you go.
Nothing like it.
Looking spiffy. I'm on TV, Mom. All right, so 2 judges give it to Perez there. And let's see if Alabudov can come back.
Was that third judge's score 9-9?
10-9.
10-9?
Yeah. Only time you get a 9-9 is if there's a point taken off.
Got it.
Oh, Perez looking to move in with those hooks. Beautiful spinning wheel kick. Narrowly misses. Alabudov recenters and hits a spinning kick of his own. Very nice. Right to the body.
Heavy
Going
breathing.
for that spinning back fist there. These guys are showing out right now. Marcus Perez trying to move his head back and forth, get inside for those hooks. Alabudov stops the takedown. Clinches him on the ground.
Oh,
Marcus Perez
what
lands
a
a huge
elbow.
shot from the ground.
Keeping his knees off. Keep those knees off. Oh, ref's breaking it
And
up.
Alabudov maintains control of the head posture and forces the reset from the ref.
Yeah, Marcus squirted him like that.
Ooh, big right hand from Alabudov there, but Marcus Perez moves forward. Doesn't he kind of look like Jorge Masvidal from this angle?
Especially when he does that swagger.
Right? Street Jesus 2.0.
There it is.
And he's been in there with some pretty high-level competition. He actually was in there in the UFC with current middleweight champion Dricus du Plessis and gave him a hell of a fight. Oh, wow.
Okay, well,
absolutely brutal. Marcus Perez lands in a ground and pound position, but his knees are on the floor. And I imagine the ref will break this up shortly. There it is.
We got to ask Mickey what he bet on.
If we get him back, sure. Man, that's crazy. I can't tell you how big of a Mickey Mace fan I am.
Glad we were able to make it happen.
Starstruck. He can corroborate our argument about card counting.
There you go.
I'm going to have him settle it for me. Perez is game tonight.
Wow. Wow.
This is a night of the
nice
underdogs.
strike.
We've seen a lot of big underdog wins.
Big strikes to the face. Yeah, ref standing him back up. Perez is like, why are you standing me up? The ref's like, well, your knees are on the ground, bud.
Yep, this is not MMA. This is karate combat. And just a reminder for the folks at home, just to clarify, if your knees hit the ground, and that's not the pit wall, that's the ground, the ref will stop the exchange and stand you up.
That's not where you want your hand to be.
And right there, they're on the wall. So unless there's a clinch, the ref will allow it to keep going.
And that looks like it's getting into a
And
clinch.
that's the clinch. Yeah.
That's more like a hug than a clinch.
Arturo
at that
secures
point.
it's the double underhooks. The idea is you want to go
Pull
chest
him
to
in.
chest, so there's no room to strike. Alabudov looks like this elevation might be getting to him a bit. Nice.
Even earlier in this
crack there.
round.
Oh, good head movement from Alabudov.
Oh, nice spin from Joker. I think he hurt him. Oh, that's the round. That's the round. Heavy breathing for Alabudov. Look at the side. Look at his. You see his right side?
Yep, those body shots add up, and those combined with high elevation, not good for your cardio, folks.
That was crazy.
Yep, this has been an absolute banger. I think I might have jinxed it in the beginning there. I'm worried. I want to see a knockout.
I don't know. I think we might.
But
get
if
a
I
knockout
was if I was a betting man, which I am, I would say Alabudov probably needs to finish this
you know
round.
what? I often do want a knockout, but when you have fights like this,
That was brutal.
Yeah, I'm not so worried about a knockout. This is pretty good entertainment in and of
That
itself.
was freaking brutal.
There you go. Wow.
Yep. Yep. So it's official. Alabudov will need a finish to get the W here. Ooh, nice right hand from Alabudov.
Oh,
beautiful spinning back fist, but Marcus Perez just goes right into the clinch, looking for his knees, pushes him back into the corner, a strategy that's been working very well for him as thus far.
All right. I think the ref has got to break this up. They're clinching up.
Yeah, once there's no strikes being thrown, they pretty much break it up immediately. Keeps it fun and entertaining. What was that?
Oh, ref seems pretty mad. Suppose ref tried to break it up, and they did not stop when he asked them to.
Yep. Got to listen to the ref. The ref is always right, even when they're not.
Looks like the ref was tapping on Marcus, and he wasn't getting up.
Disqualification? No, it ain't over.
No, let's let them fight us. This out. We got another 226.
Oh, nice kick to the body there. And I would think Arturo probably wants to stay off of the pit wall based on the way things have been going as of thus far.
Ooh.
Good spinning back kick there. A lot of spinning attacks in this fight. Beautiful right hand from Arturo. Marcus comes back with a flurry.
Yeah,
Arturo
Marcus
manages to mitigate most of the damage, gets pressed up against the wall here.
Marcus doesn't seem too tired.
And Marcus Perez calling for a headbutt. Usually you got to let the ref do that.
Hey, player and ref.
This is going to be interesting here. Not really sure what's going on.
I think this ref is getting a little bit annoyed with him.
I mean, you're supposed to let the ref do that. Can't really call the calls on your own.
Ref did pause it, though.
Kind of hard to headbutt for someone from the bottom.
I don't know. Arturo's got that. It's got that head. Looks pretty good for headbutting.
I guess, yeah.
Oh!
Right back into the corner there. Tosses him up against the pit wall.
Just where he wants him.
Looking for some ground and pound.
That's where he wants him.
I guess it's more it's side and pound. Oh! Yep.
Oh!
I think he took that headbutt personal.
Yeah, he's not happy. And he's trying to keep his knees off the ground. His knees are on the ground. Oh, man. Oh, man!
Absolute animal.
Oh, God!
Savage ground and pound.
Oh, Arturo's not even. He's done for.
That's it. TKO. Oh, my God. Wild.
You love to see that. That's called some serious fighting.
Yeah, that was pretty nasty.
Marcus coming over, talking with Perez, hashing it out. Oh, wow. Look at it. Whew.
Nice to see him hug it out. Good sportsmanship.
I think Marcus was way more open to hugging after he got that win.
Listen, there's a lot of emotions that go on during a fight. Ish happens. It's a fight.
Wow, just planted him. So his knees down right there. Does that have to be both knees?
I guess so. It's really somewhat at the ref's discretion. But yeah, if you have one knee up and one knee down, that usually is not considered down.
Got it.
A lot of times the guys in karate combat will use the knee on belly position as well to land ground and pound. Very nice. Oh.
Let's see if we can get
stunning.
See if you can get Marcus to come in here afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, if you can, yeah. Might need a translator.
About to find out.
Get the hell out of here. Greatest gambler ever, right here. thank you.
All the guys are hilarious, bro. He's a friend of mine. He's like, he's on like Instagram and Twitter, the whole like Choose Rich thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he's not.
Reverse engineers.
Really?
Like scientists. Like we had lunch with them today. It takes a cool he's getting the game for a while. And it's just like really smart. That's great.
Well, you gotta love it, folks. The action-packed karate combat building, and the best fights are potentially still yet to come.
Absolutely. We got Arturo Vagner coming up. Knockout artist. He's 3 for 3 in karate combat, all brutal knockouts. His nickname is Macaco style, which means the flow of the monkey, because he can hit knockouts off his back. He can knock outs with his feet, with his hands, with his chest. He'll knock you out any which way, which he creatively creates. And then next we have Omar Morales and Brugal, and those are two of the best strikers in karate combat. Omar Morales coming off a long tenure with the UFC. Brugal coming up in the karate combat scene. He was the Kumite tournament winner. He's also an ex-Marine, so he's a really tough dude. And we got 2 fights left, and they're going to be bangers, and then we're on to some absolutely incredible pit submission jiu-jitsu. So action-packed night. Stay tuned with us, folks.
Just keeping an eye out around this crowd in case there's anybody that wants to come on over and pop on into our booth.
We should throw Bubba on to the jiu-jitsu matches. That guy's in jiu-jitsu encyclopedia. I'm going to text him. I'm going to text him. He'll learn about 30 minutes.
I can hop off if you want. Or you, it's up to you.
While we have a second, letting this guy jump in for a second.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I need a picture. Big fan, by the way. Phone's plugged in? Oh, no. I'm just walking.
Yeah.
All right, just pull on down that mic for me. Perfect. All right, man. Excited to have you in the booth.
Excited to be here.
A regular on the Wolf Sports Spaces. And now in the Karate Combat booth, you can go ahead and get a better look at us in here, right on the screen there. Camera's right here. So let's talk about it. What's your thoughts on this evening's action?
My thoughts on this event?
Yes.
This event is absolutely nuts. Like, Karate Combat's got the perfect rule set for combat sports. I think the pit idea, it gets rid of any grabbing the fence, like in the cage with MMA. Y'all created something amazing here.
So you were supposed to fight.
Yeah.
So what happened?
So yeah, I was supposed to be in here throwing down in the pit myself, representing the snack community, and unfortunately Canada's healthcare system or something, medicals came in slow. I'm not super sure, but something with the medicals, couldn't get it going, but we're still going to get it going next month, I believe. So I'm looking forward to that.
Very nice. So where will you be fighting?
It sounded like Thailand. So,
Thailand.
yeah.
Have you been to Thailand?
I've never been, but I've always wanted to go. So I'm looking forward to that.
And who are you looking forward to fighting?
What?
Who are you looking forward to fighting?
I believe I'll be fighting Postmaster, Kyle Post. So we were supposed to be throwing down the pit tonight. Didn't happen, unfortunately, but he's still going to get it in Thailand, so it's all good.
He's going to get it in Thailand. What do you like about that matchup?
I just love that I get to get in the pit, really. He's tall, he's long, he's lanky, but I think my experience and I just overall think skill-wise, I'll be too much for him.
What is your fighting experience for those that are unfamiliar?
So I've fought a few bare-knuckle fights, a lot of amateur MMA, some pro boxing. Pretty much done it all. I'm just an all-around martial
What got you into
artist.
fighting?
I was bullied as a kid, so I started doing jiu-jitsu. Needed to lose some weight, so got in there, got in the jiu-jitsu gym, kind of just found my tribe, is what I like to say. So they just embraced me, and I never quit. I just kept going. So.
What weight and style of fighting do you feel most comfortable at?
So I like fighting at welterweight, and I love the striking. I love Muay Thai, anything stand-up, really. Jiu-jitsu is my base, so I always love grappling, but there's nothing more entertaining than a good striking fight. So.
And jiu-jitsu is just an amazing workout overall.
Yeah, jiu-jitsu is great, self-defense. I think everybody, all around, I think the school systems need to implement jiu-jitsu into just the school system. Because school sports, whatever, it's good for respect. It's good for morals. Really build you a good foundation.
So you're a bit unique because you kind of cross over between IFC and the regular karate combat, right?
Yep. So, I like the influencer world. I just take any fight that I get offered. I love it. So I'm accepting all challenges. That's what life's about. Challenge yourself, overcome it, and keep going. So I like to be active.
It is. If you had to kind of sum up into one or two sentences what the way that your outlook on life and the way you approach fights and life, how would you boil it down?
My outlook on life is I like to live my life the way, instead of like, what if this bad thing happens, I say, what if it all works out?
What if it all works out?
All works out? I think more people need that attitude. They need to stop thinking on the bad side and just think more of the positive side when it comes to challenging yourself, because that's how you grow as a human. Sometimes you take an L, sometimes you fall down, but you just got to get back up, accept the next challenge, and keep it moving.
I absolutely agree. Last question. We have a couple different styles that we see. We see the striking, we see the wrestling. What's your thoughts on kind of both and how they fit into a pit type scenario?
So I think the striking, definitely, of course, you're going to need that in the pit. But the wrestling, definitely comes in handy because the takedowns against the wall, being able to defend yourself, stay on the feet. And then in those bad situations, if you are getting overwhelmed with the striking, you'll be able to clinch up, grab, body lock, do something where you can kind of recollect your thoughts, get it to the ground, get it still back up, and then you get that little pause and go back at it. So the wrestling game, it doesn't look like you need too much of it, but it definitely will come in handy. So
I love it, man. I wish I got to see you and commentate your
Me
fight here
too.
tonight, but we'll probably be streaming the one in Thailand as well, have an opportunity to share it out with our audience. We're huge fans of anyone that comes in our spaces, so you got our vote.
Let's go. Thank you so much, man. Thank you for having me on here. And to all the fans, much love. Don't worry, you'll get to see me in the pit soon enough. And just keep watching, keep supporting Karate Combat. These fighters are literally the best strikers on the planet. Like the fights we've seen tonight, I mean, you can't find this anywhere else. So.
None better. Action unlike anywhere else. Heck the snack, give it up. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you.
Go. Thank you.
Thanks for coming in, man.
Where's the logo?
All right, young Samuel has entered the booth.
What's going on, everyone? Oh, yeah, I got replaced already.
Just like that. Right? I don't think he was kicking out. I think he was upgraded. I got it.
Oh, glad I didn't miss this one. Macaco style, baby.
He tapped the hand, which you know what that means.
That's right. Well, he might have had it in the bag anyways. I guess we'll find out. Yeah, we actually interviewed Macaco 2 weeks ago. He had a lot to say about representing his country of Chile, doing this for his family back home, and he's made a tremendous amount of sacrifice to come to the U.S. and compete. He hasn't seen his immediate family in 3 years. He trains out of the Goat Shed. He's one of President Awesome's biggest fighters coming up in karate combat. And this guy is electric, creative, athletic, and has a heart of gold.
Not tonight, but I will. Yes.
Oh, flying knee from Macaco.
All right.
That was a beautiful opener there. Just came out with the flying knee from hell. Beautiful hooks from Macaco. And Akhmadov swings back. Macaco's so explosive and so creative with his striking. Always going for broke. Lands a nice kick there. Parried off the gloves of Akhmadov. Macaco attacking that lower leg with that lead kick. Akhmadov trying to work his way inside with the boxing. Macaco using that front hand as a measuring tool. Thudding leg kick. Goes for the head kick. Eats a hook. Doesn't even react. Macaco looking for his angle. Hits a nice knee. Covers up nicely from the four-piece from Akhmadov. Ooh, nice hook from Akhmadov. Starting to figure out his boxing. Akhmadov catches him in the face. Ooh.
Let's go.
I just saw Macaco smile a little bit when he got hit. That's the right kind of psychotic right there.
You need that.
If I got hit like that, I'd be smiling the next morning in the hospital bed when they gave me my pudding through a straw. Oh, I got to hand it to Macaco. He's got a hell of a chin. He's eaten a couple of those already.
More than one, that's for sure. Oh, and down to the ground.
Hits the nice sweep.
Nice little hammer fist action.
Gets him back to the ground with the mat return.
His
nice
knees are not down. He's staying up.
Very good ground control from Macaco.
He's holding.
Knee to the body.
Are you able to knee from the back like that?
You can knee to the body. It's a very underutilized move, actually.
Very nice.
Really hurts those ribs.
Oh, my gosh. Can only imagine.
Oh, nice wind up there from Macaco.
Oh.
Front kick again to the face. No reaction.
No reaction.
Macaco switches stances. Covers the head kick. Comes back with a thudding left
These
hook.
guys are clinging.
Nice head kick from Macaco. Caught by Akhmadov.
That was a nice little Jose Aldo backup there.
Absolutely. He managed to block the overhand right while his leg was up in the air. Very impressive. Good sweep from Macaco. You'd think the Russian would have the wrestling advantage.
Just hammer fist down to the head.
Sorry, the Kazakh, not the Russian. Excuse me. And some fun facts about Akhmadov. He was actually the Kazakh national MMA champion. He was Ring of Times champion. And he also competed at a high level in the IMAAF as an amateur.
Wow.
And again, just to touch base on Macaco, his nickname means Flow of the Monkey. He likes to strike in all kinds of ways, as we can see here.
Here's the
very
flying
creative
knee.
striker. Very long striker. Very athletic.
Keeps getting caught with those feet, but it's not really hurting him.
Nope. Well, you don't have to worry too much about getting stuck on the ground here.
Right, exactly. You can just keep throwing those.
Okay, he's still got a leg up. Still
3
good
seconds.
to go with the ground and pound.
And that's the round.
I guess I was going to say not sure why the ref pulled him off there, but the round ending is a pretty good reason.
Usually
he does a good
it.
job of pressing with his hips when he's on the ground instead of putting his legs on the ground. You can see he puts all the pressure from his hips. I have to imagine that round goes to Arturo, but I mean, Akhmadov did get some pretty good significant strikes in there. He did land a couple kicks to the face.
Yeah.
Double knee over there. Oh my God. That's brutal. Yeah, Arturo Vagner is like one of my favorite fighters in karate combat. There's no such thing as a boring Arturo Vagner fight. Every single time this guy steps in the pit, it's absolutely electric.
Yeah, he was coming for pain.
Yep.
And he looked like he kind of wanted to take some himself.
I think he enjoyed getting hit in the face somehow.
Don't think he seemed to mind it very much.
I think he's here for it. Yep, and that's 3 10-9s for Arturo Vagner.
Wow.
Not mad at that scorecard, to be honest.
Not at all.
All right, sign of sportsmanship. Oh, he refuses the hand touch. All right,
Sometimes that's
Arturo
good.
switches stance. He does a great job hiding his stance switches behind strikes. Throws a kick, switches stances, and every time they switch stances, opens up new weapons and new openings on their opponent. Nice leg kick there from Akhmadov. Arturo narrowly misses the head kick. Arturo getting right in there with the high guard. Akhmadov seems to be favoring his boxing right now.
Yeah, that's a nice little exchange.
Combos. Yep. Nice leg kick there from Arturo. Likes that forward leg kick. It's a kick that John Jones likes quite a bit.
John Jones is nasty with it.
Absolutely. Arturo ain't bad himself. Good stance switch from Arturo there. He's able to use that stance switch both defensively and offensively.
Nice side kick to the
Very
head.
calculated fighter for how wild he is.
No blood yet.
Not yet. I don't know how. Oh! Huge knee up the middle in the middle of the exchange by Arturo. And Akhmadov looking for the trip. Arturo manages to keep it on the feet. Akhmadov looking for the single. Arturo striking from the single position, doing a good job pushing off the head. Hits a nice elbow on the break.
He's ready to.
And the ref breaks it up.
He's ready to keep that going.
All right. Nice job evading the kick. Catches the team kick. Looking for the sweep. Goes for the right hand instead. Blocks him. Presses him up against the cage wall. He just shook our computers. That's how close they are.
And they're still
Arturo
shaking
looking for that ground and pound. Finding some success. Beautiful knee up the middle from Arturo. Pushes him back up against the cage wall.
Wow.
And it looks like Akhmadov is trying to recover, maybe go for a leg.
Ooh,
Arturo has him
choking
pinned
him a
by
little.
the neck with his forearm.
Good
It's another
Lord.
beautiful elbow.
Oh, another knee.
And Arturo's looks like he's starting to put this one away.
I'm guessing blood's about to start coming out.
Oh, I don't even know at this point anymore. I feel like these guys are just made out of titanium. And Arturo has him pressed right against
Wow.
the cage. This is still good. No clinch. Doing a great job pressing off the face to keep that distance.
Good
To keep this ground and pound
Lord.
alive.
They're just
Another
right
beautiful
here.
knee. These knees are brutal.
Oh.
Another one.
He's beating the absolute
Beautiful hooks to the
crap out
body.
of him.
Beautiful hook to the head. And Akhmadov's having a tough time shaking him
Oh,
off the back
man.
here.
He's exhausted.
And the ref breaks up the clinch. Fighters square up back in the middle. Akhmadov looking to recover. Arturo with the double underhooks. Oh, nice knee attempt from the tie plum there, but Akhmadov able to break it up.
Wow. throws the
Arturo
belt.
chucks the belt. It seems like it was coming off.
Ref
I'm sure
throws
they'll
it
put
out.
it back on in between rounds. Oh, somebody going to catch that and sell it on eBay. Beautiful sweep from Arturo. And again, using the hips to control the position. Oh! Head kick at the end of the round. Absolutely brutal. Arturo is walking him down.
Talking shit. Holy cow.
Man, I love me an Arturo Vagner fight. Oh, and Akhmadov wants war. Akhmadov wants his Max Holloway moment. He wants to meet him in the center of the pit and slug it out.
Look at him walking him down.
That was nasty. That was freaking nasty. And Wolf, surprisingly, still no blood.
Still no blood.
Still no blood.
Thought that might have split his lip at least.
Right?
Good Lord.
Yep.
These guys are made out of.
Eat your Wheaties, folks.
These guys are built different.
It'll make you bulletproof. Look at the beautiful action there from Arturo Vagner. Round one was pretty close. I have to say round two was all Arturo all the way. He really brought that macaco flow. Excellent work against the pit wall. Excellent work on the feet and a beautiful head kick to close out the round.
You know it would be super fun if they ever would fight in karate combat. Not that they would. Sugar Sean O'Malley.
Hey, maybe one day.
It would just be a dream, right?
You don't have to deal with getting pressed up against the cage and
No
nobody
pressing.
going to be kissing you.
No kissing, no grappling, just throwing. Sugar Sean.
That would be a fun fight.
All right, all right.
Well,
He's
listen,
like,
I'm
bring it.
perfectly happy just watching this one.
Oh!
Oh, these
He said
guys are
he
going at
clocked
it.
him.
Akhmedov narrowly missing the spinning kick, and Arturo counters with the leg kick.
Wow.
And honestly, for the high elevation we're dealing with, gotta hand it to these guys. Like, they've been going full steam since the first bell. The cardio is unreal.
Yeah, no slowdown.
All right, Arturo with a nice front kick. Arturo looking to work his way inside. Magomed looking to get his boxing going. Oh, beautiful left hook from Arturo. Beautiful inside kick and a knee to the head.
He kicked him in the
Nut
groin,
shot.
I think. Yeah.
Nut shot. He wants to keep fighting.
He said, I got energy
He wants
right
to
now.
keep fighting. He wants to keep fighting. Is this a fight of the night candidate, Wolf?
Definitely fight of the night candidate.
Absolute banger all the way through.
Let's see if
This
we
is
can get a
kind of one I
knockout to
don't want
finish
to
it.
see end. I kind of want to see every second of this I can.
We got another 2 minutes.
Oh, this is unbelievable. Unbelievable action here at Karate
No,
Combat
let's go.
50.
Let's go. No clinching. Keep throwing.
Beautiful knee up the middle. I don't know how you put someone away who just doesn't react when you damage them. These guys
All right,
are
mouth's
unreal.
open now. Breathing a little
I mean,
heavy.
he ate a full shin to the face at the end of that last round. Didn't even go down. Wow.
Double leg
The
kick.
macaco flow is out in full force tonight.
Look at that judder.
The jaw on this dude.
Ooh.
Macaco narrowly misses the uppercut, and Akhmedov hits the spinning back fist. Not a lot of oomph behind that punch, but it sure looks great.
Testing range.
Oh, nice overhand left from Akhmedov off the kick catch. Oh, hits that uppercut again. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Gets a takedown. Starting to work his ground and pound, but his knees hit the ground.
How much do you think they count takedowns in Karate Combat?
Takedowns themselves, probably not very much, but ground and pound is very significant.
No.
There's a lot of guys who come in here with a Shudo boxing style, and they do quite well with it. You know, notable examples, El Gallo Perez, Efren Escudero.
Oh, he's just tired
He
now.
just pulled guard.
Don't think he wanted to do that. That's not a smart move.
I'm not sure why the ref broke that one up, to be honest.
Yeah, not sure.
Yeah, Akhmedov looks like he's walking a little funny, too.
Yeah.
Let's see if Arturo can put him away in the
I think
last
he's just
30
tired.
seconds here.
I think he's just tired.
There's 30 seconds left in this fight.
Let's
Time to
go. Start
and I know
throwing.
Arturo doesn't care about getting that win. He wants that knockout.
Gentlemen, work to finish.
Coach Gov here with the great corner advice.
That's where my Herb Dean impression.
I like it.
Very nice. Another knee.
Excuse me there. A little cold in here. Beautiful Arturo with the uppercut, working well from the clinch, and that goes the distance.
Oh, wow. What a fight. Fight of the night.
Beautiful. Let's go. That was fight of the night, folks. Very surprised that went to the decision.
Crazy.
That was brutal. I have to
Crazy.
imagine that's going to be a UD 30-27 for Arturo Vergara.
Yeah.
I'm not sure which round you would say he lost, but
Akhmedov really tired, but like not even sweating that much.
yeah, well, listen, these Eastern Europeans, man, they're brutal.
And they're calling
Hey,
for the cheers. They're calling
Asher,
for the
I
cheers.
hope you bet against the Russian tonight.
Yeah, what are those guys made out of? Tell me about it. I see you got the comment section over here still going. No losers here. What a fight. Completely agree. Completely
Oh, that's my boy
agree.
Sean.
Sean guy. That
What's
was
up,
good
Sean?
timing.
He made me this piece.
Oh, wow. Oh, shout out to the boy. Shout out to Emp, who's been watching pretty much the whole time. Shout out to my guy, KC, one of the best spaces traders out
Emp had
there.
a great take before.
Wow.
He said, if your rampage is around, protect your front door.
I love it. I love it. Good to see Emp in the mix here commenting. Appreciate everybody that's been commenting on this. I know we got the comments going on yours, so you got to keep an eye out for them.
I will.
Wow. What a time to be alive. Going to continue to check on what's happening on our X.
Yeah, that's going to be Arturo UD. Oh, you need a charger?
One sec. I
Here,
got this.
you want to just take this?
No. I got it. Cool. Shoot. Drop my phone.
That was the best. It started
That was absolutely incredible. That was my fight of the night pick right there. That was unbelievable.
Yeah, that was incredible.
Great performance from both guys. Arturo still got a lot of energy. Nice to see some sportsmanship at the end of the fight. I like that these guys are able to hug it out at the end of the fight. As a fighter, you understand that a lot of emotions flare up during a fight. Things get a little crazy, but beautiful sportsmanship as always here. And a beautiful, beautiful fight. It's one of the best karate combat fights I've ever seen. That was actually Arturo Vergara's first time not getting a KO in karate combat.
Wait, what did you say? Oh, I thought you said I'm going to hop in there next.
Let's go.
Can you call out the winner? Take on the Oleys.
That was IFC fight next, right?
Yeah, the
Warwick versus Hoffman.
Yeah. It's in his call, actually.
So I know you're rooting for him.
I don't know. He didn't take the deal. So.
Oh, so then I definitely know you're rooting for him.
Very counteractive. He's a root for charity. You gotta get it.
I understand. I know it's most of the amazing. Thank you for giving me that. I appreciate it. But yeah. Oh, I haven't seen how much. Fucking insane.
Fight of the night.
He's going right for Cruz.
Putting him on.
Yeah, right for Cruz. Oh shit.
Oh, Alex.
I don't know anything around here. I know Walker's at 1. It's the morning. Everybody's soaking or whatever. I get it. I'm trying to go hang out.
Yeah, we're going with the flow, you know? Lava's coming over right now.
Love when I try to get some distance.
You're a celebrity in here too, buddy. Can't forget.
Try to bring 9K. Oh, hell. Coming along. I just wanted us to get 10K every time. So far, so good. 10K is good.
That's really good. If you get 100 in space, you're doing a great job. If you get 100 in space, you're doing a great job. 10K on anything. It's like
It's cumulative. It's cumulative. But like first space, like 10K cumulative is insane.
We're cruising Eileen right now.
We need a translator. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Translator. Translator.
Yeah. So you have to listen to school. There's school.
Okay. Eileen, first off, great job on the win. Really beautiful KO in the first round. Not only did your opponent come in 9 pounds overweight, but at the press conference, I know you mentioned that she was talking a lot of smack online. Did that affect your mentality or your game plan coming into the fight?
Acima também falou monte de coisa para você lá. Você te afetou mentalmente com a sua foco na luta um pouco?
Não, não me afetou mentalmente. Eu estava preparada, eu vim treinada, eu treinei muito, fiquei aqui 1 mês treinando e não me afetou em nada.
Did not affect me at all, man. I came here already well prepared. I stayed in Utah for a month, got ready to this altitude for this fight, so it didn't affect me at all.
Okay, great. And, you know, obviously you're one of the best female kickboxers in the world. You had an outstanding record at Glory. I think you were rated number 4. How does that skill set translate over to the karate combat pit? And how is the pit different than the ring?
Você é das melhores kickboxers do mundo, então já tem experiência de luta, mas lutar aqui é pouco diferente. Quanta essa experiência você consegue trazer para sua luta no Karate Combat? Qual foi a sensação de lutar nesse ringue aqui?
Cara, pra falar a verdade, eu gostei muito de lutar nesse ringue. Foi uma experiência incrível e eu quero voltar logo.
I'm already experienced. I really enjoy fighting on the pit. It was an incredible experience, and I can't wait to come back here really soon.
Awesome. And, you know, we saw you finish the fight with a thudding left hook. What is it about the left hook from the Pereiras that just puts everybody's lights out?
Bom, todo mundo que você terminou nessa luta do cruzado de esquerda, incrível. O que tem nesse cruzado de esquerda dos Pereiras que faz tão diferente de todo mundo?
Eu acho que é o cara, o dono, né? O dono que me ensinou desde o começo, aperfeiçoando o cruzado, sempre rígido ali e agora nocautão, né?
The difference is the owner who created the left hook, Alex Pereira, who trained me, raised me, and showed me the way to go.
And on that note, you trained with Glover Teixeira this camp, obviously Coach Cruz. What's it like training with one of the best teams in the world?
Pô, claro que você treina com o Glover, treina comigo, né? Observou como é que é treinar com os melhores times do mundo.
Cara, é incrível, é incrível. Você tá ali sendo cuidada pelos melhores, não tem preço.
Bro, super happy to be trained by the best in the world is priceless.
Okay, and final question. What's the after party plan? What are you going to do after? Obviously, you had a big win. Alex rocked the whole city this week. How are you guys going to celebrate?
Como é que vai ser a festa hoje? Seu irmão ganhou, você ganhou. Como é que vai ser a comemoração aqui depois de terminar o negócio?
Comer bastante, comer muito. Essa que vai ser a comemoração.
We're gonna celebrate eating a lot.
I love it. I love it. Me too.
Trauma.
Chama. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Awesome performance. Nice. Well,
Pretty epic.
that was pretty awesome. Just last week, I was watching them on TV.
How about that?
Yeah. That's Eileen Pereira for you. Future champion here at Karate Combat, if I put my money on it.
Doesn't get much better than that.
Absolutely.
Now, Alex, open invitation.
Okay, we have a
Here comes
huge
Kane.
IFC fight here. Warwick versus Hoffman. And if the intensity of the pre-fight antics has any translation to how this fight's going to go, then this fight's going to go pretty well. And Warwick's looking pretty freaking conditioned there. Wow.
Yeah, he said he's only really heavily been training for about 3 weeks. If you look at this, though, this is probably one of the older fights. He's 43 getting into the ring here. I know that David Hoffman also did not show to the presser, and Kane said, well, I'm showing up, so looks like I might be in the lead.
Yep, that guy is 43 from the neck up and 25 from the neck down.
It's true. It's
Wow.
true.
And I actually saw David Hoffman over at the permissionless conference hanging off the bar over there. He got pretty close to that $500.
Wow.
He almost broke 2 minutes. So
Wow. Yeah.
hopefully his grip ain't burnt out, but definitely some athleticism on display there.
Yeah, and I'll say for Kane, very successful businessman as well. Built a massive company, had a lot of success. Both of these gentlemen have, so excited to see everything that's to come.
You know, the UFC couldn't get it done, but maybe we got to have Zuckerberg and Musk come in the pit here. All these businessmen battling it out.
That would be great. That would be great. Let's get him in the pit. Sounds like a plan. Okay. This is your Karate Combat IFC main event of the evening.
Hey, let's go, Kane! Let's go, Kane! Got this shit! Let's go,
All right,
Kane!
fight set to kick off here.
Fighters.
And we have action.
Let's go. Tap gloves. And into the middle of the pit we go.
Pressure, Kane! Kane! Pressure! Yes!
Oh, nice shot there from Warwick.
Pressure! Get him on the wall!
Hoffman looking for that front kick.
Kane, move him towards your corner! To your corner!
We got Coach Adam over here on with
Hoffman
us.
missing the kick. Kane hesitating there. Hoffman lands a nice body shot.
There you go!
Kane pressing forward, controlling the ring. Controlling the pit, excuse me.
Fighters still sizing each other up.
Hoffman with a nice leg kick. Oh, Kane goes for a big shot, misses narrowly. Hoffman lands a body shot on the counter.
Pink limo party.
Pink limo party, baby. That's
I
Asher.
think that was for Eileen.
That's we got a pink limo for my bachelor party, so
Pink limo
shout out
party.
to the pink limo party. If you aren't doing Vegas in a pink limo, you're not doing Vegas right. You heard it here
That's true.
first. All right.
All right, let's get a little action going here.
Kane's doing a good job pressing forward. Hoffman doing a good job moving out of the way. Kane lands some big shots there. Nice little short hooks in the clinch. Hoffman got some knees in the clinch. Kane pushes him up against the wall. Hoffman controlling the posture. Kane landing some ground and pound.
Oh, throw
Hoffman
a knee,
back
throw
to
a
his
knee right
feet.
there.
Kane lands a big uppercut. Hoffman comes back with a counter right. These fighters looking a little fatigued now. See some heavy breathing here, especially from Hoffman.
Yeah.
Nice body shots there from Kane as Hoffman
Real nice
attempts to
body
find
shot.
the double leg.
Oh,
Beautiful hook combination from Kane, and he's just throwing rabbit punches there. I'm going to say first round 10-9 to the blue corner.
Absolutely. Not a question.
Asher, we love you too. I see your comments. Absolute madman.
Now, here's the fucking thing. It's Hoffman's fucking quick. It's Hoffman's fucking conference. He tried to come in and have a rocky moment. If AI has shown us anything, there is a thin line between a dream and a nightmare. It's about to be a nightmare.
Got a few nice shots, and I actually don't know if Kane really took any damage in that round.
Took a couple nice shots to the body, nothing significant. I mean, nothing like that, him wailing hooks on him, so.
Not much.
I think the first round you definitely have to give to Kane, and honestly, Hoffman was concerning me. He looked like he was breathing pretty heavy at the end of that round one.
You think we get Rampage in here?
If he fits.
If he fits. Hey,
long as there's no doors around.
Cruz tested it out.
Well, he was standing at least.
Yeah.
The big boy.
They don't make them like they used to. All right, gentlemen, round 2.
All right, we have Warwick advancing forward in the center of the pit.
Oh, there's a punch. Now he's felled him.
Interesting grappling position there.
Yeah, he was trying to kind of like lean on him with his back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what to make of that one.
I think he was just trying to get them to stand him up.
All right, nice kick attempt from Hoffman there. Warwick backs up. Warwick looking to control the center. Hoffman circling around the sides.
Oh.
Hoffman eats a big one.
Oh.
Warwick eats a big too. Warwick throwing those rapid punches again. Oh, that was a big one.
Wow.
Warwick got rocked.
Oh, he got
Warwick's
rocked.
recovering nicely, though. Nice recovery in the clinch.
Oh, rocked him again.
Oh, these guys are tired.
I think he's feeling his hand. Let's see if we can get a few more shots in here. We only got 50 seconds.
Breather here.
Yeah.
Standing right in front of each other, not really throwing much.
Oh.
And Warwick goes to the ground, trying to use his guard to protect himself. Does a good job with the knee shield there. And Hoffman drops 2 knees to the ground, forces the reset.
30 seconds left.
All right, round 2 coming to a close. And we might be getting to round 3 here.
Yeah, I would think so. Especially if you can get a nice little ending right here.
Yep, I think we're going to see round 3.
Yeah, we have to. There hasn't been enough action to judge off of.
I have it 1-1 right now going into the third.
For sure.
And Warwick's slow to get to his feet there.
All right, we're going to start the chant here. All right, you ready? Give it a sec. One more round. They gave Kane the first, didn't they?
That's crazy. They didn't give him the first round?
Wow.
That's wild. He definitely got that
He didn't even
round.
get hit in the first.
He definitely got that first round. That's crazy.
Commentary guy, what's his name?
The guy doing Dean Thomas.
Wow, they're going to end it.
Well, I don't know how they gave that round 1 to Hoffman, but I guess it's fight over.
A little bit of a tough scene, but we'll clap it up anyway. Little Hoffman chant. President Awesome
Great efforts
daps
from
up
both fighters.
Kane.
Both fighters fought their heart out. We love to see it. Another banger IFC fight.
Who's the gentleman in Karate Combat? Do you know that is shirt with Kane's corner?
I don't actually.
This thing looks kind of familiar. Looks like he likes to wrestle.
Kind of looks like Dominic Cruz a little bit.
A little bit.
How do you? How? It's fucking garbage, man.
I respect you for being able to get in there and put your heart and soul on the line for all the fans. Can we see you back in time?
What's his name again? Dean. Dean.
I gotta go. Comfort camp. Hey man, how did you win first? I've been doing it to get beat the fuck up. Fucking Rick, man. And I'm saying that as a guy who's involved in the damn thing.
All right, main event time.
This is the moment you've all been waiting for. 5 rounds. They should do a 5-rounder. That'd be insane.
At this elevation, especially.
Kickboxing 5 rounds. For the undisputed. All right.
You got a lot of microphones, Dean.
I got a lot of mics, man.
Very fitting. Dean Thomas, nice
What's
to
up,
meet
man?
you.
How are you? How are you?
Huge fan. I feel like every time I turn on Combat Sports, I see Dean Thomas, and I'm not mad about it.
I am such a whore to combat sports. I don't know if I could be saying that on live
No,
TV,
it's okay.
but yeah, I just love the sport so much. I'm so passionate about it. And any chance I can get to be involved and to help the sport grow and bring some light to combat sports, I'm there.
Well, as a Combat Sports fan, I greatly appreciate that perspective. And leading up to that, how did you get involved with Karate Combat?
You know, I'm good friends with President Awesome. I've known him for a really long time. Back when he was a competitor, I actually cornered him at like the ISKA kickboxing tournament in Orlando, Florida. Wow. And I've known him for a long time, and I just watched him grow, and he got involved with Karate Combat, and he asked me to help him out, and here we are.
Yeah, absolutely. And he runs a pretty incredible gym. We see a lot of good fighters coming out of the Goat Shed. Saw Eileen Perez at UFC Paris. We saw his guy get a submission in Dana White Contender Series. And speaking of Dana White, I'm quite a big fan of looking for a fight. So I have a very specific question for you regarding looking for a fight. What's the best thing that you've eaten on the show?
The best thing that I've eaten on the show? See, that's a good question because no one asks that. They always ask me what's the worst thing I've eaten.
No, I want to keep it positive here.
So when we went, no, yeah, for sure. So when we went to Boston, we had steak tips.
Okay.
That were incredible. They were incredible. And we got a chance to make them. We made steak tips and the rice and the fries from, I wish I could remember the name of the restaurant, but
Fair
Dana
enough.
took us there. But the steak tips in Boston was probably the best thing I've eaten.
Okay, very nice. And what about the extracurriculars? What was the most enjoyable? We'll keep. Well, I'm not going to ask you what the worst one was. I think that was probably the cliff diving, I'm guessing.
No, you know what? That wasn't the worst. Swimming with the sharks was the worst thing
that's
for me.
fair.
Yeah, I mean, I still have like nightmares and it triggers me thinking about that.
You know, for a guy who steps into the cage, it has something to give you nightmares.
Yeah,
Must have been pretty
trust me,
intense.
that's really bad. But no, so when we were filming, so we normally do looking for a fight, but we started doing these episodes called Looking Forward to a Fight when we were in Abu Dhabi. preparing for the Dustin Poirier Habib Nurmagomedov fight. So we actually shot the series and put them out every day of the week, and we called it Looking Forward to a Fight.
Okay.
And me and Matt Serra got to hang out in Abu Dhabi, and we got a chance to like ride helicopters, and we went to like this little jungle safari, and like that was the best time I had on the show. And trust me, I've had some great times on the show.
I've seen.
But yeah, but just being able to hang out in Abu Dhabi with Matt Serra and do some cool stuff with Dana's money is unbeatable. Yeah,
That sounds like a good time.
And I hate to say it that way, but that's exactly what it is. It's like we just do a bunch of cool stuff with Dana's money, and he's very privy to that, which is why he's like, all right, guys, enough.
Hey, it makes for great TV. And what's hanging out with Matt Serra on set like? He's quite a character.
Yeah, he's my best friend in the world. You know, we have a lot of history together, a lot of ups and downs, mostly ups though, but just he's such a good human being. He comes off as like a brash New Yorker. He is. I'm not going to take that from
Fair
him.
enough.
But he's such a good human being, and he will take the shirt off of his back for you and anybody else that's in his circle. And I love that about him, the fact that he has a saying, he goes, man, I have enough friends, I need some enemies, because he likes who he likes, and that's it.
Yeah,
and
fair
when
enough.
you're in his circle, man, he's the best human being ever.
Sure, absolutely. And to switch it back to MMA a little bit, you know, you do a lot of work with American Top Team, obviously.
Well, not anymore. I'm a freelancer now.
Oh, I didn't even know
I'm
that.
freelance now, so you can catch me at Goat Shed. You can catch me in Philly at Marquez MMA with Sean Brady and the guys.
Okay.
So, yeah, I get around.
Sean Brady had a really fantastic performance recently.
Yeah.
So that's really cool to hear that he's working with you. I'm sure that contributed. But out of all the fighters that you're working with and that you represent, what upcoming fights are you excited for?
So I have Jillian Robertson fighting November 9th against Luana Pinheiro.
Awesome.
UFC Fight Night. And that's the only one. And actually, Aljamain Sterling. So I do a lot of consulting with Aljamain Sterling. He'll
Very
be fighting Movsar Evloev in December.
That's right. He's out of Serra-Longo, so that
Yeah,
makes sense. Okay,
yeah.
very cool. And, you know, I know you've been to a couple of karate combat events at this point. Who are some fighters that our newer viewers should be looking out for, both now and in the future?
Well, you can't have this conversation without saying Shazam Ryan.
He was incredible.
Yeah, he's an amazing
Singapore.
fighter. I think that he's, you know, someone that you got to look out for. We saw one tonight. I think we saw a breakout star in Jay Durand tonight. I've done some work with her in the past, and she looks so sweet and so innocent, but
Call her
she
the princess.
but she is a demon on the inside.
Oh my God.
And I think that she has the potential to not only be a champion, but to be a star for karate combat, because of her fighting style is a style that we all can resonate with. We all love to see violence and someone just really put their heart and soul on the line, and she has that.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, speaking of the women's fighters, we had Eileen Pereira in the booth a little while ago. Obviously, that was very exciting. Very proper to see her finish the fight with a left hook. Who would you like to see her fight in the karate combat world next?
Well, you know, I think that's something that needs to be developed. You know, I think the women's division in karate combat is just now getting started. I think that now we see the performance of Eileen Pereira, and then we see what Jay Durand did tonight. I think that's really going to put notice for women to come here and want to fight. I know that there's a champion here at 125, but I don't, and nothing against her, I just don't think she's going to be it. I think that the fact that Eileen Pereira is here, I think that's going to draw attention to
Definitely.
some top talent, and I think we're going to have a very strong women's division here.
Absolutely. And final question for you. I know you got media responsibilities here. I don't want to take up too much of your time. Who you got in the main event tonight?
This is tough.
I don't know if you're allowed to pick. But.
No, I don't know if I'm allowed to pick either, but I'm going to pick anyway. This is really tough. You know, Omar Morales has the experience.
Long UFC tenure.
Yeah, he's got the experience, but I think he's getting a little older, and this is a young man's game. And with the altitude and all those different things, I have to go with his opponent.
Brugal,
yeah,
Alejandro
Alejandro Brugal. I just think that he's younger, doesn't have a lot of miles on him.
Sure.
And I think that he should be able to deliver tonight. Now, if he doesn't, you know, again, this is the veterans doing their thing, but you know, this is a young man's sport.
I hear you there.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Dean, thank you so much for your time. If you guys ever need an extra on the show, I got you. Okay?
No, for sure, man. We appreciate you, man, and thank you for having me on your show.
Absolutely. All right, much appreciated.
Let's go! Woo!
All right, we got the Joker, Marcus Perez, on after his big win tonight. First off, how you feeling?
Bro, I feel amazing. Do you want a drink?
Oh, I can't right now.
It's just an energy drink,
All right,
bro.
a little bit.
I don't take
Cheers.
alcohol. I'm a Mormon. I don't take alcohol.
I love alcohol.
You love?
I love it.
I love too. I just try.
That's why I look like this and you look like that.
Yeah. Look at me.
So yeah, incredible win tonight. You came out there ferocious, looking for the finish every second of the fight. You did really good work on the ground, and ultimately you had a beautiful ground and pound finish. What was your mentality coming into the fight?
Bro, I'm in the first round, I tried some punch with my right hand, and I don't know if I broke or something, but I feel like, I talked with my coach, and I changed my strategy, but everything is going to be okay. I just got a little oops because I got a 4 headbutts on my face, and the second headbutt. Yeah, and the second headbutt make me feel like a little dizzy, because I got a surprise and I get my temper. So I look at the referee and I say, bro, he didn't get a point, nothing on the guy. I said, okay, I need, for real, bro, between me and you and everyone that watch the podcast.
And those 10,000 people.
Yeah. Sorry. Yeah, but
it's
between
okay.
us.
It's all close-knit, don't worry.
Between us, guys. So, look, I'm really, really close to give a really nice headbutt on the feet. I probably broke his face after that because, I feel like now it's a street fight because if we didn't stop the fight, nothing. So I say, bro, okay, he give me a headbutt, I'll give it back. I don't want to stop the fight, By the way, my corner say, come down, because he know me, I'm a wild guy.
I can see that.
If this coming from, so I would just keep it going. I don't fucking care. But I'm come down and I just get the right moment. I throw some good elbows on him. I fuck his face, and yeah. You
had a lot of success pressing him against that wall and just pounding him down. Was that ground? Well, I guess it's ground game or wall game, whatever you want to call it. Was that part of your game plan, or was that just part of the flow of the fight?
Changed my strategy after years.
Yeah, looking pretty puffy.
Yeah. So I don't know if I broke. I will do some X-ray, but I changed my strategy. I tried pressuring him because I saw he started getting really tired. So I started pressuring him and I put him on the pitch because he started grabbing me and stopped. He don't want the close game. So I put him on the pitch and throw elbows and everything's going to be okay.
Yeah, we had Luan Santiago on the podcast before, and he gave you a lot of love. He wished you success for your fellow countrymen. And then you went out and you got the knockout. He obviously had an incredible performance tonight. What did you think of that fight?
Oh, it was amazing. It's amazing because that's the thing that is funny because when I was on the corner warm up for my fight, I watch his fight and I say stop punch and throw the elbow, but he didn't hear me because I was in the place for warm up for the fight. But when I was here, he said the same thing for me. Stop punch and throw elbow. I said, fuck, bro. Thank you. I appreciate you. So
it's funny.
Everything's going to be okay. And, I got the win. I'm so happy.
I hear him. We have an incredible main event going on here. Do you have any predictions? Oh, look at that.
Yeah, it's nice.
Any predictions? Any advice for these guys?
I saw a little bit the guy on the red corner. I saw some things about him, but I think he's going to get the belt. I don't know.
He's just like you. He's got a long UFC tenure, a lot of experience, and yeah, absolutely. Omar Morales.
So I will root for him.
Hey,
I root for this
I got
guy.
my bets on him.
Are you too?
You're Mormon. You don't bet, right?
I don't fucking care. I will bet. I bet on myself, so I can bet on the other guys. I get some money.
You were a plus 265 underdog tonight. We cashed that.
I was underdog.
Yeah.
Fuck you, motherfuckers.
No,
you
we
put
made
me
some good money. It's
next time, you guys root on the right guy, motherfuckers.
That's right. You tell.
Yeah, come on. You put me an underdog. What do you think? Now you put your money on the right guy.
Yep. Well, they'll know for next time. That's for sure. And
I'm a Mormon, but sometimes I say some bad words.
That's okay.
But remember something. It's not because you're Mormons. You need to be perfect people, That's not a drink. That's not alcohol, okay? This is an energy drink. If I give some, I don't know, some brand, the shit for someone, look, this is an energy drink, okay? It's not alcohol, by the way.
No,
I'm a crazy like that normal.
Yeah, no, we see in the pit. Unless I assume you were drunk in there. So
yeah, look, this guys.
This guy's change a punch for money. Do you think these guys are normal?
No. No, but in the best
normal.
possible way.
Everything's crazy.
In the best possible way.
Yeah. You train too, bro?
A little bit. I suck, but I got my white belt in jiu-jitsu. I've been doing Muay Thai for 3-4 years.
Bro. When you come to Florida, come to my gym.
What's
Let me
your
know.
gym?
It's in Tamarack.
I'm coming to Florida in 2 weeks. I'll take you up on that.
Nice, bro. Text me. Get
Absolutely.
my number. Text me.
Absolutely. Right when we're
You
done,
come
I'm
to
gonna
my
put it in
gym,
here.
you might invite
You give me a good ass kicking?
Huh?
You give me a good ass kicking?
Sure, yeah.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Appreciate it, bro. Let's do it. Let's do it.
All right, we're going into round 2 here. And
what do you think about this fight?
Rugal's a badass. He served in the Marines. He won the Kumite tournament.
You think he got at this?
I bet on Morales personally. I like the experience. I think guys who do well in the UFC tend to do really well in karate combat, like you. And he's coming in a little bit bigger, a little bit more conditioned, a little heavier. I just want to see how the elevation is going to affect the fight. Sometimes when the cardio goes, I want to see. This is a very compelling main event.
What's this round? Is it number 3 round? Is it third round?
Second round.
Second round?
Second round.
Are you sure about that? Second? I think
so.
it's the number 3, right?
No, yeah, second round.
Second round?
You got me
Wow.
nervous there for a second.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah, I think the red con is a little bit tired. I don't know.
So
The other
we
guy
ever
looks
gonna
like
we ever gonna see the Joker makeup come back?
Do you want to drink too, bro? You sure?
Non-alcoholic, Gov.
No, it's not alcohol, bro.
No, I was
It's-
telling him
it's
he doesn't
it's
drink.
an energy drink.
Yeah, he don't drink either. I was letting him know.
You don't drink too? It's an energy drink. I don't drink any caffeine. Caffeine is good for you, bro.
I hear.
Do you want to give me alcohol? No, it's not alcohol. I'm sorry. It's not alcohol. I'm on the podcast. Don't do that.
Oh, I love this guy.
Oh man, it's nice.
Definitely one of our most
I
fun
like to stay
guests
here
so
with
far.
you, bro. You're so
Please,
fun.
let's watch these fights.
Yeah.
Give me your take. Nobody better to give commentary than you. They're tired of hearing from me. They've been hearing from me for 6 hours.
Okay, let me see what's happening now. Oh, the guy gave the back, bro. Don't do that.
Ooh, Omar with some
Come
nice
on, don't
ground
give
and
her-
pound
Whoa,
there. That's the
back of the
elbow.
head, back of the head. Oh, this is
I don't
stop.
wanna-
You see that? Look, I told you about the red one. He's a Venezuelan guy, right? Oh my God, good elbows.
Yeah, Omar Morales.
Good elbows.
Let's go.
Oh my God, it's a
Let's
good ground and
go.
pound. He didn't
This
put
is
a
crazy.
Oh my God, that's nice. Elbow.
He was the underdog too.
He's
night of-
underdog too.
It's the night of the
Elbow.
underdogs.
Elbow. Bro, I hate this fucking shit about the underdog. Who put this thing for the
Bet
who's underdog?
online.
Jesus
All the
Christ.
bookies. Bookies don't know shit about fights.
Yeah. This guy's supposed to get some punches on the face for do these things for next time. I proved that tonight. So.
Yeah, no, you were a wild man in there. Really fun to watch.
Elbows. You see, he look at me. Let's see.
It's interesting. One of the sponsors offered him a million karate coins if he finished the fight via elbow as a bonus.
I finished my fight with the elbows.
Well, you better go get your million karate coins.
Oh, nice. I can change this for money.
Yeah, I'm not sure how much they're worth, but yeah, they're
Nice.
worth
So
something.
$1 million.
I don't know about that. If you get $1 million, I want a car, okay? Because I'm the one who told you.
Okay. No, if I get a
what a
good
takedown. Crazy.
This guy like that.
The intensity.
Yeah.
That's what you need around
I
here.
like too.
No, I see.
Come on, man.
Oh, nice little duck over there.
Oh, he feel that.
He
I
heard
told
you. He heard you.
I told you, elbow. Go close, block. Come close, pressure. Jesus Christ, looking for the
Sheesh.
Oh, the other guy.
Swing and a miss.
No, the other guy need the block and stay calm down and wait.
A lot of takedowns.
He start getting really tired, the red corner. The blue corner, sorry.
Crazy with this elevation.
Yeah. Fuck, bro. You see, I told him about elbows. I said the elbow is the what is this?
It's just water.
What? Okay. Because I I like water. I love water, bro. No. Now I have the
Double fisted.
no. But this is it's an energy drink. Energy drink.
Vitamin water.
Okay, good job for you, bro. And I love your shirt. Do you know what it means, bro? I'm a werewolf, motherfucker.
I love it.
Nice.
diehard
Give me
wolf
a
fan.
shirt, I will use it. I promise you.
There you go. Die-hard wolf fan over
Yeah,
here.
they're all, bro.
Yep.
Like this.
We're all in the
Bro,
wolf pack,
look,
baby.
bro, look this. I'm showing you guys. Look this. Look. It's a wolf. It's a wolf.
That's it. Yo, you got to get this guy a
This
sponsorship,
guy's
guys.
look, my coach. That's my coach here, right? Nice, bro. Nice, bro. He gets, please. I love it. I'm a werewolf, bro.
Well, the werewolf definitely came out tonight.
What is this? Is it Instagram?
No, it's Twitter.
I don't have Twitter, bro. I'm sorry. I'm a caveman. I don't have Twitter.
Wait, but you got Instagram?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Half a caveman.
Half caveman, yeah. You know, I need to do something.
You got to have something.
It's not my way. No. That's one. You said the wolf, man. Did you hear my music for entrance? Yeah, you loved it, right? Guys, I love your brand. Yeah, I saw that. The guy with the right corner is more perfect. Mess me, I will respond you for sure, bro. Believe me.
Good cover.
Yeah, the right corner is more like the basic things. He tried pressure on the other guy, you know.
Fundamentals.
Yeah, he feel more comfortable. Look.
Yeah, it seems like we're swinging and missing a lot.
He start get the control for the fight. The other guy need to be calm down, bro.
He's got a hell of a karate and kickboxing background too. He's really good at distance management. You can see that in the way he fights.
Yeah, but he need to be calm down because this fight looks like my fight now. Look, the other guy like a pressure, try to take it down, everything.
Well, I mean, he kind of had to after what you were doing to him on the feet.
Elbow and knee.
There it is.
Oh, come on, man.
Coach of the year right
I need
here.
To be, I need to be a coach. Oh, I told you, bro. Let's go. Então bebe energético. Você não bebe energético? Bebe um energético, promessa. Promessa minha.
All right, we got a minute
No
left in
payout.
the third round here. Hoping for some fireworks.
Yeah.
What did you think of that Vergara fight? That was pretty nuts, no?
I think the red corner, he now started like, in Portuguese we say, cozinhando a luta. He just pressured the other guy and wait the other guy get really tired and wait the right moment. Like my fight. The guy started try like a throw, spinning back, kicks, everything. Just wait and pressure. He started getting tired. And I try something like a mistake. But I think the red corner, the guy from red corner is really like a, just wait for the moment. The next round, I think he'll finish.
This is it. This is the third round.
Yeah, but I have one more round, right?
If it's a split decision, they get one more round. If it's a unanimous decision, the fight ends.
Really? But this fight's for
Interesting,
for the belt, right? Or no?
I think it's a number one contender.
Okay, it's not for the belt?
No,
So
it's 3
think
rounds.
the red corner need to and then to put more punches on more things.
Well, we'll see if we get. I'd love to see another round of this fight.
Yeah, me too, bro. I like the fight. The guys look like really aggressive. I
How-
like that too.
How does it feel as a fighter if you unload your whole gas tank in the third, trying to get it done, and then they tell you got to go another round? What
Bro,
does that feel like?
I will say something. So have two things that make the difference in the fight: the mindset and your heart. How much you want it? How much this really mean for you? The victory. It's not just about money. It's not just about some guy put your hands up. It's your life goal. It's your dreams here. So
Absolutely.
this thing, you need to remember the shit. Now the time the corner, probably have one more round. Now the corner need to say these things for him.
Okay, perfect. I think we have another guest on the way here, but I
Okay.
did have one more question for you before you go, and I definitely
Perfect.
want to get your contact. I will
Perfect.
happily take you up on that ass
Perfect,
kicking.
bro.
I love
When
getting
you
my
come-
ass kicked.
Perfect. Get my number when you come.
We ever going to see the Joker paint come back? I want to see the Joker mask come back in Karate Combat.
You hear the president, right? My next fight's for the belt.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, after that performance, I think you deserve it. It's going to go Omar. Yep.
I told you. You see that? I told
Hey,
you.
you got to help me pick my bets next time.
You see, underdog.
It's the night of the dogs, baby.
Yes, the night for the underdogs. These guys need to understand what's me underdog and not. I will put my money on the underdogs. Tá me querendo. Tá me querendo aqui. Vou pegar.
We're heading off. Thank you.
Oh, see that?
She booted you.
Jeez.
Might as well pull the cane.
See that? Just because I give her a shower.
It's good. Man, it's been a pleasure. Thank you so much.
I appreciate you.
Oh, you made a
See
fan
you guys.
out of
If
me,
you
man.
guys
I
want to
can't wait.
follow me in my car, look me in the Instagram, Marco Maluco. And bro, let's fucking go next time. I'm here for my fucking belt.
Let's go. I'm gonna put his his Instagram up on Twitter. Everybody follow him.
Perfect.
Let's send him some love. And I sent you my number too. We'll get you hooked up with some Wolf merch. All
Perfect.
right?
Wolves.
Good
Guys,
stuff.
I never see the best brand at Wolves. I love the shit. I love
best.
it.
That's
I
right.
love it. See you guys. Have a good night.
My guy.
Thank you.
I'm in. Oh, Guyton. Yeah. You see the guy who lost?
Send me the shirt.
You're a fucking king, dude. That was my favorite fight of the night. You're an animal.
I love it, man.
Yep.
I love the
I got the Cobras.
Who's your perfect team? Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai.
Cobra Kai. You gotta root for the bad guys sometimes. More fun.
I love the shirt.
What's his name? We got an opening now. Just Guyton. You want this one or should I take it? I feel bad I'm taking it. Oh, you're chilling. That was great. That was fun. I took his contact.
Oh man.
So these guys, give me a shot to bring me here. Give me a shot to get me in this. I want to fight this.
You want to fight karate combat?
Yo.
I fight bare knuckle. I got
So I'm commentating now. Okay.
All right.
All
We
right.
have in the booth fighter from tonight, Armus Guyton. Armus, how you doing? Am I pronouncing that right?
Yes, Aramis.
Okay, Aramis. Okay, perfect. So first off, we just watched a banger main event. I believe you've been in the pit with both of these guys. What was your thought on the main event?
I actually just came in at the tail end of it and seen a little bit of back and forth. I didn't get to really see and observe each piece of it, but I will watch it later.
Sure, absolutely. Fair enough. You fought tonight. Unfortunately, it didn't go your way. Very close fight. What were your takeaways from the fight? What were your thoughts on your opponent? And what do you want to do next in the pit?
Well, from what I learned tonight, if you fight a marketable person, you got to knock them out for sure.
Fair.
Other
That
than-
round one seemed a little iffy.
Yeah, I would give them the first round, but like the second and third, I definitely had more effective activity. Yet, I take away from this experience and being here in this beautiful promotion that for the level of striking I have, when I return to MMA, it's a wrap, bro. Like, I can put that grappling on them with this level of striking. It's over with, man. Like, this platform is like really dope. Like my bro Cody East, Cody, this man right here, this is a great monumental man right here. Look,
up,
Cody
guys?
East, man.
Bring
You heard?
me in, guys. Ready combat. I could be your next heavyweight champion.
Straight up.
Hey, there we go.
Champion, however they want it. Anybody can get it. I mean, I love this sport. It's the future. It's everything we love about MMA.
Straight
It's
up.
everything we love about striking.
Uh-huh.
It's perfect sport. I love it. I'm a fan and a future champion of karate combat.
There we go. You heard it here first, folks.
I say.
And I know you have some really prestigious background with your training. You trained at Jackson Wink for a while,
Yes.
if that's correct. Who are some of your favorite sparring partners there? Obviously, there are some world-renowned people there, so give some of them a shout-out.
I'm going to shout out my sparring partners, man. One person, or a few people I love to shout out. First is Cody East, obviously. He's a monumental person. And I like to shout out Aaron Mitchell. He's a good dude when you treat him right. Other than that, a guy named Jesse goes by Tornado. that man will spin on you. Holly Holmes, she's dope, bro. Her hands are so crispy. My first month there, she pieced my shit up.
She's a legend.
Yes.
Absolute legend of the sport.
And it's her season, bro. Libra season. We out here, bro. Another few people I'd like to shout out is obviously John Jones. He's one of the greatest. Of
course.
I didn't get to spar with him, but I did get to be in a couple classes with him, and we started in the same foundation with Ryan Ciatoli, Bomb Squad.
Okay.
Another person I'd like to shout out is Lena. She's a kickboxer, and hey, Lena is from Russia, right? Lena? Remember Lena, the Russian kickboxer?
Oh, yeah, the Russian girl.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, she's from Russia, bro. She's bad, bro.
Yo, she's sharp. She's a real G, too. She didn't give up. Like, I remember when she had a knee injury, she kept going, bro, and she got back to it, and she in action. I still got a couple more people I want to shout out because there's been a lot of monuments and people at J-Dub.
Sounds like it.
And then even back home where I'm originally from in Ithaca, New York, we got some real, like, sharp people when it comes to striking and grappling separately. In terms of my grappling, there's a brother named Joshua Lang.
Okay.
And Zachariah Lang. They're very great jiu-jitsu artists. And also Eric Henry. Eric Henry actually fought for a lot of that old school karate combat things in the past. Another person, Alexander Stewart, he was monumental to my boxing. And then also Danny Akers at GAC, Greater Ithaca Activity Center.
Okay. Wow, sounds like you have quite a background and a lot of diverse training partners.
That's not it, but I'm gonna let you.
I'm
gonna let
please.
you go ahead.
I didn't mean to cut you off. Keep going.
Oh man, so if I'm gonna keep going.
Yeah, I want you to get everybody in here.
All right. A couple of other brothers. Ortega, he had a tough night tonight, but that situation
Orlando?
that didn't really speak towards how great of a martial artist he really is, you know, especially with considering like a lot of the skill sets we get in here is tailor-made to help us really like actualize the skill and find the wealth in it, so we value the other skill sets. So this is a beautiful platform, man. And like regardless of how challenging it could be, it's making us all amazing.
Sure, absolutely. I want to touch on one thing you mentioned. You mentioned you're from Ithaca, New York. I don't know if you can tell by my physique, but I do quite enjoy a slice of pizza. What's your favorite New York pizza?
Oh, man. When it comes to terms of pizza, like, I used to be all into it, but I really don't like the bread too much unless I'm having a sandwich. What's the other thing? Like, the pizza that's good is in the shops where you don't know the name in
Sure.
the cities.
That's kind of how it goes with everything, right?
Yeah.
Sorry?
Behind this corner, you know what that is?
Not sure. Got to add it to my notes. Okay, and one final question for you. You've been in the pit with some huge names. You know, you've had some huge MMA fights with Fury and other organizations. What do you want to do next, whether it's in the pit or wherever it is?
Well, regardless of how much money I make in this land or in this realm, before I'm 33 years old, MMA pro champion.
Okay, hell yeah.
No matter how much money I make, no matter what promotion, it was never just about where it was. Like, oh, UFC or oh, this big promotion. Nah. I want to be MMA pro champion no matter how much money I make and no matter what promotion it is.
Very respectable. I'm sure you'll get there. You looked incredible tonight. We have our next one coming, but I really appreciate your time. It was a pleasure to meet you and a pleasure to watch you fight, man.
What's your name again?
Shmuel.
Shmuel, that's different, bro.
Yeah, well, you're from New York. A lot of Jewish people around, right?
Yeah, I know a lot of Jewish people, bro.
It's a good Hebrew name. My parents gave it to me.
That's cold. That's cold.
Oh, damn. Holy cow.
Man, he dumped dude.
Sheesh.
He a G, though. He got up like it wasn't nothing. Shook it right off.
All right, I gotta get one more question in since this just started. Out of all these pits, I don't know if you got a chance to look at the lineup, but out of all these pit submission matches, which one are you looking forward to the most?
I haven't taken the time to really consider that in my mind because I was more focused on winning my fight. You know?
Very fair.
However, the guy in the black right here with the white going against the Gracie dude who just pulled guard, I seen him working with some guys before when I was cutting weight. Like the dude is very sharp. And then the other brother, the brother with the blonde hair, dude is really good. Man.
Oh, Peter Frank. He's going up against AJ. That's gonna be a good fight.
Yeah,
Two
bro,
world-class guys.
They sharp.
Yeah, they did a good job this card. All right, brother. I appreciate it. Thank you so much for your time.
I got 2 more shout outs.
No, please go ahead.
So I want to shout out NRE Space. That's my dad's place. We turned what used to be like a place for people who was fiend out into a healthy outlet for people to come and use their creative energy in a positive way.
Very
and
noble.
To have any event that they want to throw, they're welcome to. And then also my dad, Abdul Boy, he's a good man, and he really taught me how to conduct my soul and become a better person. And I like to thank my mom, Carissa Boyd. She's a real one. Or Carissa Guyton. She's a real one. She also taught me how to have a heart, like regardless of what's happening around me. And thank you, bro.
That was beautiful. Thank you so much, man. It's been a pleasure to meet you. I'm sure I'll see you around
Say
here
your name
again.
one more time, man.
Shmuel.
Shmuel.
Hey, that was good. First try.
Cool. That's cool. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Appreciate your time.
Thank you, brother. All right, I'm pulling in Bubba. Okay. You good to chill for a few?
Yeah. I'm gonna sit here and watch these fucking fights. You kidding me?
What was that? A jumping triangle? Yeah, it was cool.
That's why you're here.
Is that a jumping triangle?
Flying triangle? Yes. Why you asking me? It's my brother.
All right, we are into the grappling matches, and we're getting our first pit submission series decision coming in. Bringing our expert submission and grappling analyst, Bubba, into the broadcasting booth. Bubba, how you doing? What are you looking forward to seeing here?
Doing great, Wolf. Good to see you. I am super excited to see Vagner Rosa compete. We got a bunch of others. AJ Azagarm.
Oh, that's going to be amazing.
Yeah. That was a sick flying triangle, though. Great finish.
Yeah, this has really been all incredible to see everything that's been happening here.
It's been a great night.
What was that move in the corner over here where he like threw him up into the air? Did you see that at the beginning of that fight?
The flying triangle at the end to the armbar.
Wow.
The flying triangle off of the pit.
Look at this.
Off of the pit to the armbar.
Wow. That's crazy.
Absolutely insane. And you can't do that anywhere else in jiu-jitsu except for in karate combat. Wow. Obviously, everyone knows in CJI, the Craig Jones Invitational, they took over the pit because they wanted to see what it could be like without interference from the refs. The pit has completely taken over jiu-jitsu.
Whenever they're talking, we just push our mics up. It mutes us automatically, and the audience can hear them. Otherwise, it's us talking over them, so it's a little hard. So whenever Dean's talking or the fighter's talking, we just let them talk, we put our mic up, and we just go back down. So yeah, this has been epic. Dude, some of those interviews were epic that Shmuel was doing. Did you see Joker in here? Joker was like, dude, he was like drinking like double fisting drinks, laughing. He's like, I love you guys. He's like, send me a wolf shirt. Yeah.
I went to the back and I was like, this is where you get the guys. After the fight, they go back to the back and they're like pulling off. And I was like, hey,
You got Alex. You got Alex to fix it. Nice. That was good. Smart in the back.
We'll warm up. Like that's,
Well, that's going to be a submission that we talked about for a very long time. The jump off of the pit to a flying triangle.
Did he submit him?
Off that John bar. Wow. So he got him in a triangle and he extended the arm so he could break the arm. Jesus Christ. Yeah, that's a viral fucking submission. That's just not sure.
Thank you to the 10,000 plus of you who have tuned in this evening to watch our Wolf Financial, Wolf Sports, Wolf Web 3 live stream of Karate Combat and IFC. We are up to the Pit Submission Series. Like I said, I have Bubba in here, our Pit Submission Series expert. What are you most looking forward to, and what do you think about what we just saw in that last fight?
I am super excited tonight. This is going to be a crazy event. Having jiu-jitsu in the pit is the greatest thing that Karate Combat could have ever thought of. Making sure that there's no chance for people to go out of bounds and refs having to stop the fight to restart it in the center is the greatest thing ever. We just saw an amazing flying triangle off of the pit wall into the armbar finish, which was absolutely insane. Great finish, viral content right there. The pit is doing it right.
Yeah, that's absolutely nuts what he was doing there. So, because of course, typically with these grappling matches, there's just lines on the ground and you kind of need to stay in between those lines, right? And so this just completely changes the entire idea of grappling.
The biggest thing about it is not only are there lines, but they push each other out of the lines and the refs have to stop all of the action. And the refs stopping the action and restarting it just ruins the entire momentum of the fight. So having the pit walls, being able to just keep the action for the entire match is the equalator in all of this.
Yeah, I completely agree. It honestly, to me, it makes it far more interesting than a lot of other grappling matches I've seen.
Yes, 100% for sure.
So real quick, we have a big match that's going to be coming up with AJ. I think that's one that everyone's looking forward to. Have you seen him fight before?
Yes, I've seen AJ Azagarm fight. AJ's been training with the Diaz brothers for a long time. He's been in Bellator MMA fighting, but he started out as a wrestler and then transformed into a jiu-jitsu practitioner and started to take over the jiu-jitsu scene at a young age. He moved into mixed martial arts, started fighting, didn't have the greatest career. Now he's back in his hometown in jiu-jitsu. No-gi jiu-jitsu is where AJ Azagarm shines.
Amazing, amazing. And now Pablo Mantovani coming out right now for his fight. What do you know about Pablo?
Pablo's a beast, man. He's a young, hungry fighter. He's ready to take out AJ. 29 years old. He's been doing jiu-jitsu for a long time. I feel like he's ready to go.
Yeah. Pablo is looking pretty spry, looking pretty fit. I don't know if I think it's not Pablo versus AJ. I think AJ is going to be one of the fights after these.
No, this is AJ. Oh, Paulo Mieo.
Yes.
Dude.
You hyped? You want to get a little dap right here? Want to get a little dap as they walk through? See if we can get
Paulo! Fucking go.
There we go. Love a good walkout song.
That's.
Sorry about that.
Thank you.
All right, fighters are inside of the pit, and the fight's beginning, so let's get some live analysis.
All right.
Walk me through. Just watch. Just talk to me about what they're doing here. I'll take care of this.
All right, so we're out here. Paulo's playing guard right now. Paulo has one of the most dangerous guards in jiu-jitsu. Him and his brother have been practicing for decades, and they are just the most dangerous guys in this guard.
So he's circling him right now. What's he looking to do?
He's trying to pass the guard. So getting past those legs, getting past the legs is the biggest thing that you're trying to do right now. You're trying to get past those legs into a guard, into a half guard form. Paulo is so strong here, though. He's about to go for a heel hook, and he pulls out.
Yeah, so some quick updates here, and I can go over with Paulo versus Pablo. So this is a rematch from the 2019 World Championships. Paulo won that one points in that match, and he is a first-place finisher in many championships. So this is going to be an exciting one.
Now they're fighting right now. Pablo's trying to pass Paulo's guard. It's a tough act. Passing the guard is one of the hardest things to do in jiu-jitsu. So as Pablo goes to pass the guard, Paulo is 100% going for the ankles. He's trying to get that heel hook. He's trying to grab those legs.
Yeah, looks like he just keeps grabbing onto the ankle. Why does he keep grabbing those ankles?
He's grabbing the ankles to try to get past them, and that's one of the hardest things to do in jiu-jitsu. Trying to get past the legs is so hard. And what I always say is these guys have monkey feet. They use their feet like hands, and they're able to grab you with their feet and pull you into positions like Paulo's doing right now, about to take the back, about to go for a heel hook. This is a great scramble.
Seems like they're pretty comfortable with being in the almost like submissive position on the ground, letting the other person come to them.
Yes, being on the ground in jiu-jitsu is like the safe haven, but Paulo just got a sweep there, so now he's up. So since Paulo was on the ground and now swept him and now he's on top, that is points right there. So starting on the ground and switching it to becoming on top, now you're in the lead.
Got it. So at this point, what does he want to do next?
Paulo is now trying to pass the guard to Pablo. So at first, Pablo is trying to pass the guard. Now you see Paulo is now trying to get past those legs. So he's got high pressure right now. He's pressuring on those legs, trying to get past them.
What do you want to do with your head when you're in that position?
You have to use your head. You have to drill your forehead into them, trying to get in front of their shoulders, trying to get in front of their arms, trying to make sure their arms can't underhook you and beat your position. Head position is huge right now. Head position wins the match.
Yeah, that's often what I've seen, especially when they're still standing, right? And they're kind of looking over at head position.
Yes, it's all about head position and grappling. You have to win the head position. A lot of people don't realize, but like you're going forehead first, trying to drill this guy, trying to make sure that his arm can't get past you, and your head is a dominant position to take that away from them. Now, right now, he's got him up against the wall, and he's still just working on passing that guard. Pablo has just as great of a guard as Paulo.
Yeah, and these guys, I mean, I was saying it before, but tons of achievements for both of them. First place finishes in multiple championships, second place finishes, third place finishes, colored belts. He's got, world no-gi championship, purple, brown, blue, tons of them across the board. For Paulo, you have first place ACB, JJ, 65 kilograms. You've got first place in Brazilian Nationals and so many others. So these are battle-tested guys.
Yes, 100%. And Pablo's about to take that ankle. He wants the ankle. He wants the heel hook. Pablo's got the pressure, though, so I don't know what's going to happen.
Do you think it's pretty easy to tell who's been winning so far? Is it pretty close?
I would say it's tough right now. They're very close. Paulo is definitely winning because he has that sweep.
Got it. And just solely with that sweep, you think he's...
One sweep. Now, I don't know the karate combat pit rules, but in jiu-jitsu, yes, that one sweep gets you 2 points, so he's up 2-0.
Got it. Got it. What's the value of 1 point?
What do you mean?
Like, what would get you 1 point versus 2?
1 point? So in jiu-jitsu, they give you like a half point. And that's if you've almost passed their guard. If you can almost get past it, you'll get a half a point. But you have to completely pass. You have to completely sweep. You have to finish everything to get that full point.
Got it. Got it. Yeah, that makes sense. So these guys are going to get back in there, go back at it. What would you like to see them do? Kind of talking for each one strategy-wise.
Now, Paulo came out and pulled guard. So I feel like second round, he's going to do the same thing. He's going to pull a guard. He's going to go for that sweep, and he's going to try to win the round. I think Pablo needs to come out and just completely dominate him so that he can't have a chance to pull guard. He needs to add the pressure. He needs to pass that guard to get the win. And that's the hardest thing to do.
It's really interesting that they've spent a lot of it on the ground. I actually have seen a couple of karate combat matches where they're grappling, but neither one of them wants to go to the ground. See, he's just going right down. So he's safe. He's comfortable there.
Yes.
Because he can't get swept.
This guy lives on the ground. Pialo is one of the greatest on the ground that you'll ever see. He's been doing jiu-jitsu with his brother for...
It's wild because to a bystander, you'd look at that and go, that, you know, especially in the UFC or other places, like that's not the position you want to be in.
Yes, in MMA, you're losing in that position. This is a crazy heel hook right now. He's cranking on it. Paulo feels it, but you can't break a guy's ankle to get them to quit. You have to do the most you can. Now he's about to invert. He's about to take the back. He's taking the back to the guard. Now it's all pressure trying to pass that guard. Great scramble right there.
He just twisted to get out of that. He had it by the leg, the ankle.
Yes, Paulo is definitely going to be feeling that tomorrow. I guarantee that. But jiu-jitsu guys do not tap from straight ankle locks, heel hooks. You need to actually break their knee, tear ligaments. You can't just pull an ankle. A broken ankle is not enough for these guys to tap.
That's insane. So now he's on top.
Yes. Now we have him in half guard. So this is called half guard right here. He's in half guard. He's not in full guard yet. He's working for full guard in half guard. He's got a lot of pressure. Him having his legs in between, that means it's half guard. When both legs are in between both legs, it's full guard.
Got it. Wow.
He's working on getting that left leg over his right leg to pass the guard. And now he's almost back in full guard. Pablo's doing a great job holding him, stalling him out, not letting him pass that guard. Like I was saying earlier, they have monkey legs. Their legs are so dangerous. When you can use your legs like hands to not let a guy get past you, that is the ultimate way of stopping somebody in jiu-jitsu.
And they seem extremely flexible too.
Extremely flexible. Right back to the guard. I mean, you see they just keep scrambling and you get put right back in the guard.
And just keeping grabbing at those legs.
Yes.
Trying to get whatever you can.
Yes. So that was the one thing that happened in jiu-jitsu about 7-8 years ago is people started realizing that in order to stop somebody with a heel hook, it's way easier than trying to let them get past your guard and finish them in something else.
So how about this position here?
So now he's in a heel hook position. Pablo has the heel hook right now. He's yanking on it, but Pablo just knows how to pull his leg out of there.
Jesus. How do you think Alex Pereira would fare against one of these guys on the ground?
I think both of them would probably submit Alex Pereira pretty quickly.
Wow.
If you want me to be honest with you, yes.
Poet time.
Jiu-jitsu is one sport where size doesn't matter, and they have in jiu-jitsu tournaments, they always have an open weight class.
I've seen that.
Yeah, so you will always see like Demetrius Johnson, UFC legend, going against a 260-pound brown belt from who knows where, and he beat him. And jiu-jitsu is the one
Mighty
sport.
Mouse, right?
Yeah, Mighty Mouse. Jiu-jitsu is the one sport where size doesn't matter as much. It still matters.
Right.
You still feel a heavier man pressuring on you, but jiu-jitsu moves work on anybody.
Absolutely. These guys continuing to work. Got about 1 minute and 13 left in this round. I think it's a 3-round fight, I believe. for these. Is that typical for jiu-jitsu?
I would guess it's going to be a 3-round fight. Same rules as CJI. They're giving the judges to judge each round. Paulo's on top right now in half guard, working to get the full mount. He's just got to get past that one leg.
Wow, they really just grab on you with these legs.
It's the monkey feet. And that's what I tell all the white belts at my gym. Like, you have to learn how to use your feet like they are hands.
What are you not allowed to do?
What are you not allowed to do in jiu-jitsu? Punch, obviously. It's not martial arts.
Choke.
But no, choking is completely legal. Choking, you can grind your forearm on their face.
Could you put him into a full Nelson?
Yes, 100%. Full Nelsons. I mean, one thing that I love to do in jiu-jitsu is just grinding my forearm on a guy's face. When a guy's trying to hold you and stall the match, you can just take your forearm and just grind it on their face to get them to let go of those positions.
Wow.
So we're in round 3 right now. I'm giving it to Pialo. Pablo's kind of taking a beating.
Trying to get the poets on to give us a little recognition over here. We had a sister over in the booth earlier, which is great.
We got to lean. If we can grab
Cruz.
Alex, it would be huge.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see.
We haven't tried it yet, but we will.
Yeah.
We'll go for Peloton.
He's locked in. Look at him.
He's a soul code stunner. Get you on here.
Come here. Come on.
Why not?
You got to get him.
Publicity. Come on. Cruz likes us though. All right, we're in round 3. Round 3, we got Pialo right now. Up 2-0, I would say, on my cards.
Cruz just gave me the thumbs up. So we'll see. We'll see. Alex Pereira. All right.
All
let's
right,
see.
round 3. We're going. We're going. Mieo takes the guard again. A dangerous position for Mieo. Mieo is so dangerous down here.
I don't have.
There's not many people who are going to pass this guard.
Yeah, Jesus Christ, man, is flexible.
Pablo is not stopping, though. Pablo has great endurance right now, and he will not stop. Holy shit. Are we getting Alex Pereira on the stream right now?
Alex Pereira's coming in the stream.
All right, well, Pialo is killing it right now. I definitely got him up 2-1. We have an extreme. Holy shit.
All right, keep going, keep going.
Yes.
When he comes over, I'm going to shift into your seat. He's going to sit in my
Okay,
seat.
got it. Paulo is so dangerous. Paulo's going for the heel hook. He's going for the leg. Got him in a great position, and he gets the sweep. Come up. If he comes up, he gets the sweep. Nope, he goes back down, goes for the back. Attacking the legs. You ready to switch?
Give it a second.
Yeah,
Let me get
okay.
around. All right, let's let this round keep on going as they grapple through here. See if they're able to get around over here to us.
Paulo is back on top, about to take over this. He's got 3 sweeps, 100% taking these rounds. That guard is just too dangerous. It's hard to pass. Pablo's got a great guard as well. Pablo will not let Pialo pass his guard either. Here we got Alex Pereira coming on with Coach Cruz. I'm going to get out of here.
Give it a sec. Give it a sec. All right, this round is wrapping up. We got 2.5 minutes left into it, and we are going to have Coach Cruz and Alex Pereira jumping into the booth with us. All right, 2 minutes and 26 seconds to go in this round.
Hold on. Woof. Did we just pull that off by eye looks and hand motions?
That's how I do my best work. All right.
Eye looks and hand motions.
Alex, welcome into the Wolf booth. You want to come right here?
Você tem que colocar também, Pedro.
Perfect, perfect. All right, hop in. Camera, can we get him inside the camera right here? Okay. You ready?
Chama.
Jama.
Chama.
Jama. Yeah. Can we pull him in a little bit? Sorry. Here. Take my seat. Okay, perfect. All right. Alex Perez in the booth. We're here at KC 50, a special occasion. And of course, with his sister getting a knockout win victory. What is your first impression about Karate Combat?
Estamos aqui no Karate Combat hoje, uma ocasião especial, tendo sua irmã competindo aqui. O que você acha, assim, no geral, do Karate Combat?
Pô, é um show, né? Diferente. É a terceira vez que eu venho prestigiar o evento e, pô, eu acho, pô, a estrutura, pô, é diferente dos outros eventos, né? Onde eles lutam, né? Ontem eu tive aqui, então eu dei uma volta aqui, fiz uma movimentação, eu vi, é difícil, não é fácil, né? Mas
It's different. It is my third time on the event here. I like the crowd, I like the setup. I was here yesterday. I was able to be moving around on the pit. The way that it's set up is not easy.
Yeah, I saw you actually yesterday in the pit, practicing a little bit, moving around. You're a striker, in fact, one of the greatest strikers of our generation. This is, at least for not the grappling, but the striking matches, striking at its finest. Do you think that there is a whole different level of excitement when you remove the grappling and you just take it to kickboxing?
In the pit?
In the pit.
Okay. Pô, a gente viu você se movimentando ontem aqui. Você aí é um dos melhores strikers, se não o melhor da nossa geração. Do jeito que a arena aqui né, fora o grappling, mas é um já para feito para dar uma levantada no nível de striking. O que você acha do nível do jeito que dá para fazer o striking assim diferente aqui na arena?
bom, eu acho que dá para fazer muitas coisas. Igual eu treino, não consigo fazer tudo que eu treino na minha luta, né? Então aqui eu vejo que tem bastante opções de você apoiar ali no tablado, né? De voltar com um golpe ou com a joelhada. A gente viu aqui até mesmo no grappling aqui, o cara saltou aqui, foi para um armlock ali voador. Pô, nunca vi isso, então, pô, tá de parabéns. Então dá para fazer muitas coisas aqui, né? Se fosse no tatame, talvez ele não faria dessa forma. Então foi excelente.
No, I see they can do many different things, right? Like, even when I train, I cannot implement everything that I have in the cage, right? But here, like, it's on a different level. It's nice. Congratulations for everybody that put this together. Like, we saw this guy, even in jiu-jitsu, he was able to jump from the pit and go straight on a triangle. So, like, it's very nice, very nice.
Just two more. We also, and of course, we have fighters and we have influencers that are fighting. Influencers. What does Alex think about the influencers, people with big social media audiences like myself getting in the pit?
Pô, a gente, fora lutadores, também influência também, né? Pessoas que têm muito seguidor na rede social para estar competindo aí. Quem se acha de ter também influência competindo nessa arena aqui?
Bom, com certeza. Acho que todo mundo tem que ter oportunidade. Muitas pessoas têm vontade, né? De, às vezes só treina ali, mas, pô, sente ali que poderia fazer uma luta. Eu acho interessante as pessoas ter essa vontade e, pô, colocar em prática. Porque, pô, eu amo lutar.
I believe that everybody deserves the opportunity. I think it's nice. Sometimes the guy is training hard and he's doing his thing, and he feels he can do a fight. This is a great place for him to try out influencers. Like me, I love to fight.
Até eu tô pensando numa luta de grappling aqui. A gente até me conversou ali com o Assim. Pô, eu gostei da ideia.
Okay?
Não, o Rampage, a gente tava ali e falou, pô, se quiser fazer uma luta, a gente faz.
Even me, man, I'm thinking about maybe doing some grappling here.
Oh.
I was talking to Asim and Rampage. Maybe me and Rampage do some grappling for fun here. Let's see.
You let me know. I'll blow that up. Last question. We've got a whole new generation of fighters like myself that are coming in that are excited about opportunities like this. What advice do you give us for training, for fighting, for everything?
Bom, deve saber que vai adorar vermos fazer o grappling aqui. Que conselho que você dá para jovens como ele, então os outros que viram você nessa geração e estão querendo ser lutador, estão querendo buscar o mesmo sonho?
Bom, eu acho que o primeiro passo, né, você tem que pelo menos pensar em mudar a qualidade de vida. A gente vê o quanto os jovens hoje tá indo pro lado errado, né? E eu também estava nessa mesma ideia, mas eu mudei, né? E trabalhei em cima disso e, pô, fui fazendo coisas boas, andando com pessoas boas, pessoas com boa influência, né, até dentro mesmo do esporte. Eu sei que é um pouco difícil a gente aproximar dessas pessoas, mas se você trabalhar duro, e você vai conseguir.
The question was really advice. Yeah.
See what you can get from it, like him, because this generation today is they deviate fast, they lose focus. Stay focused, stay on your goal, so you can try to change your life, trying to have a better opportunity in your life like you do.
Alex, you're a legend. Thank you for coming in the Wolf booth. You are the man. You are the man.
Shama.
My guy. Shama. Real quick, let's get a photo for a second. Wait, with this one. Shama. All right, everybody. That was the champ, Alex Poetan Pereira, joining us in the booth. You heard it here. The Wolf booth has the greatest and the latest. And of course, we got President Awesome over here. AJ! Thank you. Appreciate it, man. We'll blow that up. We'll get him some good views. Maybe a little something more than that. Yeah. Give me two. How about that? How about that, ladies and gentlemen? Alex Poetan Pereira coming into the Wolf booth. Everybody knows where it's at. All right. Let me show you what's happening in these fights in the meantime. Yeah. You gotta try to figure out a way. His bodyguard is right here. Careful. Okay. All right. Well, how about that?
All right, Wolf, we are back. We just had Alex Pereira on the stream, UFC legend.
Yeah, Alex is a legend. He gave me some good advice while he was in here. He actually said he is interested in doing a grappling match in the Karate Combat Pit.
Wow. That would be a huge thing to see, knowing that Alex Pereira is a kickboxing champion. To see him want to compete in jiu-jitsu is amazing, and it would be a crazy thing to see in the pit.
I think that would be insanity. Insanity.
So up now, we got Peter versus AJ. This is a battle.
Okay, now a huge fight coming in right here with AJ versus Frank.
Yes.
And Frank is on something. I mean, look at the man.
He is a crazy Brazilian, man, and they are all fucking crazy. I'll tell you that.
AJ came in with nunchucks that he was swinging. I thought he was going to hit me.
Yes, AJ has been training with the Diaz brothers for a long time, and the Diaz brothers are all about taekwondo, nunchucks, all that. They're coming out. They're both playing around, acting a little funny with each other, but this is not going to be a funny matchup.
I agree. I think it might be a painful matchup.
Yes, AJ actually comes from a wrestling background. He was a college wrestler. So seeing him in the pit, I feel like we're going to see a good takedown, something. It's great that Peter is not pulling guard, and they both want to stand up, and they both want that takedown. They both want a hand fight.
I think more entertaining, to be honest.
100%. It's more entertaining. Everyone wants to see a big takedown right now.
Bro, this is such a legendary booth that we have with this whole just like area right here.
Legendary booth setup right now. But right now we have two legends grappling, which is a great matchup. So right now we just see a little bit of hand fighting. We got each person just hand fighting with each other. AJ goes in for the single leg. He's going up on the sweep single,
from like
shoots in on the leg.
On this panel over here.
AJ's about to grab the back. AJ's on the back. They're
What is
up.
Frank doing?
AJ picks him up and slams him. Frank is playing around right now. Frank is not scared.
Wait, so he's on
going
the back,
for an
but
ankle. He's going for an
Does he
ankle.
want to go for a choke?
Yes, AJ wants to keep that back control. Frank's grabbing the leg. Frank's trying to take a heel hook right now.
Is it a little tougher because you can't just be hitting them while you're like holding them?
Yes, 100%. When you can't punch a guy, they can sit in a position and really try to crank on your leg. In martial arts, you can't sit there because the guy's going to punch you in the face while you're
Exactly.
trying to crank on his leg. So
Oh
like
my
right now,
God.
he's going for a knee,
That's gotta hurt,
lock.
right? On that foot.
Yes, he's definitely putting pressure on AJ's knee. Frank is doing a good job holding this leg, not letting go. It's really a stalemate position. It's not a submission, but he's holding that leg. Now he's switching it to a heel hook. AJ's trying to twist out of it.
AJ's just chilling.
AJ is hanging out, laughing. He knows his heel is safe.
Okay, these guys are a little bit of showboats.
Now AJ's on the back again. We're going to see another slam right now. Pick up, slam. Can he get the hooks in? He got one hook in.
Oh, he almost got.
But he's grabbing the leg. Peter's doing a great job at not letting those hooks come in and grabbing the leg. Now Peter's back on another knee lock.
Don't like that.
No, this is not a good position for AJ, but AJ seems like he's just hanging out here. He doesn't seem like he's afraid at all.
Yeah, no, he's just kind of hanging.
AJ's talking to him. They're whispering to each other right now. AJ is not afraid. He's smiling out here. There's no pressure on that heel hook. Switching it over. We got a fit. Oh, AJ's almost back on the back. Peter will not let go of that leg, though. Frank is doing a great job at not allowing AJ to get those hooks in by holding onto that leg and attacking the heel hook.
Absolutely insane.
Frank is doing a great job right now of not allowing AJ to get anywhere except for in a position of a 50-50 guard.
Shout out real quick to the homie Cruz over here as well. I just want to say, what a
Coach
baller.
Cruz. Coach Cruz does it all. He was at the
Cruz.
UFC on Saturday. Now he's at Karate Combat on Friday, coaching both Perez's. Got 2 victories. Coach Cruz is killing it this weekend.
Yeah, Coach Cruz is a baller.
Yeah, I saw them rolling around in the Rolls Royces in Utah. They're doing big things out here. Goes for the single leg. AJ's attacking, switching it up to the double. Gets the back again. We're back in the same position.
Holy cow.
We get a funk roll by Peter, and now Peter's attacking the leg again. But AJ does not seem like he's afraid at all in these positions.
Peter seems really adept at getting out of those, having his back taken positions.
Yeah, Peter is not afraid at all, honestly. It seems like he's really comfortable in those positions. He's got a great funk roll, which he just used in the last transaction.
Yeah.
So it seems like every time AJ gets his back, he's smiling and he's happy and he does not care at all what's going on. He's attacking the heel right now. Round 2 is over.
Do a quick flex with me for Cade. Other arm.
I don't see where Cade is.
Right ahead, camera.
All right. We're in round 3.
Wow. Over 11,300 people.
11,000. Shout out to the followers. Hey, do we got a chat going?
We got a chat right here.
We got a chat going.
Poets on. It's mostly my boy Emp.
Let's go. Can we get some W's in the chat?
We got J Ray. Can I switch the people? There you go.
Look at AJ just giving the gun hand while he's getting his heel attacked.
That was crazy.
Dude is just so calm in terrible positions.
You know, one of these karate combats will have Joe Rogan come back. That'll be a fun one.
Oh, yeah. Once Joe Rogan's back, they'll be back in Austin. All right.
Okay.
All right. Round 3 starting.
Good, good, good.
This might be round 2.
I think it is round 2.
Round 2. Round 2. Sorry, guys. Sorry to the listeners. We're in round 2. I really don't know who won round 1. I would probably give round 1 to AJ. AJ looked like he was doing more, even though.
Yeah. I think I'd give it to AJ, but I think it's very, very close.
Even though Peter was acting like he wasn't afraid in the bad positions, I still think AJ had the better positioning.
He definitely did.
He's on the single leg. He
And he had
needs
a
to
couple
lift this up
slams.
right now. Yes. The slams are huge. He's lifting up the single, but Peter's going for the guillotine. Peter's going for a guillotine right now. AJ slips his head out.
Pulling a Dustin Poirier.
Yes, sir. That's what you do when a guy shoots a double on you. You go for that guillotine. Now, in jiu-jitsu, it's definitely a better move than what Dustin Poirier does. Because Dustin Poirier, if he doesn't get that guillotine, he's about to be on the bottom in an MMA fight where a guy's slamming hammer fist, big punches on him. In jiu-jitsu, if you pull that guard, pull that Kimura, or pull that
guillotine.
Sorry. If you pull that guillotine, you don't have to worry about a guy punching you. You're in a great position.
Look at his corner.
AJ has a front headlock on the pit wall right now. Great front headlock position. Can he switch this to Kimura?
Looks like Frank's arm is inside of it, though. So he's not going to be under too much pressure, right?
Yes. No. A head and arm choke is a big choke in martial arts. So right now, this is a wrestling position, but he has the head and arm choke. So if he can get Frank's shoulder up into that carotid artery, he could definitely get a submission right now.
Interesting.
He's tightening it up. Frank's slipping the head out, and they're back into a neutral position. Shoots back in on the single. AJ.
Wow, there you go.
Frank looks like he's tiring out a little bit.
A little bit. Keeps letting him take his back.
AJ lift, slam again. Puts in a hook.
Oh,
Does he get the hooks in?
I think he's got both in.
He's got one hook in.
One hook's in.
But he's in a great position right now, standing with one hook in.
Do you, in this position, do you want to like slam them from your back?
Never.
Never?
Never. That's
Then
a
they have
terrible position. So we saw Michael Chandler do that in the UFC. Bad idea.
He lost?
Bad idea. No, he survived it, but the jiu-jitsu guy wants to be on the ground. The jiu-jitsu guy does not want you to be standing for that choke.
Shout out Chandler.
Chandler, the crazy man.
You do what you're told.
Yeah, no, that was a crazy way to defend somebody on your back standing, to just give them the back slam.
Yeah, big W's in the chat, by the way, for Emp, who's still hanging here with us, commenting. My guy, commenting on both YouTube and Twitter. It doesn't get better than that. All right, let's
Sean Benz as well, yes. Which guy looks like Masvidal?
Oh, it was one of the guys earlier.
Oh, okay.
It was Joker.
We had Joker on the stream. That was great. How was he?
Joker was crazy. He was
Double
fisted, just having a great time.
That's amazing. Yeah, these guys, I mean, after they fight, you know, the last thing you want to do is be excited about your fight. All you want to do is party. You're trying to take in that win, get back into the gym the next day. Nobody's taking a break. They're back in the gym on Monday. They're training. They're ready for the next karate combat. So right now we're in a 50-50 position. Both guys are going for heel hooks. Both guys are going for the legs. Little bit of a leg entanglement here. AJ slipping the knee out, so there's nothing right now for Paulo. It's kind of a stalemate right now. AJ's going for the heel. Frank's going for the heel. AJ is really really digging for this heel hook right now. From our angle, I can't tell if Frank's knee's stuck in there or not. Frank's going as well. This is a 50-50 position. Both guys have the same percentage chance of getting a heel hook from this position.
Ooh, AJ doesn't look comfortable there. Frank looks like he's kind of chilling. I can't tell.
Oh, AJ's cranking. AJ's cranking, but there's nothing. Nothing there. Nothing.
There.
The thing about these jiu-jitsu guys, they will get their ankles sprained, broken. Ankle stuff does not work in jiu-jitsu anymore. We've saw it in UFC as well. Like when you see UFC fighters, they're not going to tap just from their ankle getting broke. You have to tear ligaments in the knee.
Well, can't you not stand anymore?
With the adrenaline going, it's like you don't feel it until the day after. 100%, to be honest with you, you will not feel anything until the day after. There is no pain in your body.
I mean,
you wake up the
McGregor,
next
when he
day.
broke his ankle, he couldn't stand anymore, right?
McGregor's was different. That was a complete. That was a
fibula.
Fibula and tibula. Complete break in both of those bones. So that's a lot different than the ankles.
Wow.
And that's what I'm saying. The knees are serious. If you tear someone's ligament in their knees, they will tap. Heel hooks, regular ankle locks, they don't work. You can get a guy's ankle broken and they will fight through it. These guys are maniacs and they are trying to get this win.
Jesus Christ.
We got a standoff right now. Both guys look a little tired.
Maybe more than a little.
Yeah, they're holding hands right now. This is intimate.
Look at their stomachs.
This is a little intimate. He threw a knee. Peter went for a little knee to break the lock. AJ smacking him in the face. Little hand fighting. There we go. Double leg on AJ. Good defense from Frank. Frank now is going for the guillotine. AJ still has the single leg. If AJ keeps his head on the inside, there's no chance that he's going to get this guillotine.
Does AJ want to hold that leg with his knees like he was?
Yes, holding the knee will help, but right now AJ's worried about getting his head in a good position where he's not going to get choked.
Right.
So AJ's not poking that head out to the outside. He's keeping it on the inside where there's no choke there. So now AJ's safe, but now it's going to be harder for him to get this takedown. AJ's going down to the ankle and he loses it. Frank is kind of pushing the pressure right now. Both guys are looking exhausted. AJ down on the single again.
Ooh,
he's
interesting position.
Deep on the single. Frank's going for the arm bar. AJ pulls out. Now AJ's back on his back. We're going to see another big slam here, I think.
Does he have the strength left to do it?
I hope so. Frank's just hanging out there. AJ's been wrestling his whole life, so this is normal to him. Picking up a guy and slamming him is normal. He's going for the
A little bit of a trip, yeah.
yes. We call this the broomstick. That is the broomstick trip. Let's go, and they're back in a neutral position.
It's so different than in MMA, where if you're in that position, you start kneeing them, right?
Yes. Yeah, and that's the big thing that jiu-jitsu guys see when they try to transition into MMA is those jiu-jitsu positions don't work in MMA because a guy can just start pounding fists into your face, especially a lot with the heel hooks.
It's helpful to know how to do them, sometimes not helpful.
Yes. The biggest thing is getting out of them. It's really hard to get submitted in a heel hook when you're real sweaty. When there's sweat involved, you can slip out of these heel hooks pretty easily. So
it's a little bit to your advantage almost.
Yes, 100%. 100%. Once the rounds go longer, you're sweaty, it's harder for the guy to hold onto your leg. A lot easier to get your knee out. Once the knee breaks the line, you're good to go. All right, now we have Frank on top in a front headlock position. Frank's got the head, and now they are both back neutral on the feet. AJ is backing up, looking like he's a little bit tired. I think Frank needs to push the pressure right now.
Do you think Frank has enough gas left in the tank to do that?
I don't know, to be honest. They both look like they're a little gassed out. Frank is going for another armbar. Triangle with an armbar. Which one's he going to get? This is a great position for Frank right now. He needs to crank on that arm. He needs to pull that arm all the way through, extend it. If he can extend this arm right now, AJ slips right out.
It's a little slippery.
Yes, round 3. It's really hard to get submissions now.
He just wants his leg. Give me that.
Yes. AJ shoots in on the single again. Back on the back. We need a big slam here, AJ. Frank hits the switch. Going for the Kimura. Arm is straight. AJ looking safe right now. He needs to get a bend in the arm. There's the bend. Now if he can just get that wrist behind the back. If he can get the wrist behind the back, he's going to get the submission. And AJ does a great job at hiding that behind the knee.
Yeah.
AJ back in a dominant position, back on the back again.
Ooh.
Frank tries to use the pit wall for a crazy spin. AJ pushes off and says, let's go.
Kind of gave him a little hump right there.
Yeah, that was a little disrespectful from AJ. AJ's known for being a little disrespectful. He's been hanging out with the Diaz brothers for a long time. They've all been training together. They have no respect for any other gym in martial arts.
Yeah, PhD in disrespect.
It is your team and your team only. They don't give a fuck about anybody else. AJ dancing around, showboating a little bit. It was a great match. High-level grappling. Neither guy could get the submission, but they both went hard the entire time for
Incredible. Incredible. All right, give me 1 second.
Yes, sir.
Come hop in with your buddy for a few. I wanted to so badly.
About that Peloton.
I'm fucking jealous.
I got it literally, he can tell you. Eye contact.
We were like,
I was watching.
We were like, come over here.
Who do I got, James or Ray?
James.
Okay.
All right, we're back in the booth with the man, the myth, the legend, Shmuel. Karate Combat Shmuel. AJ Azagarm versus Peter Frank. A great matchup. Coming down to the judges, what do they got?
What did you have that going as?
I would honestly take AJ Azagarm as the winner by having more of the back control.
Okay. What do you think of the leg lock battle?
AJ Azagarm, yes. I thought Peter did a good job at attacking the legs, but AJ had no fear in there. AJ was not worried at all. AJ was not afraid at all when Peter had him in any heel hook position.
Yeah, he seemed very calm.
Yes.
Almost nonchalant.
But this is great sportsmanship right now. Both guys are happy at the outcome. Both guys worked hard.
Oh, we got
now
an armbar.
they are doing some crazy play moves in the pit. It was a great matchup.
That was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. AJ's wrestling showed. AJ showed being able to get behind somebody, pick them up, and slam them is big. It is big in jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, those back-to-belly slams were really nice.
Yes.
They're not back-to-belly suplexes. They're back-to-belly slams.
Yes, we know that now. That was not a suplex. AJ was just doing a simple mat return, but it works. It really takes the strength out of the man. Like, the more you get thrown back to the ground, the harder it is to get back to your feet.
Roja versus Sabino.
Roja
Banger.
versus Sabino. This is a crazy matchup.
Banger.
AJ.
Can't wait.
Let's get him on. Do you want me to grab him right now? He's fresh. I'm grabbing him.
Hold on. You got to stay here. You're on the air.
Okay. We're on air. Sorry,
That's
guys.
what he's used to.
Sorry, guys. I'm trying to get AJ Azagarm on the stream. He just competed. He's ready to go. Sam, get AJ. Get AJ. No, the guy who competed. AJ. Tell him. All right.
Bubba wants me off already.
No, I'm jumping off. I'm putting you on with AJ.
No, that's you. That's you.
AJ Azagarm, the
Bro,
Diaz
that's
brother,
you. That's
Diaz
you.
Army.
That's you.
That is not me.
That's all you.
I am just running around this place
You're my
grabbing.
grappling guy, bro.
I look for the people to bring onto the stream. They got me on. I'm a blue belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. I train most of my trainings, martial arts training. I fight in the cage. So I don't do too much jiu-jitsu training, but I love jiu-jitsu.
Talk about your wrestling.
I wrestled for a long time. I have a lot of wrestling in my background. Started wrestling in kindergarten, wrestled till I was in high school, and now I'm still going today. I stopped till I was 25. Now we're back in it. Love wrestling. It's the best sport in the world.
This man's 5-1 in MMA.
5-1
And the one was
amateur.
BS.
5-1 in amateur martial arts. But guess what, guys? The Wolf team is trying to get me in karate combat, and I am starting to feel like this is the route for me to go.
Hey, if you need a fat guy to yell at you in your corner, I got you.
Shmuel's going to be coaching me for sure.
That means you might lose.
No, not at all. Not at all. We're good to go. So the matchup we got next is Rosa versus Sabino. We got the old versus the young. Okay. Okay.
That's all you, buddy. Start prepping your questions.
AJ?
Yeah.
All right, done.
That one's you. You got to get one in tonight. I've gotten enough. You brought me Mickey. You got me Mickey. You know, I gotta get some get back.
I'm not gonna lie. When I saw Mickey here tonight, I immediately thought of my boy Shmuel. Shmuel's been talking about Mickey for a long time, gambling, knowing that Mickey is a GOAT in the gambling scene.
Absolute GOAT. Yep.
Callan Sabino coming out right now, the young bull. He is hungry and he's ready to prove himself
And he's
against
looking fucking huge.
looking huge, looking ready to prove himself against the old legend Vagner Rosa. Coming in at 28 years old, we've all seen Callan's street fight video.
Yes, we have, haven't we?
Callan proved that training martial arts can help you in a street situation.
Yep, I've never seen somebody get their arm broken that many times in 30 seconds. Pretty savage stuff. Go look it up if you haven't seen it. It's pretty entertaining.
Yes, everybody tuning in right now, go on YouTube, type in Callan Sabino, check out his street fight video. It is insane. But now we have the legend Vagner Rosa.
Let's go.
Vagner just gave me a high five, and he's ready to
You
get
can
the
never wash
fuck
that hand
after
out,
this.
James. You got to keep that hand dry forever.
Vagner touched this hand.
We're going to sell that hand on eBay.
Who wants it? Hey, in the chat, start the bids now. In the
Give
chat.
me a high five so I get the blue belt. There we go.
In the chats now.
I feel the Vagner running through me.
Hey, both guys going no shirts. This is great. Lot of slipperiness here. Asher, great to see you in the chat. Let's get some W's in the chat. Let's get some W's in the chat.
3-drink Bubba, undefeated.
Let's get some W's in the chat, boys. All right, action's about to start.
This is the final match of the night.
Final match of the night, biggest match of the night. This is the old versus the new.
Oh, Callan pulls guard right away. Didn't see that coming.
Immediate guard pull. Now, in the back, I was talking to Callan, and he told me he used to whoop on Vagner when he trained at his gym when he was only 17 years old. So he seemed pretty confident going up against Vagner in the pit tonight.
Well, we'll see how that plays out. There's a big difference between training in the gym and being in a match, you know?
Yes, 100%.
Well, you know better than anybody.
100%. But I will say that Callan is a lot older than 17 years old, and he looks like a true man these days. His muscles have completely developed, and the guy is looking huge.
Hey, ask him out to dinner, why don't you?
Oh my God, I'm back with. I was with Wolf earlier, and everything was cool. Now I'm back with Shmuel.
Oh, Wagner's got looking for. I'm sorry, Callum's looking for a leg lock there.
Callan's got a leg knock. Wagner's doing a good job of getting that knee out of the
Knee
line.
cleared, absolutely.
Yes, and they're back
right
to the feet. Callan back in guard.
I wonder what his strategy here. What do you think, Bubba?
My guess would be he is going for the sweep. He's trying to sweep Vagner. I don't think he's going to submit Vagner from the guard, but I feel like that if he gets the sweep, he will see himself winning the round.
I hear that. It does seem like he's reaching for that far leg, maybe a deep half sweep or something like that.
Yes, they're in quarter guard, half guard. Vagner passes into half guard. Wagner's got the hand over the mouth.
smother King.
Being very vicious. Lots of pressure here.
This is the difference between training in the gym and a match.
Pressure passing is what Vagner does best, and he is going for that.
And it looks like he's trying to set up that gift wrap position too.
Yes, smashing the hand on the face, elbow on the face.
Hand on the back of the tricep, but
Gift
Callan
wrap
does a
is
good
there,
job.
but
Callan does a good job avoiding it. Crowd very enthusiastic for Vagner right now.
Wagner's definitely the fan favorite. Everyone knows Wagner's been in the sport for so long. He
Sure,
just
he's a
got
legend.
second at ADCC.
That would be a big feather in Cullen's cap if he can pull this out.
Yes, this is huge for Callan, the young bull.
Oh, sure.
Take this seat right here. It's all you.
All right.
Hey, you can put it wherever you need. Yeah.
I don't think it should go on that. I don't think this beer should go on that computer, my friend.
I don't know. I trust you for some reason.
You shouldn't.
There we go. All right. Robin Black in the booth, the main man of the hour. This is, I would say, about as well as this event could have gone.
So crazy, right? Like between like amazing fights, amazing moments, super cool people flying triangles to arm bars.
You don't see that ever.
No, I know. It's been fantastic, man.
Is there any other league where that's even doable?
I mean,
I don't even think so.
I don't even know if it's doable here because I don't know if you should step onto the top, but that's part of the beauty of this is it's like we're kind of innovating
pioneers
daily show, like every show every month, it's like and innovation is always better than imitation, right?
It is. We actually had Alex Pereira joined us in the booth earlier.
Amazing.
And I asked him his thoughts on the pit, and he said he is actually interested in doing a grappling match with Karate Combat.
That's a great idea. I mean, of course, Alex is like the highest level MMA fighter on earth in the biggest like corporation on earth, but he is allowed to grapple, so that would be cool.
Do you think you'll see more UFC fighters who can't fight an MMA style fight in here come in and do grappling?
Yeah, like grappling is huge, man. Like grappling is sort of it's a stoner sport. It's a risk taker sport. It's it's a thrill sport. It's outside of fighting. Like I'm a martial arts, I'm connoisseur, lover, whatever, right? And all of these different arms of these different martial arts.
Looks like we might have just gotten.
So I don't know what. I just glanced up and I saw. Is that Vagner?
That's Vagner on
that's
top.
Vagner on top, pretending to smash somebody. So Josh, our commentator, just said there was one night where Vagner took another guy off the platform and landed on a desk. I was the fucking commentator that night. I'm at the commentating desk, Vagner Rosa, and he was on the Brazilian supplements, so he was real big.
As they do.
Comes flying off with another 250-pounder, lands on me and Brandon McCatherine, commentating at Subversive. I go flying back and smash it to a pole. I thought at the time I might have damaged my back, and I may have because I have back problems today.
Yeah, that might have been
so
the
that
problem.
could have been this motherfucker right over here. Like he's a crazy man. Yeah.
Yes. One thing for me, I've now commentated several of these fights, and I finally got to be upfront and close with the press conference the other day, and it had so much context and so much depth to the fights when you show up. I don't think people realize how much those press conferences add to it.
So press conference, the moments before, the days around the hotel, all of these things are things that you wish you could share with the audience who loves fighting, right?
Exactly.
But you taste it and you smell it and you sense it in these guys, in the hours, the days and the hours before where they, some of these guys are terrified the day of fighting. In some ways, they wish the fight would get canceled.
Ooh.
Yeah. And I talked to Vagner.
Oh!
There's Vagner again.
He's coming
almost
for you.
killing us. Yeah, like, I don't know what. He's a lunatic. But I literally had this conversation with Boss Rutan, one of the greatest combat humans of all time.
Of course.
And I said, in the hours before a fight, sometimes thoughts get into your mind, thinking, I wish the fight would get canceled. My opponent wouldn't show up. Maybe I got injured. Maybe lightning would hit the venue.
Jeez.
And those thoughts creep into the mind of even boss rooting in his first 10 fights because that's a natural human element of it, right? And so all of these things, when you're around these brilliant athletes, like look at this monster right in front of us, right?
Yeah. Just talking to us as he's grappling.
Literally.
Well, you know the history with them, of course.
So, and he's little brothering his opponent right now, and his opponent, of course. Oh, it is not combat. It is not combat jiu-jitsu, by the way, Vagner. Yeah, combat jiu-jitsu. Of course, you can strike with open hands during, right? Yeah. He's a monster. This is. Isn't this unbelievable to be able to sit here right now
with no guard, no gate,
and your audience that's sharing this, like you just wish there was some way we could show them this, and you hope that the enthusiasm as you're watching.
Well, they get both, right? They can see right on screen the feed, and then they can see us right here as well. So they get both.
It's a special thing.
I mean, there's 12,000 people watching us right now for a reason.
Well, that's fantastic. Like, and it's so cool that they can see that and share in the enthusiasm of being here.
My girlfriend texted me. She goes, "I feel like I'm watching with you."
Yeah, and she is. She literally is, right? And it's a wild thing. There are 12,000 friends right now, all of us in a house party watching Vagner just like manhandle this person. And we're like 12,000 people at a house party doing this, right? You know, isn't that fantastic? It's amazing. It's an incredible thing.
There's no experience quite like it.
Yeah.
It's something different than anything I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. What a night. Like, so, and to end it with this, and I mean, Wagner's not okay, right? Do you know what I mean? Like he's
a little bit Brazilian juice.
Yeah, he's not okay. Like he wants to hurt this guy, but he's also an entertainer and
look at him just putting the fingers all over his face, covering his mouth, covering his nose. I got a quick question while we're watching.
Yes.
So Casey 50, which is insane.
Yeah.
What was the biggest difference between 1 to 50, and what's going to be the biggest difference from 50 to 100?
It's wild, man. When I came in, Adam, the old president, I hit him up on LinkedIn and I said, and it was around, I don't know if it was 10 or 20, but I was like, there's something special going on here. And I really feel like I could try to add something to the experience for the viewers. And I love it. And I ended up going over during COVID to like Budapest, Hungary. And then it was a wild early stage, but we all knew it was something special. But the last 10, 20, look at this monster just,
oh my God,
just, like manhandling this other human, trying to armbar him. Like,
I mean, he is sweating.
It's filthy. This is a filthy.
Oh, look at the leg around his
face. He's about
face.
to tear off his arm.
Good Lord.
Yeah. And of course he's.
Are you allowed to do that?
No, but yes, like it's a calf muscle to the face, right? He's not striking him with his foot. His leg is using intermittent rhythm to control the head, right?
To just
but also
him.
hitting him with his calf, right? If you ain't cheating, you ain't trying.
Holy
He's
cow.
gonna slap him. I know he's gonna slap him.
Oh, he might pretend to. Oh my God!
Yeah. Now elbow to the face. Like, it doesn't matter. There's a viciousness to this man. Now he's gonna look for the head and arm choke. No, it's not there.
32 seconds.
But
this round.
So in the early days, we all knew it was special.
Right.
But it's easy to say we knew at 50 when it is special, right?
Yeah.
It's easy to say, in 2019, we knew this was going to be something that people would love.
Right.
And we were right. But there's a lot of things that you think that about that don't end up being like that, right? So you're not batting 1,000 ever, but this was and is going to continue to be special. And by 100 there are people that there are millions of people that have never heard about karate combat right now, who at KC 100 are going to just be like, I've been there since the beginning, bro.
I'm doing my best to bring him in the door.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, we're working on it.
We appreciate that, man.
It's absolutely
really
a pleasure.
But it's a pleasure and it's a privilege because we can tell that we're witnessing and literally witnessing the development of something special that is going to be meaningful 5 and 10 years from today.
You know, you have a great product when people want to share it, right? They send it to their friend. You got to see this.
Yeah.
And you have the best UFC champion in the world attending. You have Mr. Beast and Logan Paul talking about it on their podcast.
Joe
right?
Rogan was sitting there
at Austin. I was
at the end of Austin. I literally was like, okay, so the guy from Firefest knocked out somebody while George St. Pierre commentated, and Joe Rogan. We could take a piss on the ground right now because this isn't real life. We're living in a
Shane
simulation.
Gillis is in the building.
Yeah, it's nonsense, right? But it feels like nonsense, but it's real life because we live in a weird, quickly accelerating world of change right now, and you know it. And also, like, we've met before, but your vibe, man, like what you're doing here, I can tell it's something special. Like, I just feel it.
This is all I do.
Know? Yeah. Man, you're doing what you were put on earth to do. You know what I mean? And that's all any of us could ever hope for. And let me tell you, Vagner Rosa,
he's doing what he was put on earth to
smash other people for the entertainment of 12,000 people on your stream. That's what he was put on earth to do.
There's nothing like it. Thank you so much for coming and joining me. I'll salute you with my water.
Yeah, water.
I don't drink alcohol or caffeine.
Yeah. So not only no disrespect, but tons of respect, because like building your life your way is the way to do it. Being one of one is the key to everything in life.
I like to think that I'm one of one, but with my team around me, we're more like one of 10.
Well, you're one of one, and you have 9 other one of ones that together build 10, right?
That is what they say.
You and I are going to be friends for a long time, my friend.
I'm looking forward to the next one.
And thank you to everybody here.
Thank you.
The thousands of you. It was fun to hang out at a house party with you.
My pleasure. Looking forward to the next one. You're good. Thank you. We'll talk. All right, boys. All you guys. Jump in. Commentate some Wagner.
Yo, this match has been crazy. I got real close to the pit there during our little intermission. Wagner's talking a ton of crap while he's fighting, and I think that's entertaining as hell.
Wagner in the mount position. He has been bullying Callan this whole second round.
Yep. He's his new smother-in-law.
Yes, smother-in-law. Worst thing you could ever have in life.
Yep, we call this a struggle snuggle, boys.
So this was a battle between the old versus the new. It seems like the old still has the upper hand. Both guys look like they are on the same strength level, but Wagner's jiu-jitsu skill is just far beyond Callan's.
Just seems to be passing the guard at will, getting into any position he wants. He's even taken a couple of breaks in mount to talk back and forth with the crowd. Pretty incredible to watch.
Yes, he's really bullied Callan this whole matchup, and it really looks like Callan's kind of just getting beat up at this point.
And, you know, there was some healthy smack talk back and forth beforehand, so this is all to be expected. It's fair game. I'm sure they'll shake hands afterwards, hopefully.
For sure. After this matchup, they are both going to hug, shake hands. I'm sure it's going to be a gentleman's ending to this match. Wagner going for the armbar.
Oh,
Callan
nice escape
slips
by Callan.
right out.
Nice escape.
Back on the feet.
Gonna need something big with 1:40 left.
Wagner's hand wrestling is crazy. He's been working with Pat Downey from Baltimore, Maryland. We got the Brazilian juice is real.
Well, yeah, I mean, Wagner said himself he's on TRT. It's basically the same thing.
All these guys have gotten eliminated from all IBJJF tournaments for the last 2 years because they all failed drug tests 2 years ago in the IBJJF no-gi worlds.
You think if I find some of that Brazilian juice, I can have a body like that?
I think you need a little Brazilian juice and a little bit of motive, Shmuel. You need to work hard with the juice. Motive. Same thing. Where's Asher Tunic? We need Asher.
Drink Bubba, baby. 3 drink Bubba.
We need Asher back. Wagner is bullying Talon right now. He does not care what's going on. He's hanging out.
Oh my God. That's just mean.
Wagner's taking the back. Got him broken down.
Lord.
Turning it into an armbar.
Hey, big props to Callan for defending
Big
all
armbar
these
right
attacks.
now. He's got the triangle with the armbar and an attack from Callan.
Right at the bell.
Big win from Vagner Rosa.
Incredible.
Big win from Vagner Rosa. Submits Callan
What
in
a
the second
performance.
round.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Let's go. What a monster. What a monster of a human being. Oh my God.
Wagner, over 40 years old, is still taking out these young bulls. Just shows you how much technique matters in jiu-jitsu.
Savage.
This is not like any other sport where the young athlete is the upper hand. It is all about technique in jiu-jitsu. Wagner's technique was just a little bit better tonight.
A little bit.
A lot of it.
A lot of it.
Sorry, a lot of it. He dominated the whole fight.
Hey, props to Callan for surviving right up to the end there.
Callan worked really hard. Callan's young, and we have a lot to see in Callan.
I think he let him survive that long.
Maybe. Wow. So we're gonna get a AJ versus Wagner rematch in the pit.
Now, that's the match to make.
I would,
AJ got the win. Wagner got the win tonight.
I would give my future oldest child to see that match.
We need to talk to the Perez. Is this in the works? Is this what Karate Combat, the Pit series, was looking for?
I mean, they had them sitting almost next to each other on the press conference. I have to imagine it was in the back of someone's mind.
Both guys got the win, so this is a great matchup. And we both know that this is a matchup where AJ Azagarm will not get kicked off of the stage.
That's true. You literally can't because it's inside of the pit.
In the pit makes it a complete different matchup. AJ is a wrestler.
What if we just shake things up and have them have a striking match? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
I don't think either of those guys won it. Both of those guys transitioned into MMA and seemed like they went back to jiu-jitsu pretty quickly.
But I will say it does seem like they really want to hit each other in the face.
Yes, for sure. We definitely can see a matchup at one of these next Karate Combats. Vagner Rosa versus AJ, a sick matchup.
Unbelievable.
Vagner Rosa with the win.
And that's our last match of the night, folks.
Hey, everybody, thank you guys so much for tuning in. Throw up those W's in the chat for King Bubba, King Schmill, Wolf. Wolf's jumping in. Guys, we are out.
3 drink Bubba, baby.
3 drinks.
Sure.
That was about as successful as we could. We got every big win. Bro, one time. Did you see me just coming over, bro? You see my body? Oh, right here watching the. You see me like going like. I saw both of you like fucking looking at me. Dude, Cruz went like this, and I was like, yeah.
Damn, this is what I chose.
I hate getting blush. I hate getting blush. She's the one that you need to touch.
Like, this is like the only shit I get compliments on.
I saw it in, you know what iDubbbz is?
Oh, hey.
You remember iDubbbz?
I think Locksby just got married.
Whoa, married or engaged?
I mean, engaged maybe? I see him down on one knee.
Okay,
yeah,
I don't.
not married. I'm
Not
sorry.
married. Yeah,
It's been a
yeah,
long night, folks.
Hey, man.
Pretty sure Locksby just got engaged.
There you go, bro.
He just recently had a son, so that's great timing. And there's him and his girl. Beautiful. You know, the last Karate Combat we were at, somebody got engaged. Do you remember?
Yes. I do remember.
We're
Apparently
2 for
it's
2 on engagements.
It's a trend.
Yeah.
But I think you only do it if you win.
That's fair.
Otherwise, you got to hide the ring. All right. I think we are going to go ahead and wrap up the stream. Sounds like people are signing off. Shout out to our main commentating booth over there, Mike, And the crew, boss.
That's the announcer. I was talking to him. He's actually a black belt in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
The guy on the right?
Yep, in the tie.
Jesus Christ.
Yep.
You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know.
Hey, everyone can be dangerous. Watch out.
Mike. Mike.
It was worth the try.
Worth a try. I was going to see if I could get him to hop in over here for a second. All right, people, party people. I think that is going to do it. I think that's going to do it for the evening. We are going to be wrapping up. I think this was about as successful as it could have gone. What a great night of fights. Karate Combat, IFC, nothing better. Many more
And
to
there's
come.
Boss rooting in the mullet. I need to see that 100
Boss
more
rooting in
times.
the mullet, which is so funny when you look at him without it.
Right.
All right. Any final words for you?
Final words. Shout out again to the Pink Limo Party. Thanks for tuning in. Shout out to Serena. Shout out to Sean at K&S. And shout out to Gov. Thank you for bringing me along, dude. I got
got you, bro.
Mickey Mace today. That was
How
mind-blowing.
sick was that?
That
And
was
you hung out with the
amazing.
Joker for like 10 minutes.
Dude, me and the Joker had a good time. He actually invited me down to his gym in Florida. I happen to be going to Florida in 2 weeks anyways. I'm staying 10 minutes from his gym.
And we're sending
So
him a wolf shirt.
Yep. Well, why don't you send it with me? I'll bring it to him.
Make sure he works out.
Yeah. Well, he's going to give me a good ass kicking. We'll both wear the wolf shirts. You guys can watch me toss him around a little bit.
I got to figure out if he's a large or an extra large.
Go with the extra large.
Extra large, yeah. Boy's
pretty-
buff.
Pretty buff.
He's got the
yeah.
biggest head I've ever seen.
Yeah,
Not
but-
that it's a bad thing. I mean, just
Yeah.
like, wow.
Well, it's good for taking punches.
Big brain.
I'm excited. He promised me a good ass kicking, so I might be a little slow for the next stream.
All right. The lights are on. We are ending this stream.